And we did see two maps go to OT yesterday. I just hope Flamey now remembers that we are doing MR12, because yesterday at the end of the second half review, he decided to save his M4, not realising that we were actually going to go to overtime.
Classic banter.
Anders and I were wondering which one of us would forget that it was MR12 at some point. I guess Flamey's kind of taking that out of our hands. He's taking all the pressure off of us.
Thanks, Flamey.
Yeah, thanks so much.
I quite enjoyed apparently that OG was just typing on the server. She realised it's actually it's MR12.
Someone had to.
So I think that Flamey learned a valuable lesson for all of the teams. Hopefully no one's going to make that mistake again. Looking at this map, Vito, I don't know, Mouse play everything. What's your opinions on Navi's map pool? Anders?
I don't know. I mean, we saw the weakness in Vertigo. I've been saying for a while, I feel like everyone's kind of in a strange place when it comes to Inferno. So I think you should have one home map that's definitely 100% your map that'll force up some other team to ban it against you. And I'm not sure what that is for Navi right now, to be honest. So that does worry me a little bit. I mean, it goes to like a long list of worries I have about Navi, but that's one of them at least.
Keep you awake at night, Anders.
It does, amongst many other things. But why can't Navi win a major is huge. Or why can't Simple win a major is that's really what keeps me awake at night, to be honest.
that's you sleep well.
I sleep absolutely fine. I don't give a damn if Navi can't win a major. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. We'll see if it happens eventually. Maybe towards the end of the year. Maybe they'll finally live up to all the expectations. But first, they've got to win this championship.
They do indeed. We're going to go into our first map right now. So, gentlemen, have some fun on Mirage.
Oh, I think we definitely will. Thank you, Frankie. Yeah, we're going to get into it right here, right now. Navi versus Mouse Sports. Jason, I think you may have said already, but who's your favorite to win this one? The whole thing.
I actually think Navi is going to take it. I have to just side with them. I'm really worried that Mouse Sports has been playing a bit rough lately, and I'm just interested to see what they come out with here. 4 players attacking the A bomb site. There's a wall of smoke set up towards stairs, towards jungle, towards connector. And slowly but surely, Mouse Sports is going to make their way into the site. Oh, that's a good little find from Electronic.
He just waited for a long time. He was just patiently waiting to get the first click, and then he's just going to do it. Also, if you notice, Boomich not wanting to stick around and take the fight, would rather try and retake with the whole team, and that so far is a really good idea. He's taking down Frozen, and now Kerrigan falling back. He's out in the open. Boomich will find him, and that leaves Robs. And he's got that P250, but he's in a 1 versus 4, and I don't think he's going to be able to stop this bomb from being defused. Not even close to happening. What a great retake out of Navi.
Yeah, I always mention it on these kinds of pistol rounds from T-sides on Mirage. Once you get those smoke walls and your plan is just to get that bomb plant down, that first kill is so important for the CT side. It was nice to see Electronic able to find that one through the smoke. That alleviates so much pressure when the retake eventually does come in. Now, with that plant, the extra money passed over. Just 1 kill on the Mouse Sports side. We did see an AK-47 tossed into the air. 2 players, Chris J and Kerrigan, have been able to buy and drop some rifles over their teammates. So we have Mouse Sports fighting for this second round.
Yeah, but now they seem pretty prepared. This is one of those rounds where you see all MP9s in the UMPs, right? They have an AUG and 3 M4s, so I think they're well aware what's about to come their way. Which they should be, I think, all things considered. It's not going to be a huge surprise that Mouse Sports will have invested into this round. We'll see how much they could do. Frozen in charge of that AK-47. Deadly also rounds yesterday where that one solo AK did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was a very unique. That was from 100 Thieves. I think at the show match, some unique buying strategies going on. This round at the moment, very slow pace. As the AK-47, the Scout, they're being given plenty of time to move across the map. And for the moment, it's just controlling mid. No sign of where Mouse Sports is going to end up. On top of these rifles, they actually have a pretty decent amount of nades. Problem is just the one smoke is going to be painful. That's on Chris J. And if he kind of messes up where he places that, or if they don't take advantage of it, they won't have that ability to actually close the gap and block off lines of sight.
Yeah, that's going to be a big deal in this round for sure. Scout in play as well. So far hasn't really tagged anyone up, but it's such a nice feeling. If you could get a couple of tags in with it, will leave the defensive side a little bit more worried. At range, though, the AUG will do everything they wanted. Could have maybe even been a double kill. And all the way at the back of the B-bomb side, it's Perfecto taking down Csgo. And he'll do even more than that. Great headshot on Woxic, leaving Robs alone in the hallways. And they know he is.
I don't even think Mouse Sports has fired a shot in this round.
No, they haven't.
Maybe some of the deagle spam early on, but that smoke was put up in towards window. Unfortunately, they only had the one. They had to pick connector or window, and it's the wrong selection. The AUG is perfect, and Navi is perfect. All 5 players survive. All 5 players survive with 100 HP, and it's 2-0.
That, yeah, even Robs at the end didn't even fire the deagle. He so wanted a headshot. I appreciate it. Third round, though, and it's going to have to be, you know, a bit of a standstill moment here for Mouse Sports. They're investing into a couple of deals, but that's more or less it. So, should be a good time for Navi to begin this match with. And they're on the CT side. I think they're going to be quite pleased that they can at least be off to a good start and not have to suffer from the, you know, huge economic pressure that you tend to end up under in these MR12 formats on the CT side.
Yeah, I was going to say, especially with the pistol being won by them, that's huge benefit to be able to start this out on the right foot, and you can see how aggressive, how confident they're being. Now, Perfecto at this B-bomb site is the only player is a little bit dangerous. You imagine someone is going to rotate over to help out, but there's an opportunity for a bomb plant for Mouse Sports if they attack this bomb site. I think slowly now, Flamey is starting to investigate in middle. I think we'll see Simple rotate over towards Market. It might be a little bit late, but Perfecto should be just fine with an M4 against unarmored deagles.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to peek back into the deagle either. Frozen? I don't know. Wider than he thought. That's a bit annoying. Still looking for a headshot against somebody, but yeah, this is all about getting maybe a couple of kills in if you can at all right now on the Mouse Sports side. That would be terrific, but they're getting caught left and right. Again, hardly even firing any guns in this round so far. A little bit of a Glock bullet coming out, but that's not going to do too much. And it will be a flawless round.
Back-to-back flawless victories for Navi. 5 players surviving, no damage dealt by Mouse Sports. That's not ideal. That's not very good. Actually, 3 players on Mouse Sports after these first initial 3 rounds have 0 damage dealt in the game so far. I don't know how often that happens, but it seems pretty damning at this point.
Yeah, just the 1 kill on Robs is what they have. Yeah, you're right. That's definitely a bit of an issue. Should hopefully change in this one. I'm seeing people in the Twitch chat, hi guys, saying 16-0. I can guarantee you that's not going to happen. So,
what a big risk you've taken there, Anders.
I know. Very clever of me. Oh, Carrigan with an opening on Boomich. They know Electronic is there, and they're going to catch him just as he tried to put up the smoke grenade. And that was really excellent timing. Perfecto realizing he was very exposed, and actually from behind as well. He was trying to fight at 3 different angles, and that did not work out well.
No, he was hoping somebody would help him at least eliminate one of those angles of danger, and that's a nice hit from Mouse Sports. Kerrigan opening everything up with a double kill atop of a ramp, and that's not an easy pairing to take out. That's Simple and Electronic, the heavy hitters for Navi. So bomb gonna get planted. Perfecto might peek to stop this, and actually the cover isn't quite there. Mouse Sports didn't have a wide enough angle, but at this point the round slips away. I don't even think Navi should be going for this.
No, not really worth it. Again, you had that back-to-back flawless rounds. That's going to give you a nice economy, but there's no point in throwing away 2 rifles to try and retake a 2-on-4. I'm not convinced by that idea either. Maybe just trying to fight for some more damage, but they're not even going to get that. Nice double kill for Frozen, and that will give Mouse Sports their first round.
On the board. But again, that's mostly by the benefit of the aggressive setup from Navi. I'm not sure that Mouse Sports really did a whole lot. They just took the kills that were presented to them. That's something we'll have to see if Mouse Sports can still find a tactic that can counter this defense. And here we go. The round number 5 coming into play.
I mean,
AWP in the hands of Simple.
Oh yeah, that's going to be exciting. That's what we all want, actually. I was gonna say, it's nice when you get gifted some early kills at that aggressive A ramp, but I'm interested to see as well if that doesn't happen. Do Mouse Sports have a good way of taking this? Well, walking right into the scope of Simple is not necessarily the best idea.
No, Kerrigan had so much success in the last round. He was hyped up, ready to do it again, and he just gets shut down immediately. That's a wake-up call. Flashbang comes out and does not blind a whole lot of the defenders. Wasted flashbang there. They have gotten 1 player in position in connector. That is Csgo. It's a powerful position, isn't it?
Yeah, I like to see that. I mean, we talked about this so often when we're looking at Mirage, just how much you can do if you can get someone in the window or even close to that A-bomb site. through connector, you can really switch the game around. So we'll see if they're going to be able to. Simple is already aware that someone could be coming up, and in Sandwich waiting. Oh, Chris, he doesn't know. I think he thinks he's checked it already. He will check it anyway. And Boomich going down. I was sure Chris would have been dead right then and there. That's an amazing kill. And now it's a 4-on-4. Still got 45 seconds left. They're going to re-smoke Electronic, so he can't be in the round. And Flamey and Simple both out here, but they can't stop the bomb.
I can't believe Navi's given him this much space to work with. That is an easy pickoff and plant. Nice job from Chris J, finding his timing just perfectly. Electronic is inside of the smoke. Oh, Chris has traded places with them, and there it is again. More impact. 3 players remaining for Navi on the retake, and they still have to clear out Rops. That smoke is not even close to good enough.
No, you could easily see if someone's going to try and defuse that. They're in a lot of trouble here. Might even be able to see some of the legs coming through. There.
What?
Woxic missing it. He's going to double. He's actually scoped in on those knees. And Robs will take care of it. A wonderful triple kill, assisted by Woxic a bit. And there was still some time on that defuse. I don't think they were really panicked at that point in time. But, yeah, nice round out of Mouseport. A big turnaround.
Can you imagine if that was late and we just saw Woxic miss those 2 shots like that? If that's late, deep into the defuse, that is that would have been an absolute disaster. Navi plays such a passive defense, and once Electronic gets smoked off, it's one of those defenses where you can't really do anything about it. With the position of Simple, he can't over peek towards Connector for information. If you're in Cubby, it's the same thing. Neither player can actually get the intel of what's coming.
Yeah, I think so much was just on whether or not Boomich was going to be able to get the kill on Chris. And again, I actually thought Chris in his mind had just written it off because he was sort of looking there and then he gave up and looked the other way. And then somehow came back and got the kill anyway. So that's kind of amazing. Pistols now for Navi. Those back-to-back flawless rounds, they're just so far in the past now. We've all forgotten.
Yeah, we really have.
Mousesports have creditors. They're not any more money.
Mousesports have put together 2 very nice gun rounds in a row. Nade towards Catwalk, utility towards Catwalk for Mousesports. And again, this is, they've basically had this kind of mid-control every single round. Boomich spots it out. P250, not a challenge he wants to commit to. It's all down to Simple. He's towards a ramp. But again, he's going to be pinched from 2, maybe 3 different directions. So what can he actually do? Best player in the world, it doesn't even matter. Chris J swings wide, and that is the A-bomb site lost again. It's going to be all tied up, 3-3.
What a nice return from Mousesports. I was seeing people complaining in the chat saying it's all done. First map's already, lost for Mousesports. Why are people being so negative on Mousesports all of a sudden? It's not like Navi haven't had their own problems in the last couple of weeks.
I don't know. I experienced that myself a few times when I think Complexity beat Mousesports, and I said that's a pretty big scalp to take, and everyone just responded, yeah, but Mousesports is losing to everyone recently. So Mousesports just getting everyone's piling on at this point.
It's very hard, isn't it? Like, we don't have a solid yardstick of like a good team that that you definitely say, like, if you take them down, like, everyone is just in this weird place. Could be the online Counter-Strike, could be.
I think the online portion is probably the biggest factor into why that is. And obviously not just online, but the distance we have away from any land that you can kind of even hold on to those results in some kind of meaningful way. I mean, remember, the yardstick used to be Astralis, and with their implosion of, Glaive stepping back, Zip stepping back, now it's just like, who are we supposed to stack everyone else up to? Who's the goal? Who's the top dog that we measure all the other teams against?
Yeah, the Astralis musical chairs experiment has turned out really interesting, hasn't it? So not even sure what to say.
No
AWP on the Navi side, but they do have a lot of M4s. So maybe they could do something crazy with that. I like the fact that they're trying to be a bit aggressive. I almost wish they would even try and boost over that box there where Flamey's holding, but instead they're going to put Electronic inside of the ladder room next to the window, and that still does give Mousesports a fair bit of space to work with in the middle.
It gives them the middle of the map still, but it's a subtle change-up that allows Navi to actually challenge from them progressing past the middle portion. You have Electronic and Flamey doubled up here. There's a chance, and Flamey not peeking wide enough. No return just yet. There he is. Comes in for 1 kill. A good trade, but there's still catwalk control for Mousesports. Simple is trying to find a timing over towards window, but it's Kerrigan who's going to turn the corner, and that's a great headshot. Simple just hears it at the last second. Flashbang is even better, and this teamwork from Mousesports is on point.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Boomich, the way that he went down kind of illustrates why Simple couldn't go for that peak in the earlier round when he had the AWP, because when you're exposed to Palace, and or that A ramp, it's not going to work out well when you're in that CT spawn. So, yeah, Boomich found out the hard way, I suppose. And now it's just about finding rifles if they can. They've got a fair bit of money. They could definitely afford to go on a bit of a hunt here if they want to. What a turnaround. And Carrigan, that's a quick headshot as well, taking down Flamey. It's all working out incredibly well right now for Mousesports. They're about to take a 4th round in a row. That's great.
Yeah, this the tables turned very quickly on Navi. 4-0 run. And a 1-round lead now for Mousesports. And again, the money is just not there for Navi. They can drop down to a half buy. They can do Deagles and P250s with some armor and utility. But regardless, they're going to have to sit around out away from the rifles. And now it brings into the question, as we see so frequently on Mirage, is when does the defense try and ramp up the pressure that they apply from the CT side on mid? Because Mousesports just marching up mid and catwalk each and every round is starting to really look awkward for this defense.
It definitely is. They've fallen into that economic pit that we were, you know, celebrating the fact that they had avoided it, but it was too early, as it often is. 8th round here, and it's starting to look a little bit rough. And again, with the 12 rounds that's going to be played in this half, the fact that Mousesports have already won a third of them is just pretty good. What a great way to get started. Chris not going to be taken down, although he did take some damage at least.
Yeah, a little bit. That's a nice find, though. It's mostly been Kerrigan so far opening up these rounds, which is always very fun to see. Frozen, he's got to know Boomich is there, but no, he pulls the smoke out. One more kill for Boomich. The bomb rolls to his feet, and now it's on. One boost up in the window, going to get a flank in, so this defense has to get aggressive right now. They need to pounce on this opportunity, and Chris J's taken down from behind.
Wow, that was so unlike anything that Mousesports has done in the previous rounds. They were just all stood there taking fights with Boomich one at a time. There was no grenades or anything to really help them out. That could have very nearly cost them the round there. It's still on, though. 30 seconds in a 2-on-3, and they must know all the Navi members are somewhere in the middle here. Nice flick coming in, but he loses his teammate at the same moment, and I think that definitely does it. Yeah, the Molotov, I mean, there's no way that he could pick up the bomb and go and fight both of them in 20 seconds. That's just not enough time.
Yeah, the options now become save your AWP or drop it and get aggressive and try and push forward. At the moment, he's doing neither of those, even stepping into the fire, and now it's going to be a save. Maybe just investigating, maybe didn't realize how much time left on the clock, but that is a good stop from Boomich at top connector. And it's that one timing of pulling out the smoke right when Boomich peaks that really, really hurts Mousesports.
Man, that was kind of a needless way to, or like not a necessary way to lose the round, I think. They could have easily found a different way, but maybe just a little bit boosted by the fact that they'd already got that first kill and they knew they were against pistols, so they were maybe feeling, I think, a bit too bold in that moment. Could have almost certainly, you know, found a way to smoke them back or flashbang your way into that fight or something like that.
Well, another pretty standard round for Mousesports so far. One player at top mid, frozen behind the top mid boxes. Oh, and 3 players, Anders, going to be heading into Palace. This could be a huge swing, and there's no one in CT spawn to really have that wide angle on this. It's going to be towards connector, it's going to be towards jungle. This could be a very dangerous fight for Navi.
Absolutely. Electronic has a flashbang. Now, if he could turn around and throw it for Boomich at exactly the perfect time, that might be one of the ways in which they can actually stay alive. But otherwise, it's going to get rough. Simple showing up. Nice spray. There's the turnaround. Boomich able to pick up Chris, and the bomb is on the ground, and he just smoked behind him. So he has a pretty good clue about what's happening there. This is such an amazing turnaround. I completely agree. They were in a lot of trouble.
Well, I mean, they might have actually, that defensive setup might have actually been even better. When Mousesports does eventually come out of Palace, I might have just been wrong. No one was actually there to take the fights. So Mousesports probably a little bit confused. Great double kill from Frozen. 2-on-3. And the bomb is down, so they must come to this side of the map. It's simple, and he's going to be under a weird situation. Woxic is holding the angle with the AWP. Flashbang comes out. How simple peaks this is everything. And he might just stay quiet, waiting for Boomich to call out information, or Perfecto from spawn to spot something.
I mean, Molotov is great and all, but there's only 15 seconds. He's going to swing wide and still get taken down, but that leaves them 10 seconds to get 2 kills or try and put down the bomb. And Simple will get another one. A nice triple that he's building on right now, trying to see if he get maybe one more in there. 4 seconds and the round is completely done. Simple will go down and he can't find Perfecto, even though he is right there. But Rob's had really no way of knowing. That's a strange way to lose a round.
That's very disciplined Counter-Strike from Navi down the stretch as the timer is getting low. Nobody over-peaking, nobody trying to do too much, just letting the timer, the round timer, be a teammate. That's perfect for Navi. 5-4, 2 rounds in a row. They gained the lead back from Mouse Sports. And they're going to invest again, obviously, but the money is just so bruised. Even in a loss, just one player surviving is a really big hit to their money.
Yeah, and that's, you know, probably a place that Navi don't really want to try and revisit, is it? They already had a couple of rounds like that. Don't want to go back to that space. Karrigan charging the bomb site. He's going to go down to Boomich, but surely Boomich is not going to be staying alive too much longer. Frozen finally takes him down, but the defense is just amazing at this bomb site here. Simple with the AWP, landing 2 big shots. He gets baited out just a little bit with the shoulder of Frozen, but he can't continue that fight, and he's going to go down to Flamey. Another round for Navi, and a 6-4 lead in their favor.
Yeah, now they're back on track. Those that 4-round streak was a bit tough, but Navi seemed to have figured things out. Although, again, Mouse Sports has gone away somewhat ever since losing that round to the Deagles, to Boomich's Deagle and Connector. They haven't gone back to that mid-control. The next round was, you know, that heavy play in Palace. After that, we just saw the round. So getting back to mid, I think, is the key for Mouse Sports. If they can walk up and gain control of that window room again, that was a really tough situation for Navi to deal with when they were able to run that consistently. Ooh, fast pace towards B.
I like it. They don't have all the weapons they'd want. They have a Tech 9 as well. They're running and gunning, and they can't find the kills. It's Flamey and Perfecto instead. Really good defense, getting the first 2 kills and slowing down the push, and now it's kind of trivial. Rob's with a nice headshot in the middle, but I don't think it's going to make any difference at all. I like the change of pace into the B bomb side, especially if you look at the weapons they had. Just, you need the first kill, don't you?
You absolutely do. And I mean, also it helps that Navi, after on the back of like 3-round streak, even with a little bit of light economy, obviously have the nades to put a stop to that. They had defensive smokes to make sure that nobody could really push them. Nades and Molotovs that the attack has to run through. So that was just defended perfectly by the Navi defense over at B. And yeah, this will be 7-4 scoreline for Navi on the defensive side, which is not bad at all.
It's definitely not bad. I think it's a good recovery because they were starting off well, but it looked like Mouse Sports had found the key at some point in this game. And maybe they even had, but the adjustment of the recovery for Navi here is actually pretty impressive. We could actually be seeing, I think, a pretty even first half, although we're not 100% sure what an even half is in MR12, but this feels more like it, more than some of the other games we've seen so far.
Yeah, it is actually kind of weird thinking what the optimal scoreline would be for either a CT or T side. I think both teams at the moment are going to be happy with their position. Obviously, if Mouse Sports can get up to 5 rounds while also losing the pistol, that's a phenomenal T-half to have on Mirage, it would feel like. So that second half pistol, as we know, in this format, in the max rounds 12 format, pistol rounds just have so much more impact than what we're used to. Yes. So that's obviously going to be a huge round to start things out in the second half.
Guy in the chat was asking how my day has been. Thank you for asking, I suppose. I've been playing hide and seek all day, so that was exciting. You know, it's really hard to play hide and seek as an adult because you just take up more space. So all of the good hiding spots, you're like, I can't fit in there. That's what I learned.
Hide and seek with Anders.
Yeah, I've become better at it though. Like I feel like I'm still pretty good.
Okay. That's nice. You have experience on your side. That's one thing.
Yeah, climbed a tree at some point, hiding in the tree. My 5-year-old never saw it coming. Kind of confidence boost for me, honestly.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the exact opposite when he starts beating you.
Yeah, it'll be a while. And, you know, by then I could find a way to punish him for it. Like make him do the dishes or something. 7-4 is the scoreline. We're moving into the final round of the half here. Flamey, aggressive with the AWP over towards the B bomb site, does give you a lot of benefits if you can stay in that position. First kill will be Electronic in the middle there against Chris J. And, oh, it looks like Karrigan wanted to be playmaking this position. And actually, he walks right in and shoots Boomich at the back. What is that defense?
That's an atrocious defense. That would be the best answer I have for you. Maybe a lack of defense entirely. Simple is still pinned down at the default boxes. Electronic is his support. Both of them are low on red HP. Although Simple's heard all the footsteps. That's a great shot. A quick one. Now we must find Kerrigan. Not able to do it. Another triple kill. Another entrance provided by Kerrigan. Swaps out to the M4 as well, and Rups is there to cut off the rotations. It's perfecto against 3. He's going to get the first.
Yeah, Molotov will, well, put a little bit of pressure on Frozen. I actually thought maybe he would force him into the fight, but that's not going to happen. Robs will shoot him in the back instead, and it's a 5th round for Mouse Sports. That's a nice little recovery there. You know, winning 4 in a row was pretty impressive, but it's nice to get that last one, keep the team morale high and all the rest of it. When was the last time, Jason, that you played any hide and seek?
That's a really good question. It was actually probably in Counter-Strike. There's a hide and seek map that you could run around. Low grade. Yeah, there is. Well, yeah, you were, you know, an amateur back in the day, Anders. I don't know. We'll bring it back. Hide and seek in Counter-Strike is actually pretty fun. You can lower the gravity. I'll show it to you sometime. It's tough to explain. You have to be there.
Okay. I mean, I'd be. That sounds like fun, actually. Can we bring back the VIP mode first?
Yeah, that is a priority, I feel. VIP mode, oil rig, that would be a really fun time to have like the VIP tournament mode. That'd be great.
Yeah, we could do some cool show matches in that. That'd be really interesting.
We'll do that for the next global pandemic, you know? We'll keep that one in the back pocket.
I appreciate that. That's a good idea. We'll have some time to develop it as well. Maybe, you know, just message Valve on Twitter or where people try and put pressure on them, which they obviously never actually, you know...
They don't feel the pressure.
They really don't, but we can try. We can still try. Right now, I'm noticing people are not so much fighting Valve as they are fighting the mods in the Twitch chat. I think there's some sort of rebellion going on, which is interesting. Well, it's 7-5 in favor of Navi, which is kind of a thin lead. I mean, that could disappear in a single pistol round here.
Oh yeah, very, very quickly. And Frozen at least is starting to have the ingredients to a pistol round win for Mouse Sports. A deep peek in towards the B halls is going to allow this stack to kind of shift away. Chris J pushing to catwalk to be able to help towards middle. Kerrigan rotating back to support Rops as well. A split to the A bomb site. All 5 players of Navi are going to be here.
Yeah, Robs again not trying to engage. He just wanted the quick headshot, but never really got a chance for it. Flamey faking out the bomb a single time, probably a little bit worried that someone was going to snipe him from over there, and actually he has no coverage, so if somebody had peeked, it could have ended up badly. I like this aggression, but they weren't counting on Woxic in the corner. Boomich still finding a way out. That was a 1 versus 2 fight for him with a Glock, and he somehow made it out alive. That's pretty impressive, and now it's a 3-on-3.
Here we go, and plenty of good positions for Navi. They should not be able to lose this unless there's a mistake in the peak. Bomb is tapped. There goes Boomich. Good shot from Frozen, but still Simple and Electronic to find. Electronic going to sink back onto the ramp. Force Rops to commit to it. I think this is the round. I think even Frozen knows it, even with the kit. He's so far away, and it's not going to happen. Simple going to peek out as well. There goes Frozen off the bomb. 8-5, both pistols won by Navi.
That was well done. I'm pretty sure Simple, even at that point, knew that he just positioned himself that even if his teammate on the ramp went down, he was always going to be able to stop that bomb from being defused. So, yeah, nicely handled by Navi, and winning the pistol round. That puts them quite a bit ahead, especially them being on the T side. Although it looks like Mouse Sports are going to respond immediately. Double scout and a lot of deagles. How does that make you feel?
I mean, no surprises. They did this in the first half as well. They had the Galil, the AK drop, the scout as well. I mean, it accomplished absolutely nothing in the first half, so this will be fun to see how they do it this time. But I'm fine with the double scout and the deagles. You get a nice.
Get better.
Yeah, they actually, I think they dealt 0 damage in that round in the first half, so you can only go up.
But they got the deagles as well, so, you know, again, it's one of those, it's almost like a domino type effect when you have scouts and deagles together. If anyone could do anything, suddenly the job becomes a lot easier. The dominoes fall next. I don't know, there's something there, Jason. I'm trying to...
Dominoes, hide and seek. You're having a really good time these days.
Yeah, I don't think kids play with dominoes anymore. They've got iPads and stuff, but...
I don't think they actually play the game of dominoes, but you can, you know, set up the whole maze of falling dominoes.
Yeah, I don't even know what the game of dominoes is. I don't know. We'll do that though. Maybe there could be like a modern version, like dominoes on your iPad, just simulated instead.
Oh, okay. Enough of dominoes. Navi's getting close. Rops is gonna fall back. 2 players in Palace and 2 players coming up connector with 1 boosted into the window. They're going to find a very easy victory. It's just Rops here with that scout. Holy hell, I say easy. Maybe it's not quite that easy. He tags 2 more. Oh, he tags a 3rd. That is spectacular from Rops. Still going to be so tough to get into this, but it's doable.
They've got all the tags, and they stopped the bomb from going down. 14 seconds now. That was a long-range shot coming out from Frozen, but no one's on that bomb plant right now. And again, they're very exposed. Bomb is going to be stopped again, and the round is being won by Mouse Sports. That was spectacular.
I cannot believe Rops did so much damage. They knew where he was from the first shot on, and he still managed to land, what, 1 kill and 3 tags? And that is the power of the Scout and Deagle buy-up, is those Deagles easy cleanups on Scouts that bring people down to below half HP. That is phenomenal work from Rops.
Yeah, that's actually fantastic. I mean, the initial headshot, but he tagged 3 more people, and Navi didn't even know where to put the bomb down at the end. They were like, where do we plant now?
They didn't even know where to put the bomb down the first time they tried to do it. Way exposed to Catwalk with nobody really watching it or providing support at all. So it's all down to Simple, trying to find a pick, and he's shut down very quick.
That MP7 of Chris J, we talked about him being able to use all the weapons, but he did sort of pioneer the MP7 when everyone else was on the MP9 hype train. Somehow made that work. A lot, in fact.
Well, Navi has complete mid control, but there's nobody here. Yeah, do you have you messaged Chris yet and let him know that you want him to start the revival of the PP Bison era?
Oh yeah, I should. I should recruit him, shouldn't I?
It'd be him or NBK. Those would be your boys. They're the experimental folks.
I like that idea. Maybe I will. Maybe I could, you know, pay him to do it. Just, I think that's a good idea.
What, here's $100 if you use the Bison in this game?
Something like, maybe I'll pay him per Bison kill. Something like that.
So
like,
an actual reward.
Yeah, you gotta have the incentives aligned well for this to work out. But I really think it could happen. Again, more bullets, so you have to hit fewer of them. And statistically, you'll still do fine. That's the logic.
I don't know if that's how it works.
I think it might be, Jason. Give it a chance. Oh, and Kerrigan swings just at the perfect time, but boom, it's hitting some absolutely disgusting Deagle shots, taking down Frozen and Kerrigan. I don't even know why that would have happened. They had actually lost the round when they got those 2 kills in the V hallways, and then somehow they didn't. Boomich just swinging back into it.
Yeah, what a great opening. And now an M4 is picked up by Perfecto. The young gun has got to do something. He's got a perfect fight. 2 players on Catwalk. That's an important kill from Rops. And Boomich, 5 HP. He's waiting. He knows at least one has got to be coming from Market. And Woxic hasn't shown himself just yet, waiting for his teammate to get close. And if they play this perfectly, if they play this together, and it doesn't even matter, Boomich has to take a risk somewhere, and it's an easy kill for Rops. So round number 7 for Mouse Sports, but that was a pretty close call.
Yeah, that was very scary. Again, if Perfecto had got that second kill with the M4 from all the way back there, that's almost certainly the round in their favor. So an 8-7 map right now. It's dead even. They're looking very, very close. Hard to say who's going to be winning. You look at the economy as well. Navi, obviously, with a pretty good economy, planting the bomb in that round, and our Sports. I mean, yeah, they're struggling a little bit, surviving with 2 members at the end. That could be scary.
Yeah, it puts a dent in the economy, and obviously the plant is going to help Navi as well. The Mouse Sports is just fine for the moment, though. I mean, it's awesome that they managed to kind of return that second round, because losing both pistols and the ensuing saves, that would have just been so brutal, especially in this format. If you think about, they could have gone down, 0-6 just based off pistol rounds alone. Yes. That's pretty harsh. So 8-7 lead for Navi at the moment. But as we said, that looks like it's going to dwindle pretty quickly. No AWP yet for either team.
Yeah, maybe could be fun seeing Simple with it, but I guess I don't think he's going to be as quick to try and get it here on the T side, because it's just a little bit tricky on this map to actually always find the fights. Although if he gets a close A spawn, I do love it when people run to that ramp on the T side to just take the fight early on. Chris has got a scout in play, which is not quite the same. Oh, he's thinking about it. This could be dangerous for him, though. Yeah, there we go. Crab walked on.
Well, that was all down to timing as well. Chris was like considering two different angles while being exposed to both of them, so punished for his bold play. And it's got to be an immediate save call. That is just a nice contact play from Flamey. Gets a little bit of the benefit with the timing. But the result is all that matters, and it's going to be a 9th round for Navi. Just 4 rounds away from closing out map 1 of these grand finals.
Yeah, this is going to give them such a huge boost, and I don't know, Navi aren't exactly running to try and find the remaining rifles, but this is not good news for Mouse Sports at all. Rob's right now top fragging on his team with 15 kills, only outdone by Boomich at 16. Wasn't he our spotlight player when we introed the whole thing? I think he was.
It was indeed. It was Boomich and Chris J. So Boomich showing you a little bit of power here. Even in like some losing rounds, he's had great impact. When you think those 2 Deagle kills that allowed them into the site in the previous round, he's been able to provide a lot for Navi in this game so far. And that 2-round lead is pretty nice. And this is where, I mean, while we just talked about that success of Boomich even in a loss, this is where if you look at the economy of Mouse Sports, it's starting to get a little bit beat up. You still have that Scout, you have the FAMAS, and they're still kind of scraping things together. I think the most money they had this round was about 2,800, so still not able to bring out the big guns just yet.
Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. I think actually that's something that could bring Mouse Sports back into this if they could get one of those orbs over at the B hallways and then again focus a little bit on middle. I don't know why are no CT sides? I feel like all the CT sides I'm seeing these days on Mirage, they're just all very hands off the middle of the map. I can't explain it.
I think if I had to make an assumption, and I think that this would be a cool topic of conversation with some actual teams and players, but I would imagine it's just not worth the risk in their heads of having to be aggressive and use all of that utility, and especially if the Ts are playing passive and you don't get anything for the efforts. Also, contact plays on Mirage are pretty popular, especially towards the 8-bomb site, so there's a lot of like weird small features that I think just make the risk for the CT side not worth it in their minds.
Yeah, maybe that is it. It does suck if you're pushing 3 people to top mid and they're executing in the A-bomb side at the same time. That's never that much fun. Oh, Robs, that was a big giveaway. I think he definitely had the opportunity there, but it looked like he was almost caught sleeping, which is a bit odd because he was the one being aggressive. And they're just gonna clean up the entire mid. Maybe this is why they're not. Why are they defending middle, Jason? I'm switching. I'm turning it around.
It's the benefit of being a caster. You can change your mind just like that.
Yeah, I'm just pretending like I never took the opposite position.
It was always, the timing of it was also very disjointed. There was like one player who wanted to fight in middle, fell back into the smoke, and the Deagle came through. So I don't think it was Mouse Sports' most glorious or most efficiently timed defensive middle. But obviously they get completely wiped out. And then Navi hits the pause button, and they sit and wait for the response. It's just Woxic, 1 versus 5. You'd imagine he's about to be spotted. He's about to be dropped. Good shot from Electronic. Double kill in the round, and Navi is up 10-7. And now this one hurts, Anders. There's 3 players on Mouse Sports without a whole lot of money to use.
Yeah, this is the hole that they started to dig for themselves, and I don't know, they're not hitting bedrock yet, but it's beginning to be a real problem for Mouse Sports. I appreciate what you pointed out there with Navi putting the pause on that last round to make sure that they could actually, you know, secure it 100%. Because those are the sort of rounds I sort of halfway expect Navi to throw away for no reason at all. So I'm glad to see they didn't do that. Does make for exciting games when they do, but
you've set the bar very high, haven't you?
I know, it's just, you know, there's something that goes wrong with Navi sometimes. Kerrigan jumping and shooting with a Deagle gets right for the Don't be doing that.
Perfected at 95 damage. Electronic came in for the final 5. Flamey sees the shadow. Good headshot. Second player. He's going to get another one. Easy cleanup for Navi in this round. So 11-7, and Navi just 2 rounds away from going up by 1 map in these grand finals.
He was so unimpressed, Flamey, by that push. He was just like, whatever. Like, you know.
He even took the dink like a champ.
Yeah, he actually gave them the first punch, didn't he?
This is a bit...
One of those Russian slapping competitions.
Those are phenomenal. I mean, I'd never want to take part in one. Obviously, I'd probably die, but they are fun to watch.
We could make
I think you could
casters.
Do it. That seems a bit unreasonable. Is there weight classes in a slapping contest?
No, it doesn't seem... Not the ones I've seen. Clearly not. Again, probably dangerous. Regardless, Flamey with a nice triple kill. We'll think about the other thing. It could be fun. Definitely record it if we do it. 7-11. So a couple of more rounds for Navi here, and that seems doable, especially again if you think about the economy for Mouse Sports. That's kind of weighing them down and has been for a little while here.
It shouldn't this round. Finally, they have everything they could possibly want. I believe we're going to see an AWP on the field of play as well once we get into the action. Yes, indeed. On to Woxic, and he's had a very quiet game. Just 4 kills for Woxic. This would be a good one to step it up. He's blocked off by a smoke for the moment. Late mid-pressure, late mid-aggression, and a double kill for Rops, but it's 2 for 2. I think Navi is going to be just fine with this so far.
Yeah, that's generally going to favor them quite a bit, but that's a nice kill from Woxic. He saw that coming. He realized there'd been some pressure in middle, and Flamey has been pretty aggressive both there and at the A ramp.
No one's at A. Simple hears the rotation as well. Oh, he's going to spot one up in the window. Good spray control. He knows one's at B and he knows one's in CT spawn. This is dangerous. Nade is out as well. Kerrigan has a great chance to shut down Simple immediately. Coming through the murder hole. There's the shot. There's the kill from Kerrigan. He has to know where the next player was going to be coming from. If Simple's trying to make his way into market, the next player is coming from B halls.
Yeah, this is a really good read, isn't it? And with the scout, sorry, what am I saying? With the AUG,
third time's the charm.
There's a lot of weapons. I was going to get to it one way or another. It's just I had a list, a little sticky note on my screen I could just keep reading from. Perfecto. Not quite getting that one. The grenade on top is going to make it more painful, and now backup is showing up. He's got some time to try and make this a one-on-one if he really wants to, but he's going to go straight for the bomb plant. And, I mean, he could still do this, but it's going to require some pretty neat shooting. And there was his first opportunity, not quite getting it. He has an HE. I don't know if he wants to throw it or not. It could be very, very dangerous. Instead, he's waiting for the walk-in. He can see the shadow if they come around the corner. Oh, but Kerrigan ducking right under that shot.
Yeah, that duck is brutal. Perfecto, not ready for it as all. Kerrigan is having a very good game, and I think he's doing an impressive job, especially on the T side with his entries in the first half. I think he's masking a lot of the deficiencies or a lot of the low production from some of the other players on Mouse Sports. He's got 15 kills, 14 deaths. Rops is up at 18, tied in the server with Boomich. But it's Frozen, Chris J, and Woxic who you feel just, not quite there yet on the scoreboard in terms of their fragging production, but still just 3 rounds back, which isn't bad at all.
No, this is turned into a really good match right now for Navi. They're just a single round away. And if you look at the top of Navi's scoreboard, the top of Mouse Sports scoreboard, it's looking kind of even, but then the bottom 3 there on Mouse Sports aren't doing enough, and that's Frozen, Chris, and Woxic. The output is just not quite there to match, and that could be one of the issues that they're facing right now. Apart from the economy, of course.
Apart from the economy, it's still not pretty. It's nice that your opera at least has $2,800 stored up. And it's nice that your opera also has that deep angle into the B halls, so you can see what it's allowing the Mouse Sports defense to do. 3 players defending A, 1 player, that'd be Kerrigan, in middle, or at least in the window room, watching for a jump up, watching for a boost.
Yeah, but this is, Kerrigan is sort of pretending to be helping out that AWP in the hallways. I'd feel a little bit worried if I was in that position, that if they actually do try and split it, I'm pretty much on my own.
Yeah, but the nice thing is if they are going to split the B bomb site, especially if they're coming up catwalk, there's going to be so much utility that has to be used in connector and in the window room that there's at least going to be a warning system. You'll get that heads up ideally if you're the opper. Unless you have some communication issues. Regardless, this has funneled because it's so quiet in middle, because it's so quiet in B halls, Navi's made no presence known and applied no pressure. This Mouse Sports stack at the A bomb site doesn't have to move. 3 players are going to be here, and that deep smoke is harsh for this position.
Look at Chris up close with the MP7. He's going to get the first one. A great double kill. Chris trying to save his team. That might have just done it. Giving them a 9th round here. Almost certainly. There's only 18 seconds left, and they can't even make it through the smoke at all. Flamey goes down up in the apartments, and I don't think this should still not be a round that's even close. 9 seconds, and they're going to fall back.
Why is Chris J such a beast with that gun? A double kill on the ramp as AKs push through. Perfectly timed smoke, perfectly timed push into the corner, and dodges all the flashbangs. He was the other player. He was the player for Mouse Sports that we highlighted, and there's that impact play that we mentioned he can bring out like it's his ace up the sleeve. Just comes out of nowhere. 19 kills on Rops. Chris J now hits double digits as well at 10 and 18.
Yeah, what an absolute god. And again, the smoke meant there was just no one else that could even follow through. There are two people still fighting Chris when he's getting the first 2 kills, and they can't even do anything behind that. So incredibly well done. 11-9, and maybe a chance still for Mouse Sports to stay in the game here.
If they can keep this up, Simple, that's a good flick. Nothing too crazy, but Csgo this time is punished for his impunity.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame.
Not if you're a Navi fan.
Not if you're a Navi fan, that's a good point. But it is still the AK-47 as well, so, you know, their economy definitely could use it. Anything they could carry on into the future rounds here will help them out.
Now, oddly enough, even with that pick, the A defense kind of remains pretty standard. Like, they haven't had to shift anything. This is the same exact setup as last time. They were trying to run the same exact thing. This time, Simple punishes them, but because Woxic has this deep angle, nobody has to be worried about B for some time. They're going to get an early call before they make their way. They'll hear the utility in those nades in middle as well.
Listen, Woxic has 5 kills. They might still be worried about B at this point in time. Don't want to put too much pressure on the guy, but I'm going to need him to hit a shot right about now because, yeah, I mean, again, if they want to make this comeback happen, this is his time. This is the setup for it, and it looks like they actually are going to come his way. So 1 kill, fall back, calling Kerrigan, who has a flashbang, and then, you know, you could start to make it work. He's got a lot of grenades as well, Woxic. This is prime. This is his moment to shine.
Oh, and he's got the first. Nice shot. Now, here comes that split. Frozen with 1 more, and Woxic is handling it like it's no big deal. However, Simple's put into play with the AWP. Flamey gonna plant the bomb. Default for Catwalk. Kerrigan's position is not found. Oh, this is so smart from Kerrigan. He's got the kill. Took him a little bit of extra time, but now it's Simple. The no-scope, close range. 1 versus 2, but Rops has him locked in. A 10th round for Mouse Sports. Now just 1 away.
Yeah, they're doing an amazing job, and you're right, that was a heads-up play from Kerrigan, able to see it coming. I feel like that's kind of almost the new default, that position. Exactly because you can't get, you can't get peaked immediately, but Kerrigan was just a step ahead, so...
Well, it's also a really good spot for those late round situations when there's not enough time to clear out all those corners, right? Or when the forces of Navi have already been whittled down to just 2 players, one of which is a planter. There's just not enough eyeballs to keep them safe. 11-10, and there's also, remember, that early warning system of the utility from Navi being used on Catwalk. Woxic gets the first pick off in the halls and spins immediately because he knows what's coming next.
Yeah, good job on Woxic. You know, a little bit of criticism going his way earlier, but that was a nice double kill. He realizes there are a lot of people in middle. Frozen taking down Boomich. I think he was jumping. What on earth?
Yeah, we'll need to catch that one. That sounded filthy.
He's all the way over at the B catwalk. So it must have been a jump up on the little bench there. And he just gets shut down.
This is so cool as well from Woxic. Again, just has some success at the B bomb site with the AWP, and now relocates, immediately finds a new position to play in, where Navi might not expecting to have to deal with an AWP. I believe they heard that scope. I believe they should know Woxic with the op is back towards CT spawn at this point. Csgo gonna get picked off. Good shot from Simple, crouched to negate any peek from lower. And that's given them some space to work with. It's a 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, surprised Chris didn't read that flashbang as a potential, you know, flashing him off the angle for that AWP to take the middle position. But he didn't, and he kind of walked into it, I think, a little bit half-hearted. Under 40 seconds now, and a 4-on-4. The bomb is in middle, I think ready to go into the A-bomb side, especially Flamey could create any kind of an opening. He's already checked that with the Molotov, realizes no one is there. The question is, are they going to be able to find inside of the bomb side? Robs, who's hiding back here with only 25 seconds, that's actually horrifying.
Yeah, again, Navi, I mean, this is just typical Navi, running the clock down so very low, and how many chances are they going to have? Going to try and plant this bomb without committing to the site. Good hold from Flamey. He's got the peek from Rops. There's the up. Woxic was moving. All the kills going the way of Navi, and they might have just done it. 11-10. Bomb is planted. 4 versus 2, and Mouse Sports can't get away. They might as well go for this because there's no escape.
Yeah, you might as well just go all in. There's no point in really waiting around here. Kerrigan pushing forward and not really getting anything through the box. He's going to go down to Flamey. I think he was being double peeked, and now there's a flank coming in as well. It's a good double kill for Simple in the round, and Flamey helping out. And I can't believe they just checked the box like that. If I'm Robs, I'm going to be super upset because he was in a perfect position there.
Yeah, I mean, the tough part is even if they don't check it, even if they're sitting back and just holding it, right, he still has to swing pretty wide to stop that plant from going out. So I think he's in trouble regardless. But still, that's Navi playing a very dangerous game with the round timer. And now Mouse Sports, one last chance. They have to win 2 in a row to force overtime, and they've got no money again. It's 2 M4s. It's upgraded pistols around that, 3 of them. Oh, and Simple. He wanted that shot. He got it, but missed the opportunity.
He nearly got 2 for 1, and that could have been a spectacular way to end the map, which they're all close to, but Rob still has something to say about it. He's fired up. He's actually 21 kills. He just overtook Simple in overall kills with that one, so maybe he's going to be the guy to try and keep Mouse Sports in it. Bring it into overtime if they can.
Yeah, Navi recovered a 4-on-4 in the previous round, though, and at least at the moment, they're giving Simple plenty of time with this AWP for someone to walk into his crosshair, for him to find some kind of a pick, an equalizing kill, as he did in the previous round on Chris J. There's a flashbang, the same one previously. Rops is out just a little bit in front of those boxes, just waiting at an off angle. Now, this is a
Carrigan.
Oh, yes. He's about to find the bomb. Oh, they left the bomb at T-spawn, Anders.
They forgot their lunch, Jason. Very bad news. They're going to have to go back and get it. And when they do, there's going to be a nasty surprise waiting for them. Carrigan standing up and Simple. No chance. Carrigan ducking back down. But again, 35 seconds here. Oh my God. What a round out of Mouse Sports here. Perfecto doing a lot of damage on the other side of the map. But again, Carrigan just, buying a lot of time and getting that kill. That's huge. Flamey, it would be godlike if you could clutch this 1 versus 3.
No, there's no chance. He's got to run most of the way, and Rops wisely pushed up towards a ramp so he could get the information to confirm that Flamey was coming to this bomb site. That's an easy win. And this is the problem with playing this like slow Navi style, is eventually teams just kind of get bored, and especially when you've lost a player in the round, you don't have the manpower to cover the whole map. And that's exactly Carrigan just reading everything and also risking everything in a round where they have 3 pistols in it.
Yeah. What a play from Carrigan. That's you. If you're Simple at that point in time, you just know it's not working out well. I believe keg dub is what the kids say nowadays, so. Well, here we go. It's overtime or bust if you're Mouse Sports. And even Navi showing some pressure there economically. Down to a Tech 9. I'm excited. I'm down to a deal as well on Perfecto. Yeah, this is a bit of a scrappy round in some sense. A lot of Molotovs, though, on the Navi side. Could be perfect for a regular type A execute once they've taken middle.
2 defenders at the A bomb site. Chris J. On top of the balcony. He's got Woxic over, just jumping for information. Bomb is on Flamey, and that's in the B halls, and at the moment it's Navi to control mid. They control window room as well. I believe Electronic is boosted up as that smoke fades. We know he loves sitting inside those smokes. But, I mean, this defense for Mouse Sports, again, it's a perfect call. And they've done this a couple times in this half on their defensive side. They've been able to have 3 players essentially at the point of contact, and they've done it again here. Robson, Market can spin, Frozen at the back of B, and Kerrigan hiding in the corner.
Flashbang does nothing to Carrigan. No Molotovs don't know either. There's finally one a bit late. That Boomich ran through. Carrigan gets the kill. But yeah, it's hard for Robs to stop. He turns and gets shot in the back of the head. Oh my God, the timing is unbelievable. Frozen is down as well. And it's a 2-on-2. Mouse Sports almost making it back into overtime. Almost completing the comeback here. But they might fall just a round short. This is going to be a bit rough. No bomb plant at the moment. They're actually waiting and just frozen in time here. Woxic sneaking in. Great headshot to take down Perfecto. But now it's Flamey. 1-on-1, and he swings for it and takes him down 13-11, and Navi win the first map.
Oh no, that is so incredibly close. What a play from Flamey to just stay heads up, gun out, not even try and plant the bomb. That is a grinded out round. If he tries to plant in any one of those situations at any of that time, he's done for. Frankie, do we have you back? How was that game?
You do have me back. It was a good game for me. There's part of me that's slightly disappointed that it wasn't the fun brawls that we saw from both of those sides in their respective semi-finals yesterday. But also, I was glad to see a return to both teams' kind of more classic ways of playing the game, I guess. Interesting hearing you talk about mid-control, Jason, there, in terms of both teams on the CT side not wanting to fight for it. And I'm wondering, is that one of the reasons why Woxic seemed to have less impact than usual? Because he's on the T side, he's playing that top mid role, and there's nothing for him to pick off.
Yeah, he played in the B-bomb set as well a couple times, so I think he was just mobile. I think the first half was probably more than anything just a bit of a rough half for him. But CT side, it just felt like a lot of action didn't come his way. He kind of delivered when they went to the B-bomb site, when they split it that one round. Yeah. I don't know, opping on Mirage CT side still feels like such a weird thing for me at the moment. Like, I know we've kind of gotten set in our ways, but it's one of those maps where it feels like it should be friendlier to ops, and it's just not. There's just always smokes everywhere.
Anders, your boy Boom had a great match, 18 for 17, so fairly effective, particularly on that T side. Are you happy with his performance?
Yeah, very happy. Again, like, there's something awe-inspiringly fearless about watching Boomich play when he's in this kind of a mood. Like, the fights that he takes, it's so incredible, and it gives Navi, I think, a lot of punching power. So yeah, I think that was great. It's exactly how I want to see him play. I've been
a fan of Boomich ever since Katowice, when we heard him talk about how he practiced the MP9 for like a month by just playing in like FPL. He would just go into like Face It Pugs and just play with MP9 just all day long. That's all. He wouldn't buy AKs, wouldn't buy M4s. He just wanted to grind out the SMG. So I've ever since that, I don't know why, I've just been a huge fan of his.
Do you think that's what Chris J's been doing with the MP7?
I think Chris J is just kind of a freak. I think he's just a bit of a savant. He doesn't strike me as the guy who's going to grind a whole day with the SMGs, but for whatever reason, he's so good.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feeling like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes. Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Commit off the information, off the contact.
Look at Perfecto in middle. If they get the smokes up and all of the attention is drawn here by by the long push, maybe he could do something in the middle. It looks like he actually wants to jump up on Catwalk. Let's see if the timing is going to be with him or not. It's Woxic up there, but if Perfecto wins the fight on Catwalk, it's a lot of trouble. He's holding off for the minute, and now they're going to try and take a fight Woxic. He ducks down to try and stay covered, but it is not enough. They swing wide against him, and he goes down to Flamey, and that should give them a bomb plant here. Big lead right now for Navi.
Oh yeah, Woxic never got any of the support he desperately needed. Simple, gonna peek up with that P250, misses the chance. That's unusual, but Kerrigan and Frozen are so low on HP, and still, Mousesport's not able to make it up quite yet. There's the flank from Perfecto, 1-for-1. Rop's about to turn the corner, and there's Flamey, still over towards Goose, still waiting. Electronic has got his long covered. He's looking for that player to peek from up top, and there's the kill. It's all on Rops. He has a kit, and this is very doable. One-on-one, missing the shots. It's just a head showing, and I think Flamey should just have it. 1-0 for Navi. That's all 3 pistol rounds thus far won by Navi.
Did Flamey just throw the gun on the box and it almost looked like it was his head showing through? I'm shocked that Robs didn't get more faked out by that. He's a good player, but still, that was really tricky.
He's also not a boomer, Anders.
Yeah, it's true. His eyes probably do work a little bit better. He's got all that going on. You're right.
Okay, well, don't sound so depressing. It's not funny to me if it makes you sad.
It doesn't make me sad. You know, we boomers have it going on. We own property and stuff like that. We've got some sort of, got stuff like that going on. Not like all these zoomers on TikTok.
Yeah, I think you've really sold the next generation on owning property. You've done a great job there. What a pitch. Electronic at the beast airs lower dark, just looking for pushes, and he didn't spot it, but he certainly heard the bullet whiz past his head. Unfortunately, they're getting close. One player pushing up. Oh, that's a great transfer. Down to 18 HP. He's all alone as well. There's no escape. He's going to have to fight to the death.
And when he kind of did. 4-on-4 now. 2 scouts still in play. A Deagle. Oh, nice shot from Kerrigan, but he can't get back behind cover quite quick enough, and he's going to go down. So now these, well, actually, it's a scout and a Galil, but I think it might be worth saving them here. I'm not sure it's going to be quite worth it.
No, I actually think they've done a decent amount of damage. It wouldn't even be the worst thing if they wanted to go set up, or Rops is going to stick around maybe and try and get a pick as they cross back over towards long, but they're thinking along the same lines as you. Just prioritize keeping the weapons in their hands. So 2-0 for Navi, but Mouse Sports have some toys to play with. That's 2 rounds where the main hit has been long A for Navi. 4 players in the pistol, 4 players in the second round. It was Perfecto in mid on the pistol, and Electronic in dark holes in this second round as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just going to keep doing it, aren't they, until Mouse Sports give them a reason not to. It's such a fundamental and really simple strategy, but it can work so well. If you keep hitting that long position, you know eventually there's going to be a round where they almost have to put 3 people at long if they really want to go for it, and you can just exploit it so badly if you find the right round where you realize how many people are there. Suddenly that opens up for like fast B splits and all the rest of it. So if I'm Navi, maybe why not just keep adding some pressure until they find a way to stop it. And again, now long is Perfecto.
I gotta get this one for free. Let's see. The Galil on Frozen in the B-bomb site. The Scout on Woxic as well out towards long. This one's a little bit more slow and cautious for Navi. Simple's even still in T-spawn, looking down mid, looking for anyone to go for a late push.
They don't have, again, that much to really work with. You're kind of relying on some of these early engagements going quite heavily your way. I like the scout out here. I mean, this is a good position to get a... If you can get one tag, fall back, get another one. I don't even need kills or headshots. I mean, they're great if you can get them, but just the tag and the escape. Not going to be this time.
They call it pulling a ROPS. Yeah. They've also got the Deagles and the Galil for that cleanup if he's able to manage some of the tags, but nothing quite yet. 45 seconds on the clock. Navi, I mean, they're 0-5 committed out towards long A, and there's no way they can fall back to the other side of the map. They can't even readjust if they wanted to at this point, because you never know if mid or T-spawn has been pushed by the defense, so it's all about marching forward here, and I think Simple just saw an elbow.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Molotov, grenades, forcing Kerrigan out. They definitely knew. Oh, but a nice return. Look at this. It's Woxic, Frozen, and Chris all getting a kill each. One of those was a nice Deagle headshot, and that might actually give them a bit of a chance in this round. Frozen will go down, but the bomb awkwardly dropped, and Simple has to risk a lot trying to go and get it. 10 seconds here, and they're going to get the bomb planted at least, but they're both on the site, and that's really awkward. The deep grenade landing on Simple. Oh, he survives it somehow. That's pretty surprising. I thought he would have been dead already. Robs, can he do anything with the deal? He's got the right idea. There's the shot to take down Boomich, and Simple in a 1 versus 3 with no health at all, and that is not going to work out in his favor. The jump is in, and it's Woxic. Nicely done.
No icon for a jumping shot just yet, but no scope as well. Man, that is... I cannot believe Navi's letting that one slip out of their hands. The one Galil over the top of the smoke at the elevator boxes. That should have never happened. Certainly a trade should have at least been there.
Yeah, that was... I mean, it wasn't even a setup that looked like it was going to be good at all, because Kerrigan went down, you know, just with a couple of grenades, more or less, and then they still turned it. Nice comeback into the round, at least. Now they need to build.
Yeah, they got one of those on Mirage as well and still dropped the map by 1 round. So here, they have plenty of time to recover. AUG, 3 AKs and an AWP. And Navi's doing the same strategy, a 1-4, but they're going to the other side of the map. This time it's towards B halls. Oh, they're going to run right through the later stage of that Molotov. Some damage is taken, but the flashbangs are effective, and Rops inside the site can only get the 1.
That is so worth it. You could tell Mousesports were not prepared, and they shouldn't even be going for this. That's a 3 versus 4, and with the money they have, it's not worth it.
No, the op as well.
With the weapons, yeah. Run away. We've told you. Don't make us do the whole told you so song and dance.
I love that song and dance. I know. Man, it is so crushing as well. With the AWP, this looks like they're going to go for it. This is weird. Kerrigan dropping a flashbang in. Here they go through the window. Simple right below it. Misses his chance. Frozen gets the first kill. But still, the kills aren't coming fast enough. It doesn't matter that they've made their way in. They're not actually progressing anywhere. And it's all Woxic. That AWP is going to get lost, whether by an AK or by the bomb. It doesn't matter. Admirable attempt from Woxic, but he goes down anyways. 3-1 for Navi.
They did successfully lose all the rifles, and I think that was that might have been the purpose of that. You know, at the end of the round. Certainly lots of money being given away there. How can we explain it, Jason? Do you want to try? Do you want to venture a guess?
You're the master of the you know, comparisons and analogies.
So try and come up with something. I honestly don't know. Maybe it's like maybe you know how some people when they get really rich they buy champagne at clubs and just, you know, throw it around down the drain. Maybe that's what Mousesports were trying to do. They were like, so what? You know, we've got so much money, we'll just throw it away into the round.
That makes sense.
That's the best
I like that. It's they're showing off, really. They're flexing a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what comes to mind.
I like it.
Now we've got double ops though. It's being supported by a couple of Deagles and an M4, so that's a bit awkward, but not completely silly.
I wonder if Navi is going to be surprised that there's ops in play. I feel like you have to think, although in the back of their heads, they have to remember they did lose that 3rd round to Deagles and a Scout and a saved Galil, so they know there were weapons that were actually passed over to the Mousesports defense that Mousesports didn't have to pay for, and there is the mistake. Perfecto, late in the round, dropping down, gets picked off with ease by one of those ops. And now Chris is rotated to the B bomb site, which is the end target for Navi.
Yeah, and I mean, Chris is in there. If he gets one more kill and can just hide, then there should be some backup coming for him. I mean, one of the backup is going to be, you know, Deagle first, I think. But again, just buying time right now, I think, is the name of the game for Chris.
There's no nades on Navi. They have one Molotov.
No.
It almost feels like if they want to get out of this round, either Frozen needs to get picked off here, and oh, he's going to get one more on top of it. Flamey just jumping. Simple's got to start being aggressive out towards long, and I know he's on his own, but he has to create something. They have no breathing room, and there's only 8 seconds, so it's time for a save call.
Yeah, 4 seconds. Not even any damage they can really do. Simple will get one at the end, but a weird and awkward round for Navi, where all they lose a player in middle, and then the whole thing just comes to a crashing halt. No one knows why.
Yeah, it feels like they didn't actually do anything in that round.
And again,
they just showed up into the server and just chilled.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we lost someone in the middle. Guys, just, you know, next round, we'll try again.
Well, look at this buy in the next round. So many players not getting their bonus money. 4 members of Navi at $0. Here's Kerrigan rolling the dice, and it's going to come up good for him for the moment. Molotov is perfect. Boomich is isolated for the moment.
A little bit of a flashbang. Yeah, he is a little bit isolated, but he's going to get the headshot anyway. And Kerrigan going down, and what a nice follow-up. Frozen falls right next to him, and that's a fight that they needed to win out there, because that leaves Woxic alone in a very, very tough position. In fact, he takes, I think, like a step that was just one step too far backwards, and he's dead.
He probably never expected Navi to be that aggressive, considering they've been so slow-paced most of this half, and even most of Mirage. Bomb getting planted, and that defense is shut down. And we can go back to like the pregame conversation. That's why we talk about long maybe not being worth it for the defenders. I mean, look at how they committed Kerrigan to pit. They had one player at corner committed to helping him when presence was noticed, and they spent flashbangs, they had smokes, they had Molotovs, and none of it panned out in the end. All that utility they used just to get Kerrigan into a safe position is negated, 7 seconds later when the Molotov runs out and all the counter utility comes out from Navi.
Yeah, we've just seen it happen so many times in the past that it is starting to feel like no one has a really good grasp of how to do it. I'm sure it'll change. I'm sure people will come up with a cool solution, but it's kind of been a long-standing thing on Dust 2 now. Been a while where the metagame is... There was a point in time when... Oh man, this is a long time ago. But anyway, NIP figured out how to throw, like Molotovs and HEs and everything out long. And people actually stopped trying to take long at all early on on the T side, because they were just like, well, all those NIP grenades. This is back when, the original lineup. But now it's swung the other way, and people are having a hard time on the CT side all of a sudden. Anyway, it's 4-2 in the favor of Navi, with Flamey slightly leading the charge, but they're all doing pretty well. Kerrigan at 1 kill, Electronic at 2 kills. I guess that's the bottom of the server.
I think the scary part is these like last 4, I guess maybe you could stretch it to 5 rounds that have gone back and forth. Mouse Sports has won 2 of them. It's just put their money in that really awkward pit where Frozen and Kerrigan are like right below 2K. They're at like 1,800 and 1,900. And then you have Rops and Woxic at 3,300 and Chris J at 4,200. So not only is your money not aligned, but you have 2 players who just can't even imagine buying at the moment. And on the CT side, it's tough for them to really get any momentum going.
They went to the club, they flushed the champagne, and now their accountant has called them in the meantime saying, you know what, that might have been a little bit of a mistake.
They went to the club, Rops, Woxic, and Chris J spent all the money, and Frozen and Kerrigan were left with the bill. Yeah,
that's exactly right. And they don't like it. And who... Good stack inside of the bomb site. Oh, but Chris pushing up, and that's going to give them an out. It would have been so cool if they could have forced Navi to sort of rush into that 3-man stack, but Navi doing some good thinking in this round, not just giving it up so easily. Now they're just, again, slowly... I mean, whenever you get someone who's shooting you in the back like Chris just was, you kind of know that, obviously, the enemy team knows where, your whole team is.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to spend a little bit of time making them second-guess themselves.
And also, I mean, remember that was the only weapon Chris J had the AWP that they brought into this round. So once you're missing that, it's just kind of, there's no real plan anymore. So Chris J tries to create something out of nothing, and that weapon is just non-salvageable. So at this point, Navi have the entire map available to them. It's going to be 5-2. That's not too shabby.
No, again, playing the T side of Dust 2. Again, it's not really always clear what side of this map is. I think it depends a little bit on how things are working out, especially economically. But having won the first map in a best of 5, if they can pick up the second one, suddenly there's a fair bit more pressure on Mousesports, you have to assume. Although, I think Nuke is the third one.
Nuke is the third one. It is the third map. But... yeah, I mean, that could be a fun game, but I don't know if I'm the only one like this, but I have some confidence in Navi's Nuke.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because it's like the stigma of the original lineup never playing Nuke followed them for like, you know, more than a year after that wasn't even the same lineup. It's like that never even made any sense. I may have been partly, you know, part of that for a long time, just saying like, oh yeah, Navi don't play Nuke. It's like, only one person left, and he's not here anymore even, so... regardless, yeah, I think they could do some damage on Nuke. I agree. Maybe this is a case of Mousesports showing up and saying, guys, it's a best of 5. Let's just take it easy. Like, we'll have plenty of rounds or maps to come back. Don't even worry. That kind of attitude, you know?
Yeah. You a big fan of that attitude? I don't know if I like that attitude.
I'll tell you what, another analogy. Like any time during school, which is luckily you know, a while ago, but whenever someone would say like, yeah, you've got 4 weeks to this assignment, to me that was just like, oh, so I've got like 3 weweeks of.
Great. I don't have to. Yeah, I don't have to think about anything for like 25 days.
Yeah, so I sympathize with the Mousesports approach. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, I love how your analogies, it always involves school in some way. I always just get a glimpse of how awful of a student you actually were.
I know.
It's not that I was any different. I just find it hilarious.
What's even worse is I would memorize like, you know, small little factoids that would make it seem like I knew a lot about all kinds of different topics. But if anyone had like questioned me like a second time and said, oh, can you elaborate on that? I would have been like, no, no, I can't. But it gave off a great like illusion of me being, you know, knowledgeable about all sorts of things. So, little tip for you kids out there, if you're interested.
Yeah, the tip is don't do anything he just described. Do the exact opposite. Here we go.
Somewhere,
Ooh, the spawn drop. This is good stuff from Boomich, especially because this is definitely called out because Navi noticed the long defense. They heard the Molotovs in. They know 2 players from Mousesports were committed over towards Pit, and now they can split this B bomb site because reinforcements are so far away, and they now have Boomich and CT spawn to cut off those rotations. They just have to crack in. There's the trade. Chris can do nothing, and Navi have delivered another knockout punch.
Waiting a long time, and I think Mousesports just getting a little bit confused in that moment. But that kind of a B split is so powerful, and again they had a pretty heavy weight towards the A bomb side, and I mean, once that B bomb side falls, there's no point even trying to go anywhere. 6-2 in favor of Navi. What a brilliant round.
That is actually like a perfectly called round. I really enjoyed that strategy that they just pulled off. I mean, I think the spawn drops are probably some of the most exciting strategies that Dust 2 has to offer regardless. They just create very unique situations, but the timing of when they called it, of the information they gathered, that's some really, really sick stuff from Navi.
Ooh. Double jump, I think Simple saw both of them. And it's pistols all around for the Mousesports team. This would be a great time to have some kind of surprise upset in the round. Otherwise, again, they're starting to fall really far behind. It's not going to be inside of the Molotov. Electronic will take down 3. One of them blind there, as you could tell by those new wonderful icons. And in the middle, oh, I'm shocked. That's a USP. Still won the fight.
Yep, that's just Chris J tapping away. Deagle's doing some work as well. Now they're going to have to fight for this control of the bomb site. Still a long way to go for Mousesports, but Chris J is here. That is a perfect flashbang. Chris J is going to get to the site. Good headshot. Electronics low. That's the bomb. Now it's doable.
I mean, this is one of those rounds where you just have to say, Navi, I mean, again, they could have probably just pulled a break on it and found a way, but I think they were so sure they'd won it after that initial triple kill that they kind of let loose a little bit. And that could be dangerous. Chris repositioning himself.
Yeah, also equally, you could say this is one of those rounds where Chris J can just deliver the clutch and the impact that he's always good for at least once, it feels like.
If he could find the right timing. The bomb is still awkwardly down there. He finds Perfecto and wins the fight. There's the headshot. Now it's Electronic. Long range with the AWP, but Chris, he doesn't have to peek. I mean, he knows that bomb is going to be planted at some point. Electronic actually goes forward, and Chris will take him down. Quad kill and a clutch.
That
is great.
Yes, that's Electronic making the guess with 10 HP. He's just risking. He's saying, okay, Chris just got that kill. Surely he relocates. He'll probably go up to catwalk or long is a possibility. But if I just walk forward, I'll have the opportunity to run to the B bomb site. And obviously, Chris just sticks around. That's a beautiful round from Chris. And remember, that started with the USP. I don't know how he does it, but he's good for one of those rounds, it feels, in every single map.
Yeah, and again, with a lot of plays like that, it's slightly, I think, assisted by the fact that Navi were, losing their minds a little bit in that round. But that does often happen when you have, big clutches like that. 6-3. What a strange twist. Frozen getting caught at a very awkward position. The grenade to follow it up. Oh, I can't believe it. He actually doesn't get the kill there. Boomage takes a little bit, but Electronic could have been gone, I think.
Oh, Simple in mid, takes the shot. Chris just barely dodges it. There is support for Chris A flashbang so the Opera can get the angle. Simple is going to toss out a smoke and not repeat that, and now the real danger is Kerrigan. Looking down the site as he pushes towards catwalk, it's Boomich who's been on point with his AK. Actually, that's too fast for Boomich to recover from, and the elbow is showing, but it's an op. Kerrigan goes down, Woxic has to commit to one or the other. He's stuck in between long A and catwalk, and there's safety at neither.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble right now. He has to have a long sequence of just perfectly timed peaks here, or he's going to be dead. Flamey? Oh, wow! Well then, forget all I said. He just rolled into that fight.
Chris J's still alive, so there's still a chance. Electronic with 9 HP is going to watch the catwalk flank. 7-3, and Mouse Sports still haven't put 2 rounds together in a row.
I'm actually so impressed that Kerrigan found that kill with the AUG.
Yeah.
Because there was like blood on the box behind him. I'm wondering if he has that clear decals bind that'll make that a little bit easier. Important tool for any new players out there. R_clear decals to get rid of any blood on the wall so that you can actually see what's going on in the game. Makes a big difference.
All the tips and tricks.
All the tips and tricks. You can bind it with something else, so every time you jump, you clear the decals if you want to. Although sometimes it can be really beneficial to have them, so you don't always want to do it. If you want to know if you hit someone with a wall bang, if you clear the decals, you won't know. Just pointing this out. Any of this news to you, Jason?
No, I have all this. Although I do not use a clear decals bind.
What do you then? Just have it in the console?
No, I don't use it in the console. I don't use it at all. I want to play the game in its natural state. I want to see all the blood.
Okay, well, fair enough. You wanna have less of an advantage. I guess that's honorable in some
weird
stupid way.
Yeah, well, there's reasons why I'm not a professional player anymore, Anders.
Oh, it's only because they haven't brought the CPL back, isn't it? If they did that, you'd be there.
No, I wouldn't. They don't pay.
That's a strong point.
It's a very good point, yeah.
Who would be your... it could be you, it could be Henry. I could come up with the strategies for the team. I'd happily do that.
You'd be the analyst. Oh, nice shot from Simple through the smoke as well. That's got a sting for Chris J. Electronic has made it out. Oh, there's a preemptive Molotov there. Good job from Frozen, but again, the risk... just not worth it. There's no reward, and Woxic has to stick around. Flashbang's coming out. He's blinded by so many. He still managed it very well. Can he add a third kill? Creeping to the corner, trying to bait out the shot, and Simple's too fast.
What a tall order for Woxic. I don't know how he's meant to do more than he already did there. Great double kill for him, but it just wasn't enough. Now it's Robson at 1 versus 3, and Navi about to add an 8th round to the board. They're doing a really, really good job. But I like what I was seeing out of Woxic there, but he was getting, jump baited into that shot and then crouching into the fight was Simple as well.
Yeah, it's just a good way to show off, again, that weird situation where even with all that success from Woxic, you still can't hold on to long. It's still just even a preemptive Molotov towards Bluebin. So many good things happened for Mouse Sports that long fight, and it didn't help them win the situation in any way. 3 kills for Simple so far. Robson a 1 versus 2. It doesn't look like he's going to go for it. Might want to try and pick off Simple on the exit, but now that he's been spotted, he wants nothing to do with anything here.
Wants to take the aim battle though. Maybe just trying to hone that in. I'm kind of shocked that he's still sticking around. I mean, they're really far behind at this point in time here, Mouse Sports. But the AK-47 is actually the best weapon they'll have in the next round, which incidentally will also be the last one of the half.
Yeah, at that point, when their economy is so strong and yours is so weak, like that, even if he gets that kill, even if he gets both of those kills, it really wouldn't matter. I guess the best case scenario is killing Simple with the AWP and maybe the AWP blows towards him when the bomb goes off, but that was always a pipe dream. 8-3 in the favor of Navi, and Mouse Sports is fighting with scraps.
Yeah, they really are. One guy in the B bomb site, 4 out long. They have that AK-47 and really not that much else to work with. Pretty good Molotov to force Perfecto forward. Oh, but everyone is flashed. It doesn't matter. Frozen still able to pick him off, and that's a nicely won fight. But look at the adjustment and the instant reaction coming out here from Navi, trying to see if they can split that bomb site. They take down Robs inside of B, and yeah, they're in a lot of trouble here, Mouse Sports, even though they got the early kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's the other side of the coin, right? Even when Mouse Sports do win the fight, Navi gets the information of how many bodies are at long, and they just bull rush into the B bomb site where there's no support for the defender. And now they have this awkward situation with Electronic on Catwalk. They have to clear him out somehow, but they don't have the time to go hunt him down. So he is just going to be a nuisance. And you can see what it does to the mindset. That's a nice boost. Good double kill for Simple at the end. 9-3 first half.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, there was so much going on in that round, but apart from the amazing boost at the end there, you're right. Electronic in the middle of the map. It's already not easy retaking B, but having to do it when someone's shooting you in the back is definitely playing on hard mode. Nobody wants that.
Yeah, it's just like his position, he's just always in the back of your mind, so you never really can commit to the fights forward, right? You can't really commit to the B retake because you know at any point Electronic can either drop off Catwalk and come out those double doors, so I don't know, it's just, that's a nearly impossible situation for Mouse Sports to handle. What a great half, though, from Navi. They had, like, 3 stumbling blocks. There's 3 rounds that Mouse Sports won, but the fact that Mouse Sports is never able to win 2 in a row just meant their economy was always just in a very weird place.
Well, look at Simple. Top of the scoreboard with 13-7. That's a remarkable lead. Kerrigan is at the bottom of the server with 3 kills and 12 deaths. That's a bit of a change from the first map. That's going to have to change.
Yeah, well, remember on the first map as well, his impact was mostly felt, and some of those kills he racked up was mostly on the T side. At least for me, it feels like, looking back. A lot of those entries provided at the A bomb site early on in the half on Mirage. So you'd hope he can do something similar here. Calling, leading from the front, and maybe providing some entries for his team. But unfortunately, not only do they have like those quiet performances like they did on Mirage, but they also don't have Kerrigan, as you mentioned, and Rops also on Mirage was going off. They don't have those players to kind of hide the deficiencies.
They don't have a lot of space to turn this around, but if they can win the pistol, it would make a bit of a difference at least. Flamey sat just staring into the distance, off on the horizon while people are shooting at him. Perfecto, though, doing a lot to bring it back. Big double kill coming through as they try and cross over that door into the bomb site. And now can they actually get the bomb plant down here, Mouse Sports? They've done the first part of the job, but they're not through yet. And there's a double HE. Oh, could they time it against this bomb plant? There's the tap. No grenades thrown yet. They're thinking about it. And those grenades... Oh, the second one will work. Amazing stuff.
Oh my god, this is incredible. That's actually such a cool plan from Navi. One nade went to the default plant spot, the other went to that double stack, and Simple spamming through the smoke does the damage for the nades to clean it up. 10-3. This is some spectacular gameplay.
It is. I mean, they're already winning, but they're even pulling out stuff like that.
There was one mistake in the first round from Navi, and that's Perfecto's flashbang. I don't think went nearly as far as Flegny would have liked. I think he was entirely blinded by his own teammates' flashbang. But,
yeah.
I mean, Perfecto made up for it with a double kill, so, you know, what can you do?
He did, but it did look funny when he was just sort of like sat there looking for a minute. That it did amuse me. I also wasn't the one experiencing it, so.
Yeah, it's different on the other side. Out mid we go, Kerrigan with the deagle. He's been spotted already at car, and Perfecto, he's going to get a flashbang from his teammate this time. It's Flamey, and Flamey's is perfect. And there's Simple on the flank off Catwalk. He's going to dispatch with 2. Killed through the door, but it's just Frozen left. 1 versus 4. Nice shot on a Perfecto. Immediately traded, and Navi holds strong.
I actually liked the speed in that round coming out from Mouse Sports, but once they got flashed, and Perfecto went for the swing, even if he didn't get the kills, they just slowed down. And then they got shot at the back, then they got shot from CT spawn. So that moment of slowdown was pretty detrimental to the Mouse Sports team. Nobody on the Mouse Sports side has broken into double digits in kills. And they're also really far behind, and they're losing the map.
a whole string of issues that you've just outlined. And they've lost all 4 pistol rounds so far in this series.
Yeah, that's not good.
We can add that one onto the end of the laundry list.
There are many issues. Pick your favorite one. Type it on the chat of the things that's currently wrong with this Mouse Sports performance, at least in the first 2 maps. Boomich flashed in for a fight, and again, good fundamentals coming out here from the CT side. Now they're going to be boosting up to try and catch Frozen, and he is right there, but he snuck past. Don't think Simple realizes yet. Is he going to be quick to react? He will be. That's a nice flick to take down Frozen.
Yeah, odd timing as well, especially if you're Frozen, because Chris J was just coming up the ramp. If that was a little bit later from Simple, I think that might have been traded. Chris J's alive in the site. He's looking for a boost, looking for a jump. Oh, and he takes a dink in the side of the head. Another one from Boomich, jumping as well. And Rops now has to get aggressive. Another tag. But Boomich has just done so much with this SMG. Information, 2 kills, and then he was the bait right at the end. Woxic's going to go down, and Navi marching to a solid victory on Dust 2.
Yeah, that was incredibly well done. Just a solid lead right now. This is it's gonna be. I don't know. I mean, there's nothing they could do. Is there? 12-3. They're so far behind right now. Mouse Sports and Navi just look like they are. I don't know. They're done with it. They want to play new right away. That I believe they say.
No, they wanna donate quicker. They want to get to the end so they can give the money away.
That is a good point. We still don't know which charity they've picked, so we'll get confirmation of that later. And obviously, Mouse Sports get to pick one as well. So, in that sense, everyone is a winner, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh, electronic shot to the face. Good return.
Oh, I like this. I like this from Chris J. Press the issue. Gets nothing, spots a couple, but hasn't been able to find the kill. Boomich is crucially going to hold on to long, and this is such a powerful retake position as well to add on. It eliminates the ability to play on the ramp if you're Chris J. Oh, he's lucky to be alive still. Oh, and this is a shot that he wants. This is a fight that Boomich wants. He can just crouch and hide for as long as he wants if he needed.
Yeah, that's going to put an end to Chris, and that means only 2 people left here. Oh, nice spray down. Woxic with a big double. He's still alive here. He needs to find the next 2 to find the quad and also the clutch. And I don't know, Simple, he's solo on health. He almost just has to go for it, swing for it. It'll take him down. And on the other side, Boomich is there with the defuse, and that will be 13 rounds and a win on Dust 2 for Navi.
Yeah, that's beautiful. What a well-played game from start to finish. Even that clutch, Simple just waiting for Boomich to get into the site so that he could take the attention away. Well done. Dominant victory, and we are back, I believe, with Frankie.
We are indeed, and Mouse, they just took a massive Russian slap to the face.
Oh, that's a callback. Well done.
Thank you very much. I used to work in
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one.
Chris might think this is clear. That's a nice late shoulder peek. Remember, Kerrigan's already close up. Simple could be in trouble, but no, he looks for it and he finds Kerrigan.
Yeah, that was pretty bold. Again, you have to remember, the further he actually leans into that deep angle to take down Kerrigan, the harder it is for him to get away if they, flash him and just chase him down. So it's definitely not risk-free. Voxic setting up, could it be a smoke for Hell, actually, all the way over to the side. We'll see where it actually lands, but yeah, good start here for Navi with Simple finding that kill.
Late take towards Secret as well. Smoke wall, Molotov in towards the stairs. One is dropped down the vents. That's to help with the defense there. Simple looking towards the door. And Rops is in a lot of danger with this lurk. Okay. All right then.
Electronic having a field day outside, and Simple as well. There's no damage right now being done at all to Navi in the round. Just Mouse Sports members getting picked apart, and that's them not building anything on top of what they did in the last round, which is just not good.
Yeah, we haven't even really mentioned the fact that one of the big step-ups we've seen from Navi's nuke is that Electronic has been an absolute beast playing outside.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes sense with the rise from Katowice of watching Electronic be so good at playing inside and around smokes, and obviously outside a nuke is going to always have smokes somewhere. Electronic is just a monster to try and get by.
The Mouse Sports, I don't know. They put in half a day's work, laying in a bit of the foundation, but then they just, they just clock out. Nothing more done. Not enough, Jason. If you want to really build something, you've got to keep going. Can't just pour in the cement and then call it a job done.
No, you got to be like the Amish.
Yeah, build the entire barn and move it somewhere.
Build the whole thing.
Well, I don't know where to go with that analogy.
I don't either. As soon as I said it, I was like, it's like you in school. I was just like, I don't actually know enough about the Amish to continue with this metaphor, but
You've made it really, really hard to continue that. Well, why don't we lay off the Amish for just a second and get back to the game here. The 5th round, we've got the Eagles, and this high grounder for Perfecto is kind of hard to deal with if you're coming through, especially if you bunch up in there. They have no grenades or anything to set up any kind of fight. I don't know. Success in this round, I think, for Mouse Sports looks like getting like a couple of kills.
here's what's really unfortunate to think about, too. If you go back to Dust 2, they weren't able to win 2 rounds in a row, and that still is continuing here. Like, they just went around, and it's given up immediately afterwards. There's no way they get out of this door. Boomich is up top. You want to talk about high ground on top of that hut. Now a smoke in their face. They need to make sure they actually attack something convincingly enough that they have to be killed before the round timer ends. And yeah, right at simple. Crossfire setup. Flamey's not going to let him get close. Good headshot. He goes down, and that's just fine. Ooh, even tagged. All right.
It did no damage, but it was exciting that it could even happen. Well, Woxic firing the Deagle, but the jumping MP9 will do the trick. Actually, in some sense, Mousebots are a bit like the Amish already. They've got no advanced weaponry, and they're kind of peaceful. Not really doing any kind of damage at all to anyone, so... It's got that going on.
You nailed it. You brought it right back. Just
needed another second.
Yeah, you had to give it some thought. I'm glad the inspiration came to you.
Excellent. That's Mousesports back with weapons. I want to see them go on a streak. I want to see Mousesports win like 3 in a row here, just to show us they can.
Okay. Well, that's almost a decent start. Simple is very fortunate to be alive, and he wanted to probably be aggressive, but, I mean, since he's been spotted, brought down to 35 HP, just got to give it up. Still, no other action across the map afterwards to follow up on that. Kerrigan going to try coming through the smoke in towards Mini. Electronic is there, ready and waiting.
Oh, they get a kill on Simple. Nice shot from Chris. They saw that coming. That could have been a pretty beautiful lineup from Flamey if he'd have been allowed to continue, but they're still rotating very quickly down, catching them in the window. The lineup is there for Electronic. A big double, and that leaves Robson Frozen alone. Man, if they had got through the window, they might have been able to catch that fight and win it, but instead now, they're in a lot of trouble. I can't believe Electronic is still alive, and he's going to get a quad kill in the round, leaving Frozen in a 1 versus 3. How do Mousesports not win this round?
Well, I think it's looking like that jump in towards control room is a stylistic thing for Mousesports, where once they get down that ramp, they really prioritize jumping through the window and taking control of it, which is no surprise. But obviously, this is twice now. They've just been absolutely demolished. First by Simple in the pistol round, now by Electronic in this round. And Frozen making footsteps. They know his position, and everyone from Navi backing off to give Electronic a chance for the ace.
Yeah, why not? Give him a chance here. Some shots being rung out. Oh, but it gets taken away. They will recover the situation just fine. But Electronic, what a monstrous performance from him early on. 10-3. And we're only now starting the 7th round.
You always have that jerk teammate who steals the ace when you have 4. This is Navi, giving Electronic his fair chance.
Yeah, I think that's admirable. And
that's some beautiful team cohesion. You were that guy, weren't you, Anders?
I don't remember. I feel like we weren't good enough to get many aces, honestly. we just didn't have that problem when I was playing in 1.3 or something. It was a big issue.
Oh no. Boomich on top of the hut. Ready and waiting, but they're coming out the main hut entrance, and he's going to convert 2 kills. Molotov did not spread. He is so blind, but there's no one aggressing upon his position, and he is a phenomenal anchor in that upper bomb site, an immovable object, some would say. Yeah,
he's really doing a remarkable job then. 9-1 for Boomich. I can imagine a world in which I might try and negotiate. Like, if you want me to not interrupt the ace, like, what's it worth to you, Like, can we trade some skins? Maybe right now, before, the round continues? Like, be quick about it if you really want it.
Okay. So you're more of, like, the blackmail kind of guy.
Yeah, I think blackmail is underrated. I think it's got a bad rep over the years, but it's pretty effective.
All right, well, fast pace for Frozen outside. Smoke wall set up early. Electronic is here, again, playing inside of his smoke. I don't know if he realizes that one's already crossed, but it doesn't matter. Someone else is rotated down below already. That's going to be Boomich. He was excellent in the upper bomb site earlier. The question is, how long can Electronic stay in this smoke outside?
Well, not that long, but it doesn't matter when he gets the kill. It almost looked like Woxic was going to have the favorable position there, but somehow it doesn't work out. Boomich, I'm shocked that he's still alive. Robs was sneaking through the vent, ready to try and catch him, but oh, Boomich, he was nearly going to get that one. Down to 5 health on Robs, man. That was close a couple of different ways.
I'm so afraid for Mouse Sports. It almost feels like they want to readjust and attack the upper bomb site with Rops in towards vents and the presence they've made downstairs. But there's a two-man defense here. Perfecto and Simple still in the upper bomb site. Electronic is outside. He'll have a quick rotation. That's a good find. Frozen trying to come back up, and oh no! A rare miss from Simple is an opportunity for Mouse.
First kill for Kerrigan. He was 007 before then. Perfecto going down. That's a second one for Kerrigan. I guess once it rains, it pours. Something like that. Flamey now, well, sorry, not Flamey. Yeah, it's Flamey. 1 versus 3 now. I was going to say Electronic nearly with the chance to maybe flank them inside of Mini there, but not going to happen. And now instead, it's a 1 versus 2. They've already lost the first 2 maps.
Yeah, this is a must-win map for Mouse Sports if they want to continue in the grand finals. Boomich again on top of the hunt. Oh, Rops! He got blind by his own flash. That's going to be frustrating. His own teammate, I believe it was. Perfecto and Boomich doing a spectacular job. And Mouse Sports, they had the entrance. They had Rops inside of this site. And it all came crumbling down.
Oh, and they take him down. He was feeling lucky through the smoke, but took full advantage.
I can't believe we caught all of that in the POV as well. Rops just ready to blast Boomich in the back of the head and gets completely blinded.
Things are looking
grim.
Yeah, impossibly worse for Mouse Sports. I didn't think it was possible.
They still haven't won 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, we recommend that. It's in our guide that we're putting out.
It's going to be in your new Counter-Strike tips and tricks YouTube video by Anders B. Loom. It's, win more than 1 round in a row.
Generally, it just feels good. It looks better on the scoreboard as well if you could do it. Yeah, a lot of upsides, I'd say, to doing that.
Well, I don't know. Desperation time, I guess, even though it's 7-2. There's still 3 rounds left, and they can close this gap pretty decently, but it has to start right now. And I mean, there's no more waiting around for Mouse Sports. Simple outside with the AWP, looking for a jump. That's not coming. Frozen's going to run all the way across this wall, and surely Simple hears these footsteps. He'll definitely hear it now. Electronic at the angle. Oh, somehow the communication isn't there. I cannot believe it. Electronic is lucky to be alive about 3 times over.
Yeah, that could have gone horribly wrong. Now, over at the ramp, there's 4 people on the other side. Flamey, he's either going to get shut down with nothing, or he's going to have himself a really good day, but the damage already being up. But oh, Simple showing up in time to get a big double kill. Now, the flames will consume him, but still, that's a 2-on-3, and I don't know, that could have been so much worse if Simple hadn't shown up.
Maybe Simple didn't hear the footsteps. Maybe he was just too far away in warehouse in the garage outside. I thought for sure he would have known. At least Woxic has the bomb. That's like the bare minimum ingredients for this 1 versus 3 at the moment. Electronic is low on health. And he's got 50 seconds to play with.
How do you do this? I mean, I don't know. You have to get a little bit of a gift from Navi. You have to find a member that you can kill for free. And it has to be right now. There's 40 seconds left. So, I mean, he's going to have to get a kill, relocate, do more. There's one of them. Electronic was low. Oh, what a headshot coming out from Woxic. This is beautiful. Needs 1 more for the quad kill and the clutch. And that would be something perfecto. He's coming in from all the way on the other side. So, Woxic actually with a very, very good chance of doing this. He's going to close the door. Oh, no, it opens again. Might have wanted to play a bit of a game. He finds him. There's the quad and the clutch. Well done.
That's so nice from Woxic. You could see, I think he saw Boomich's like hip, or like maybe it was the defuse kit on a shoulder peek at that corner. So when he kills that player electronic down below, that's a perfect reaction back to the corner for Boomich's peek. That is a spectacular 1 versus 3, but it's almost kind of sad and depressing that that's one of the ways in which Mouse Sports is on the board, is an incredible 1 versus 3. Still, they have not found a winning recipe in this half.
Yeah, very hard to rely on that kind of thing. Rob's just running through. Woxic, I think they saw that coming there, and they're going to get some great openings with nothing but pistols except for the M4 on Simple there. Navi not looking too strong on the defense. Electronic sneaking in with the 5-7, and if he could find a gap, he could do some damage. There's one, but there's going to have to be a lot more. There's 3 people waiting for him, and I don't think it's going to be working out this time. So Mouse Sports, consecutive rounds.
I know. Can you believe it?
We weren't expecting it.
I mean, you might as well just round up and give them the map.
Yeah, they deserve it now, don't they?
I'm actually kind of I didn't even notice it coming, but that's a pretty aggressive loss of money for Navi after winning 4 in a row, 5 of 6, 5 of 7. I mean, I was just surprised to see their money in this kind of a state. 4 upgraded pistols and armor and 1 M4.
Agree.
So that's a nice benefit for Mouse Sports. If they can get up to 5 in this first half, I don't know. That would be so incredible, that considering the way it started, how dominant it was for Navi for the first 7 rounds, this would be a great end of the half for Mouse Sports. Still a long way to go, and obviously they're down in a pretty deep hole in this series. But
yeah, they definitely are. 7-4 at the moment, but finally winning a round consecutively here, so that's gonna help them out a bit. Simple at 12-4 and Boomic at 10-5, so they're still sort of leading the ball. Actually, that's not true. Electronic at 14-7, so I guess he's way on top of everybody else at the moment. And we'll see if there's a way to get fully back into this game, Mouse Sports. They've already lost the first 2 maps, so this is their last chance to turn this around. I think Navi have already proven they're doing a pretty good job. Final round of the half coming into this MR12 format, and it is not looking good for Navi's economy once again.
no, they've got really no toys. Kerrigan and Woxic already down below. Flamey's pushed up, saw a little bit of leg. How much more can he get? Just the 1 kill, but look at the lobby crunch coming in. Boomich finds a kill, that's Rops, and Frozen cannot watch the flank. He's got the bomb, so he has to bail out and give away this ground to Navi.
Yeah, probably a good idea that he fell back. Oh, Kerrigan goes down. No, not like this, Mouse Sports. They had it lined up. They could have won 3 in a row, which when you say it like that is not even that impressive, but but they should have. They needed to.
But it's all they got.
It's all they got. 8-4. Heartbreaking.
That is, but I still think they did an okay enough job, provided they win the pistol in the second half. I know Chad and Henry kind of spoke about this on day 1 when they had some games they were casting. If you are at this kind of a scoreline at 8-4, 9-3, anything worse than 8-4, essentially, losing the pistol on the second half is like a death sentence. So you have to be very, very careful. And Mouse Sports, this is just a lot of pressure put on them because it's not only losing the map, but it's also losing the grand finals.
But they've won no pistols yet.
I know, they're 0-5 in effort.
That's bad.
Yeah, they don't have a whole lot of positive things going for them. If you had to give the halftime speech, Anders, what would you harp on?
I would say at least Woxic is playing well, guys. So let's not let that quad kill clutch go to waste. It'd be a real shame. Something like that. I don't know. I'd have a hard time coming up with a really hype kind of speech. I wouldn't really know what to say. I feel like
you're not the speech giving kind of guy.
Not in this. I think at this point I would have turned from anger into silence at this point in the game. If I'm Mouse Sports, I've been like, you know what? It's better if I don't say anything, guys. So count me out.
Okay, fair enough. I like it. I like the admission.
I'm watching Netflix, I think is the meme. Well, here we go. There's a flashbang from Perfecto. The Tech 9 there on Simple. I absolutely love it. Let's see what he can do. They're not even checking the bomb side. They've just sent Electronic in to kill people inside of A. And that was apparently enough. Fair play, I guess.
I feel like that build-up was so well done, and then it's all just taken away from us. Rops has 11 HP. Okay, so Pistol round goes to Navi. 0 for 6 on the day is Mouse Sports and Pistols.
They literally exited the hut and said, well, I'm not seeing anyone, so we'll just plant the bomb. It's like, yeah, but there's still a whole bomb site to check, guys. Like, I don't know.
Listen,
done that.
when everything's working for you, things just get that easy.
I guess so, yeah. So three maps, 6 pistol rounds, none of them won by Mouseport so far. It's one of the central issues.
That's a pretty core issue. Like, that's the foundational issue. That's where we would start. They have won, I think, I know they've won at least one. I think they've won 2 second rounds. So some of that effect gets negated a little bit, but still, it doesn't matter if you win a second round, but you're not able to build upon that and string 2 or 3 rounds together. As we've said, these past 2 maps, they've only done these 2 rounds at the end of the first half together. So, I mean, even winning the second round doesn't have a whole lot of impact.
I'm having a hard time making that ring really positive in my mind, Jason. That feels more sort of like like I got run over by a car, but it was near the hospital, kind of. It's like, I guess.
You did but you still got run over by the car, so cool.
Yeah, that's where I feel like Mousesport's at right now.
Okay, well, Navi has an entire upper bomb site. Mousesport's coming in. I imagine one flashbang. Rops is going to toss it in. Pop flash through the smoke. Everyone turn, and everyone jump through. But it doesn't even go in. Not even that goes well. And at least that would have helped with Flamey.
That was the best flashbang. You baited
He's like, all right, guys, go in. I've got the perfect flash, I swear.
He was like, it's just a prank, bro.
And then, well, someone was just like, did you throw the flash? And he's like, yeah, made it. Like, did it go in? And he's like, yeah, definitely. It went through. Definitely didn't bounce off a wall.
I mean, it does underline maybe one of the reasons why Mousesports are in a lot of trouble here. Not gonna lie. But it did look funny. They were motivated. They trusted. They had all their trust.
That's the kind of frag highlight I want to see posted to Reddit. Those ones.
Yeah, just a lot of the ones where people just...
Where it starts with some kind of a failure and ends in the expectable disaster.
We cue like the epic music behind it. We got the whole setup, the whole theory behind it, all laid out in front of you, and then the entire team dead.
10-4. Navi just 3 rounds away. What if they win? I believe the prize money is what Navi would actually. I don't even want to say in case I'm wrong. Let's not even do that. Well, 10-4.
Yes, it's a good call, Jason. Back on out of that one.
I'll get that information and we'll have it for the next round.
We'll definitely will. Oh, simple, taking down Frozen. I mean, Navi are not playing like this is any kind of a charity, anything. We've been making that excuse for when other teams have been playing badly. We'd say, yeah, maybe they're just feeling it out or whatever. But Navi are fully focused. Where is this level of focus when they're playing the regular games? No one knows.
Again, it just goes to show that they're the most charitable team we have out there.
That is a good point. They really want to.
And I do now have the information confirmed, and I would have been correct if I had just committed to it, but I was very worried. Navi winning the grand finals would get $750,000 donated to a charity of their choice, and Mousesports, admirable, even in losing, would get $500,000 donated to a charity of their choice.
That is pretty epic. So I'm excited to see what they're going to pick as well. 4-on-4, and this is I don't know. Again. One of the chances maybe for Mousesports. If they could turn it around, everyone would be excited. We could get to see more maps played. And looks like they're going to be able to win this round. Some isolated kills. I think everyone was confused about where the enemy was in this round.
Yeah, Navi got really spread across the map, which isn't necessarily always a bad thing, especially on Nuke. I think the verticality can make that a super confusing situation for the defenders, but obviously winning all their fights. So well done. Electronic needs to provide that opening. It's not going to happen. Double kill for Rops. He'll have a chance for 3. It's a MAC-10, and Perfecto just trying to commit to the bomb site. He is dropped. 10-5 as Mousesports begin a comeback.
10-5, yeah. Wow. Chris J with 3 kills. Kerrigan with 5. Frozen with 6. You have to get all the way up to Woxic at 9 to surpass what the worst player on Navi is at, which is Flamey at 7. That's kind of an issue when things are working out in that fashion. But Mousesports, they win another round. Still, the best they have on Nuke so far is 2 in a row in that first half. Let's see if they can do better.
Oh, Navi threw 2 of the exact same smokes, and now there's a massive gap. You could drive a truck through that gap.
They just re-smoke it. They don't want to deal with the gap. I can't really blame them. Oh, Simple pushing through the smoke. That's bold, but I like it. Yeah, a truck. What kind of truck? Like an ice cream truck, Jason?
You could, yeah. You could do a Mack truck, ice cream truck, semi-truck. That gap was huge.
All right.
It's fit for all sizes of trucks, all sizes and shapes.
Well, that's very open-minded and welcoming of you, so we appreciate that. Some grenades being slowly whittled away there on the mouse sports side. Not that really Navi have much of anything themselves, so it's going to be down to the kills, I think, mostly from Navi's point of view. Flamey going down. That's Woxic finding one. Kill, he's sneaking up. And oh, he could have almost had that. Would have been a great kill on Boomich, but Simple finds him. I still think they know what's coming. That flashbang, I'm sure that mouse sports know what's happening here.
Yeah, I mean, Mousesports knows they've already pushed and cleared out lobby. So, I mean, it's a really awkward situation for Navi to kind of find what the winning recipe is, considering the fact that Mousesports on defense no longer have to worry about a hit from that T-side lobby. They don't have to worry about Squeaky Door, don't have to worry about Hut. In fact, they're in those areas. So for Navi, it's a take of the bomb site that is from an angle you're probably not used to, and there's a defender down low. 15 seconds on the clock, and Navi still have yet to commit.
Well, I mean, they're running out of time so incredibly quickly. Simple down here, trying to check everything out. But Perfecto, he's coming with the bomb inside of the A-bomb side, running it through. Nope. Simple cleaning up 1, 3 seconds left. And, I mean, they did everything except plant the bomb, which is essential.
They were faking down below, and it caused the rotations. It just wasn't quick enough. I mean, I think they started entering. They got that kill on Chris J at the upper bomb site with about 8 seconds left, and the bomb was still in mini. So, I mean, they're just not able to get there in time, or it was just entering mini. So, it was almost the perfect call. Just as we know with Navi, they've done this so many times over the years. It's the right call. They just make it like maybe 5 seconds too late.
Yeah, and as with a lot of things, right, timing does matter in the end. It turns out. Woxic holding that angle with the AWP out there. The smoke right next to him, so he couldn't really see anything there from Electronic sneaking past. Navi still have some money, but again, almost no grenades. Actually, a shocking lack of grenades in this round.
Yeah, the lack of bonus money really hurt them in what they could bring forward in this round. So you're going to have to rely on guys like Electronic, guys like Simple to win some of the duels. Tough part is you don't want to turn the corner and duel against Woxic with that AWP.
One of the 2 smokes they had used that side for mini there. Perfecto looking to see if he can make an entry. The bomb is dropped in lobby at the moment. Still more than a minute left. There's Woxic, definitely spotting it out. And he's got some backup in there as well. Bit of an off angle for Robs, and they don't even check it. Perfecto is so zoned in on that. Oh, bit of a swing as Simple will revenge the kill.
And this is a distraction in itself. This is perfect. He can even hear the footsteps in the upper bomb site. Chris J, just like last round, going to push in towards lobby. See what he can find. There's a lot of time. 40 seconds on the clock, and again, Navi's slow playing this. Woxic's gonna be able to get that pick. Chris J needs to hold on to Hunt. That's the last element of danger. A second player coming in now. It's Woxic, and he's gonna peek. He's gonna hear them going back towards ramp room.
Yeah, frozen there to try and catch him. A nice mid-air kill. He tries to continue the spray, but it's Boomich now with low health in 20 seconds. And I don't know. There was a definite chance here for Navi. Not so sure that's the case anymore. Woxic will find a double kill, and there'll be another round for Mouse Sports. They have won 3 in a row, Jason.
Yeah, they've finally done it. That's the new record for Mouse Sports.
Nobody thought it possible.
Nobody thought it was possible, but again, they've proven all the haters incorrect. They can indeed win 3 rounds in a row. Congratulations to Mouse Sport. They still have 6 rounds to go to take this map and continue these grand finals on to the next map, which would be Train.
It would be Train, yeah. Let's do it. I mean, they've once they get to 3 rounds, surely the sky is the limit. And now Navi's economy is also, you know, continuously broken. So lots of opportunity, I would say, right now for the Mouse Sport side to start to bring it back. It's not done yet. It's just felt like it for a little bit. Ooh. Smooth handling of the situation here from Robs. Not that worried about anything.
Well, The nice thing is now we get a test for Navi in a situation where you hadn't seen them tested in the first half of Nuke. We didn't see them tested at all on Dust 2, but they've got to find a way to grind back some rounds on this T side. They still need 3 to win this map, to win these grand finals. This is disgusting. Good shots from Simple, but one more wrapping behind him that he has no idea about. Still, Kerrigan is just playing the bait, and Simple spawned it. Hook, line, and sinker. Didn't even need the flank to come into play.
But that was, wow, yeah, that looked like it was going to be a pretty cool highlight reel. 8 to 10. Do they have some kind of cool trick, something here up their sleeve that they can use? They just need 3 more rounds, Navi, to bring it through. But the problem is now as well, I mean, Mouse Sports economy, it's not that great actually at the moment, but Robs and Christie are building a little bit. If they can start to build a really good bank behind this, then I think Mouse Sports will be feeling so much safer. Oh, wow, Robs. He just pushed through, and he's going to get the kill on Perfecto. That is very bold.
Yeah, and I think just Perfecto never expected that peak. He had to have heard the push, but certainly just never expects anyone to swing quite like that. Chris J close up with an SMG, but Simple is looking for a push here in Hut. It's happened twice already in this half. And they're quiet. No one's pressuring outside. Just now, Simple and Boomich rotating back to throw some smokes for Electronic.
Yeah, it's going to be the really forward wall there, blocking out at least a little bit of the garage, but not all of it. Definitely a clear view here for Frozen. Is he going to be able to see him? Electronic walking right through, and he's surely going to be dead. Yeah, there's a nice flash in from Woxic to pick up that kill. But Kerrigan also went down. It's still a 4-on-3. And now we have time still to find another kill to try and equalize here.
Yeah, they're just trying, between Electronic and Flamey, they're trying to use all this as a distraction to get people into positions to make a play. Now 2 players going to head down ramp. Flamey as well probably has to commit to this, but what a great flank from Chris J. Immediate headshot and evacuates the premises. Rops is up next. And this is such a hard angle for Boomich to clear, but he's going to do it anyways. A hard clear at that.
Well, look at Flamey holding the ladder. If anyone actually tries to go down, this could be really interesting. Bit of a grenade just to try and see if they could maybe distract him a little bit, but they have to rotate the long way around. There are no more grenades left on the Navi side, so they're going to have to do this clean with just kills, but they've got a great crossfire setup. My God, this could absolutely be devastating. Let's see how quick they are to react. There's the top of the head showing a little bit of a distraction. There's Flamey now coming into play, and this is just a great, great setup for Navi in the 2-on-3. They're low on health, but how is Frozen going to do this? He's got no grenades to get rid of them. He's out in the open. He's going to get the 1 kill and almost catches Boomich. That is so close, but I think he knows how much trouble he's in, and he's going to have to back on out. An 11th round for Navi.
What a great round. Navi never gave up on that one. They kept trying new things, putting Flamey in position to pounce over towards Vents. They had Electronic trying to make a play outside, and no matter how many players they got whittled down, they were still in that. I cannot believe, and you could see a little bit of hesitance in Mouse Sports. They just really didn't want to deal with Flamey and Vents. They knew that eventually they would have to, but they do not want to drop down that ladder.
Yeah, it's hard to blame them, isn't it? I mean, we've seen how badly that can go. If you just get shot in the knees as you're coming down, even if more people follow you, it's not really going to work out.
But I think also there were a couple situations, and obviously this is a bit nitpicky and critical, but I just felt like they didn't press some of the advantages that they found themselves in. Like Chris J with that flank, it's the 1 kill and backs off, and well, I mean that is like the proper fundamental call. You know, if you're down this much and making a comeback, it feels like you have to take those advantages when they're presented to you.
Yeah, because it definitely did leave Robs on his own. And I kind of agree. I mean, that should have been really, really difficult for Boomich to clear. I'm shocked that he did it, but...
he cleared it so hard. They had to have had intel. They had to have heard a footstep at some point or something.
Yeah, it was pretty damn impressive, so... Really well done. And now let's see. Can they find the rhythm once again here, Navi? They themselves, I mean, they've won the first 2 rounds of this half behind the pistol. Then they've won this last round, but that's it. Otherwise, it's been a little bit mute. And look at the aggression. Robs is done with it. He's just tired of it. Keeps pushing, keeps fighting, and that might have been almost a bit too much. I do actually like it, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's a very cool call with the lobby crunch. Listen, it worked. Regardless of what you think of him pushing a little bit more, they have a 1-man advantage. They've done it. That push has given them exactly what it's designed for. Now they just have to win the late round scenario. 2 versus 3, both Simple and Electronic in the smoke over by the vents. And as it clears, There's a footstep down into the vent. Simple's waiting for a reaction that does not come. They'll at least get the bomb planted and look at all the utility they have for the post plant.
Yeah, once again, I mean, they just won a 2-on-3 last time. Pretty much in similar positions here. Let's see if they can do it. This time they have a lot more grenades, though, on the Navi side, so that could really work out for them. Molotov on the one side, and we'll see how quick they are to get this bomb down. Mousebots aren't even moving, which is kind of shocking. Once those windows break, surely.
It's kind of great. All the utility's been used by Navi, and no one from Mouse Sports was there. They don't have it for the post plant now, and here comes the retake. Simple stuck out in the open. They might have burned a little bit too much time, but Electronic has a chance. Woxic with the peek with the AWP. Electronic's not looking, and there's the kill. He would have had Frozen, but no time for the second.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. They did use all of those grenades. And this time, Mouse Sports not going to fall to the 2-on-3, which again, I mean, that would have been a heartbreaking way to maybe end up losing the match. Not so. And now it's 11-9. Robs with 17 kills. He's made a huge comeback. Civil Electronic tied for the lead at 21 kills each. And I don't know, Mouse Sports, they could really do it now. They could absolutely make it back. It's getting to that point in the game. Navi's economy, well, we've got a lot of Tech 9s. This is the big test, isn't it? I've been raving about the Tech 9 for a little bit. I feel like we haven't seen it nearly enough.
Yeah, this has been your, you've chosen this hill to die on. The Tech 9 meta coming back. Here we go. Offmeister, Boostmeister, Tech 9 Meister. Here we are into the bomb site. Everyone's blind. There's flames everywhere. There's smokes. Everyone's confused. And Navi starting to crack in. Rops is going to grab one from on top and into a 2-on-2 again.
Oh. Woxic dropping down and losing a little bit of health for it. They have that AK on Simple, but could Flamey find another gun? That would probably be really helpful. They're going to go for a bomb plant towards the main part of the map here, or the main part of the bomb site. Oh, and the grenade. Throwing it out, and it's not going to matter at all. Frozen, not even smoked off at all, and he's going to get a double kill and another round here. Expensive one for Mouseboards, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. I think Flamey got baited into that peak because the smoke actually hits Frozen.
Yeah.
11-10. It's narrowed. A one-round lead, and Mousesports defense looking good. T-side for Navi, still a bit discombobulated, but at least they're the positive thing. The biggest positive for Navi's T-side over Mousesports is at least Navi is finding themselves in these like 2-on-2 late round situations, right? You expect if you get enough of those, one is going to go your way. Mousesports wasn't even really getting to those scenarios in the first half.
Well, 22nd round. Maybe Mousesports can make the full comeback and actually really make this work, although Navi have a pretty good buy going into this round, and there is some questionable weapons on the Mousesports side. I mean, they did end up in a 2-on-2, but they had a pistol and an MP7 here on Chris, so we'll see what happens. That could be a dangerous time to run out of cash here for Mousesports.
Just look at how aggressive Mousesports is being. It feels like the leash has been taken off. They're given free reign to do anything they want. We had a push at Ramp Room. We had the follow-up as well from Frozen after the death of Rops. And Navi's going away from lobby, pushing down towards Secret. There is still just one player, Flamey, to guard towards the lobby push.
Yeah, and I mean, can you blame Navi for trying to go for this B-bomb side again? They've been close a couple of times in 2-on-3s, so if they feel like they have a lead in this round, well, why not just try and get that bomb down and see if you could stop Mousesports from being that successful in the retake. Oh, what a nice drive-by. He's so disgustingly good with this weapon, and then Woxic to take down Flamey. The Molotov is going to force Chris out, and he still wins the fight. I can't even really explain that. Simple is going to go down, and that is another round, tied up at 11-11. What's going on?
Chris Shea is so well-versed in that timing, that little jump peek in the doorway, and then the booking it into the back of the bomb site. He knows that he can beat the player there. You know who didn't know it is Boomich.
Yeah, it's remarkable, isn't it? Well, this is, I mean, there's another 3 rounds in a row here. And they had 4 in a row just earlier. So Mousesports absolutely coming alive. Woxic and Robs leading the charge with Frozen not that far behind.
And this time there's no plant in this round for Navi, so they don't get that extra $100 that would have given them another solid buy with the full losing bonus being in their favor. So Navi have a decision to make. 4,800 on Boomich, 4,300 on Perfecto, but it's the other guys who'd be hindered if they pushed forward with a buy.
Surely they want to do it. really been a downward trend for the Navi team here in the second half, because it was looking so good in the beginning of this nuke map. In fact, it looked like it was going to be all over.
Yeah, especially when they won the pistol round. That was the one where it was like, oh, great, Navi can just close this out nice and quick. I mean, fair play to Mouse Sports. This is a phenomenal CT half that they're playing with, especially being forced to win 2 very important clutches.
It would be really painful if Mouse Sports were to lose this round to Deagle and Tech9s. That would really suck, but not happened yet. Deep Molotov into that back corner will force Frozen out. Actually, he's taken so much. What? Why is he burning alive for no reason?
I guess he must have, I don't know, glitched and not actually thrown the smoke. Here's the next issue. Simple's trapped. He's got the bomb, but he cannot join up with his teammates, even if they have success, which there's no guarantee of that happening, quite obviously. Rop's down, has dropped with an AK. He's got Woxic to cover things with the AWP, and Simple is still slowly trying to find the aggressive player in lobby.
Oh, perfecto. He really wants that timing. It's going to be Chris taking down the bomb, as you were pointing out. Simple kind of in a weird position, and I think Perfecto, yeah, he's not even going to have the chance against Woxic, who's fallen really far back. So I think, in spite of what it was an interesting opening, it might not be enough here. Mouse Sports might actually be on map point in a second.
What a turn of events. Yeah, they're going to have a chance to close this map out. One opportunity to win in regulation, bring us on to train. Perfecto seeing what he can get. At the moment, absolutely nothing. Another smoke drops in. 18 seconds on the clock. There is a player, Electronic, coming up the vents. He's going to go down, and now surely. Mouse Sports is up 12-11. They've got a chance to close this out. Somehow, they found a way.
Yeah, I can't believe it, but it's really well done. I mean, it looked like they were completely done for, but not quite so. 11-12. One more round for Mouse Sports, and we would be going on to Train as the 4th map in the grand finals here. And they, I mean, could be overtime, of course. But Navi have kind of run out of steam at the end here.
Or just, yeah, steam, run out of ideas, it feels like, as well. We'll see. AK-47s, they've had a few half-buys with pistols that have been close. They've had plenty of gun rounds that have been close. They need to win one of the late rounds. One of the 2-on-2s they found themselves in has to go in their favor here.
Electronic sneaking past, took 1 point of damage from the grenade. It sounded more aggressive. And now he's going to be down here to try and take the challenge or the fight against Robs. It's at least going to force out the grenade, which I guess is fine at 1 minute and 20 seconds. He'll just wait around for as long as he wants there. But again, Navi putting some pressure towards the lower part of the map, which they've been very successful at. I don't blame them. They just need to finish the rounds once they get down there.
Could all be a fake. They're in these positions. Oh, this is so crazy. Frozen right around the edge. Boomich is going to drop down. There's the peak, but can he get away? Can he get away? He gets a second. And Rops adds one at the same exact time. 3 quick kills for Mouse Sports put them in a 4-on-2 advantage to take the map.
Second time we've seen Frozen out there doing a lot of work in that forward position in the corner, and Flamey going down, and this seems to be all done here. Who would have thought Mouse Sports, who did not look like they could do much of anything, winning no pistol rounds, but still winning the map 13-11, and that'll put us on Train. What a comeback.
Yeah, that is incredible. That CT side was just straight up lockdown, and while we saw Navi have some cool calls on the T side of Dust 2, they didn't seem to have that same preparation.
which is especially hard hit, and the next 11 are going to hospitals across New Jersey.
So it's easier for them to play.
Some like teams or like some.
Just next to the breach and everything. I just think it, and every time the perfect weather, you know?
Probably Brazil because it's major and I haven't been to a major yet.
If I want to try somewhere in Europe, I think it's like Malta or something.
Weird answer, but Denmark because I want to see my family and friends again.
Brazil, Rio.
I would like to travel to the United States because it's been so long time since when we were last time in USA. Maybe New York.
Hello and welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. We've had a bit of a break because we're about to go to our fourth map of the grand final. Navi picked up wins on Mirage and Dust 2, but Mouse discovered themselves and remembered their identities in the second half of Nuke to take us to this fourth map, which is going to be Train. Anders, judging by the performances we've seen so far, who do you think is looking stronger in this final?
I mean, it's gonna have to be Navi, but it was kind of weird watching them kind of run out of steam there on Nuke at some point. And then, to Mousepot's credit, they really picked it up. It was cool to see Rob's playing well. Woxic also being out there. I wasn't expecting it. I'm glad we get to see. Now we get to see Train as well.
Yeah, I'm with Anders. I think outside of those 10 rounds in the second half, it feels like Navi was just the superior team in this series so far. Now the question becomes, has that all just changed with Mousesports kind of snatching Nuke away from Navi just randomly right at the end of that map? Will this be a consistent change, or are we just going to go back to the Navi that we saw stop Mousesports on Dust 2?
Well, given that Electronic is coming alive, he's been a little bit inconsistent recently, but he seems to be very much present and correct here at Gamers Without Borders. It feels like him and Simple, that duo is alive and well. Still the question mark for me is over Flamey and Perfecto. Perfecto still seems to be showing nerves despite the fact he has been part of this Navi roster for quite a while now, and it seems to be if he's in a 2v1 situation, he's not necessarily picking up the results that Navi wants him to, while Flamey actually seems to remember himself in those situations. Do you think that Perfecto is still a good fit for this roster, Moses?
I not as he currently is playing, but I didn't necessarily think that either when he first joined the team. I think Perfecto, when they picked him up, you just have to go in with the understanding that he's going to be a project. I don't even know if it's necessarily nerves. I think more than anything, I just think he's a little bit frozen on how to handle certain situations, and probably also since he's playing with veterans and someone like Simple, who's considered the best, that may be where the nerves come in, is doing something stupid or making the wrong decision with those kinds of people around you. Only Navi knows if they think time is going to help improve Perfecto's situation, but he's certainly in a really tough spot where it's obvious that he needs to pick up the curve of his learning needs to be much, much faster.
I'm interested in the fact that this was Navi's map pick as well, because yes, they can play Train. Simple's incredibly impressive on this one. This is a fantastic map for him, and yet they could have taken us to Inferno. Not a map they've got the most good win rate on. Just like my English is so, but they are more experienced in it recently, and so rather than taking us to Inferno right now, they've left that to the decider. Why do you think they've done that, Anders?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's very hard, I think, in the best of 5 to figure out what the, how much of a difference the order of the maps go, especially with two teams like this. There are some teams where it would make a really big difference. I think both teams would have been fine with playing Inferno now instead of Train. But I mean, I think now we've got a pretty good shot at closing this one out. I agree. I mean, Electronic is looking pretty good. Simple's there with the AWP. I mean, what else do you need? Just have those two play well.
It's because they're just being, it's another situation where they're being very charitable. Inferno is the best final map in the series. They just wanted to leave it to the end, increase the suspense, give us Inferno as a gift right at the end of the game. Here's the real scary part, and we're gonna harp on this one last time. Hopefully, well, maybe just one last time, maybe two more times if we get to that final map. But Mousesports 0 for 6 on pistol rounds in this series. Train is one of those maps where that T-side pistol round is so important. Like, if you don't get that and you have to grind rounds against a CT defense, especially if there's going to be a double up on either side of the table, that is so difficult to do. So Mousesports in the second half, when they switch over, that T-side pistol round is going to be very important.
Well, let's head on to Train, gentlemen, and see if Navi can close this one out.
Oh yes, maybe it is finally time for Mousesports to win a pistol round at any point during this grand finals. I think that might go a long way to helping them out. It surely must be now.
What if they go 0-10 in pistol rounds in this series, Anders?
That would be really impressive. I mean, at that point, actually, I think you should endeavor to not win any of the pistol rounds. Just keep it at that. It'll be interesting. That is a very, very quick smoke that goes very deep on the map. I think all the way down towards the connector, in fact. So yeah, all the way into the B bomb site on the connector. And then I think they're going to three-way crunch it. Nice opening from Simple with the P250. This is the beginning of it. All the rest are coming out either from Pop Dog or from main, while they're hoping to have that smoke distract in the C connector. But it's still a fight here, 4-on-4.
Yeah, and someone is going to have to challenge Simple. It's Woxic to take him down, but look at the progress they've made outside. Two defenders on the bomb train still, and Woxic is forced back. And this Navi machine is just marching forward. Nothing to stop them. The Glocks not connecting quite yet, but Woxic with no HP to stick in a fight.
Could have been a big opening there for Robs, but he gets tagged and he is down to 12. Woxic is low on health, and Navi, in spite of a long and kind of slow fight against the USPs, they actually come out on top pretty heavily, and that's a kill for Electronic. Now they're finally going to get the bomb plant down, and man, I don't know, like that whole setup, once Simple gets the first kill, that's very hard for Mousesports to deal with.
Yeah, I'm actually amazed that they didn't just pick up I don't know what the right call would have been at that time. Like, if you have three players, I mean, one was at the end and two were pushing up, but Simple is able to just find a perfect timing to get one kill and survive. But obviously, like, his presence with that P250 is just so hard to deal with. Again, he's just holding, all the leverage comes from Simple, just holding that position at the end of Ivy while the rest of his teammates push down those lanes. So that's a very cool pistol round, a good decision-making from Simple.
So, what is that? 7 for 7 in pistol rounds going to Navi?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
They're winning all of them. Which is really something. I mean, that's, again, with the format, with everything else, surely Mousesports would love, just for once, an easier start. Although, as we've been pointing out, sometimes they do a good job of winning the third rounds. So putting an end to the loss a little bit earlier.
Second as well, sometimes we've seen them invest. They have had those, the scout, the 2 scout, 3 deagles that they're able to clean up with. This time it's just Rops with a deagle and light armor, Woxic with a P250. Nothing else around that. So they are going to go for that third round buy, and they're going to go for a stack towards the inner bomb site. 4 players here at B, and it's just Kerrigan outside and alone.
Outside and alone, and I mean, all they really have is the deagle on Rops there with a bit of armor that he saved. Otherwise, they shouldn't be doing that much damage in this round, Mousesports. They do have a bit of a stack inside, so we'll see how that turns out. But it looks like it's going to be Kerrigan tested, just him and the USP. What a rough time that is lying ahead of him. Don't see him making it out.
No, probably not. More than likely, no. Smoke comes out. 2 players at the end of Ivy. They're going to be pushing with that smoke, which, as you can see, just bounces right towards the back end of the bomb train, right under camera. And even pushed in, even if Kerrigan has the surprise factor, that USP is not going to do a whole lot. The stack is finally starting to spread apart and get busted up. Now, certainly, Kerrigan has the intel. But Navi is not really being ruthless with attacking this bomb site. They're still very nervous about running into multiple pistols.
Yeah, they are. And I mean, it's not even clear to me that Mousesports are doing that much to sort of get here. They're just sort of slowly maneuvering across the map. They might be hoping to just find someone at an off angle, but 28 seconds, and now Navi are going to realize, you know what, there just aren't that many people here, and we're just going to take the bomb site. And indeed they do. So, sort of a long setup for a very easy cleanup in the round. So, I guess that's just one of those rounds. Could have been exciting, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard if you're Mousesports. Even if your plan the whole time is to stack a bomb site, right? The fact that Navi on a second round against only pistols, obviously they're respecting the second round buy, but like the first contact and the first action doesn't even really come out until like 30, 35 seconds in the round. So if you're Mousesports and you're trying to like, you know, decide if you want to rotate and bust up the stack or keep the stack, I mean, that's just a long time into the round to kind of keep your nerve and not worry about anything else.
Do you know, I'll tell you something great, Jason. You'll appreciate this.
All right.
Walter, my son, he's 5. He just recently got into watching Scooby-Doo, like the old cartoons.
Yep.
It's absolutely amazing. I love it.
Was that it?
That was the end of the story.
There was no... All right.
But I encourage everyone to go back and watch it if you grew up watching it. It actually still... It's just as stupid as it always was, but it's great.
Well, all you Zoomers out there tuning in, you have something to look forward to when you begin having children. Is Scooby-Doo cartoons.
Go do it. Well worth it. Well, that was just buying time, Jason, for Mousesports to pick up the rifles. That was my only point. There was nothing we could discuss in that last round anyway.
After this final, I'll give you some good old-fashioned American Saturday morning cartoons that you can get them into.
Oh yeah, definitely do that. We've got a Mac 10 on Boomage, which is one of those weapons that, again, he uses really well and just, you know, tends to get a lot of stuff out of. So we'll see if he's going to be able to. Ooh, some nice little...
Nice camera switch rush.
Yeah, that lined up for us. I like it.
All right, inner bomb site hit. 2 defenders are here. Navi's been mostly quiet again, as we saw on pretty much every single map, slow playing these rounds. 30 seconds on the clock. There's going to be no illusions when these smokes start to come through. Mousesports knows exactly what's happening. Oh, Chris J catches one right in the face, and Rops catches the Mac 10. Still on top of the train, can only get the one, and the bomb site is lost. Kerrigan's desperately trying to get involved in the action, but he's already been spotted.
That was a devastating flashbang that landed on top of him there. I mean, he couldn't do anything, really. It's surprised he even got the one kill. Now they're in a lot of trouble. But a nice kill from Boxing. Oh, Kerrigan. He needed the swing and get that one. And now instead, Perfecto with a beautiful double in return. The flashbang high up, and they've caught Woxic as well. He's trying to escape, but he won't be allowed to. Big win for Navi. He is stopping that third round win that Mousesports otherwise have been pretty good at getting. They're going to be quite far behind.
Yeah, that's not ideal if you're Mousesports wanting to recover in that third round and just absolutely crushed. And that's another one of the situations. Yeah, they knew what was coming when the utility starts getting used, but that first buy round for the CT side, they don't have the Molotovs, or maybe they just didn't hold on to that inner bomb site, but you can counteract that kind of a slow play round from a T side if you have the counter nade still. One Molotov dropped onto that lower ramp, and the round is probably lost by Navi. They'll have to be careful of that in the next gun rounds as the losing bonus is going to build up. But for the moment, they are rolling 3-0.
Still some Deagles to be scared of in this round, so must be still a little bit vigilant and make sure they don't give up anything. That's something that we've seen Navi do in the past in a number of occasions, right? Where they sort of like, they're feeling so good and things are working out so well that they tend to get a bit overhyped, but now is not the time for it. Still early days. And again, they've left Kerrigan alone in the A-bomb site. Kind of rough. Why is it always him?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's like a mind game with Kerrigan where he's like, all right, the last time we could like this, we stacked the inner bomb site, they didn't go there. Let's stack it again. Probably this time they go.
You know, it's back to Scooby and the gang and how they do it. They always split up, don't they? Like, let's split up and look for clues. Like, why? Why would you split up if you're in an old haunted mansion?
You can cover more ground.
And get kidnapped by the ghosts and zombies all on your own. I mean, listen, I just think It's not unlike what's happening to Mouse Sports here.
Alright. Which one's the zombie, which one's the ghost?
That is a good question. I think probably Boomich, I think would make for a decent zombie, I imagine. I could see that.
The scariest of zombies.
The scariest of zombies, yeah. 4
players left alive for Mouse Sports. This time they do not rotate outside and try and pick up the slack. I think going into the gun round, especially the armor on Rops, the armor on Chris J, that's the valuable portion of this buy. Keep those so you can get the free upgrades to full armor in the next round. When you have the M4s, when you'll have the AWP out on board. But man, going down 4-0 in MR12, you better get started right off the bat. And they've struggled to recover from these kind of pits. They've struggled to win rounds, consecutive rounds in a row. Mouse Sports is under a lot of pressure here to try and extend this grand finals to Inferno.
Well, so far they've got really nothing done here, Mouse Sports. It's kind of it's turning into a bit of a miserable start once again, which I guess at least is consistent with all of the other maps we've seen out of Mouse Sports so far. But usually we applaud consistency. This is just, I don't know, it's the wrong kind.
It's the complete opposite of what kind of consistency you'd like to have.
Bit of an issue. Fifth round.
Here's the issue for Navi. Double up setup is getting busted out by Mouse Sports. They're not joking around anymore. Chris J with one, Woxic with the other. Both of them outside for the moment. Chris J in connector. He will support the B-bomb site. Woxic over towards Ivy as well. Allows the rifles on Kerrigan and Frozen to get aggressive towards these choke points outside.
I like the double up setup. That's a bold play coming out. Why not? It could definitely work. Woxic holding one of them down at Ivy. He's flashed off the angle, and he doesn't really want to re-peek it. I'm almost a little bit surprised at that, but it's fine. Smoke is going to make him just relocate while Kerrigan and Frozen are taking over main. What an aggressive round. I mean, usually when you have those AWPs, you choose between, you know, being far back and sniping or going aggressive, but they're doing it all at once. Actually, they're even forward with a bit of a forward off-angle setup at the B high ground. They're just really doing everything here.
Yeah, they are pretty damn aggressive with these AWPs and even pushing mid. That's up to Perfecto to watch for it, but he's actually moved out of the location. Boomich is lucky to be alive, but if he tries to go towards T mid, I don't think you clear out Frozen's position. Maybe you do. Off-angle, he's taken back. He's looking behind him. Huh.
We'll never know what he was looking for. But
a ghost or a zombie.
Yeah, something like that. Gotta be careful. Never know if there's a trap door somewhere. Time is running out, Navi, and we've had this discussion many times before, and apparently we'll just never learn. Frozen getting a kill there. That's a really amazing beginning of the round here for him. A third one, and I mean, no time and no chance at all. No one dies on Mouse Sports. What a brilliant round from them.
Yeah, it's so weird just seeing no one being proactive from the Navi side of things throughout that entire round. That's hard to pull off, is like a hit towards that outer bomb train with what, 25 seconds? Like that's not easy to make it all the way there, because you're going to be fighting the entire round. I think the only team that could consistently make it to that bomb train on outer hits was Virtus Pro, the old school Virtus Pro.
True. I don't even get it. They were being scared and timid before anything had even happened. Like, no one had threatened them, and they were like, oh no, must fall back and stay safe for a long time.
This is more like it. Boomich, hyper aggressive, and well, we might not ever see him do that again because Kerrigan shut him down with ease.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he wanted to not be slowed down by that first Molotov, and then there was a timing with that flashbang as he came through. I don't even know if that was a team or an enemy flashbang, but he definitely couldn't see anything.
If I don't see a world in which Navi wins this round. It would have to be some kind of insane individual fracking, because Navi have no more utility with 1 minute and 10 seconds. We thought the previous rounds were a bit slow. This is going to slow right down, because what Navi's going to probably do here is everyone's still being spread across the map. They're going to give Simple as much time as he needs with the op to provide a pick, and him and Electronic are going to work together to get down Ivy, but this is going to take some time.
Yeah, really, I mean, a tremendous amount of time. Still 45 seconds, but you could tell that they are just inching their way. And as you pointed out, without the utility, really the only option is to just sneak in a kill. But even then, that's not enough. You need probably a couple of kills in return or back-to-back here. Otherwise, it's not going to be working out. Simple. He knows he has the right idea. Can he actually find the perfect timing for it here? It's going to have to be lightning fast. Just crouch into the fight. Oh, he's getting a teammate to jump and they get Woxic. That is beautiful. And they take down Kerrigan. Frozen still back here. And Chris has also shown up. He's going to drop the bomb. 15 seconds now on the clock for this 1 versus 3. And it's some nice shooting out of Electronic, but it is not enough.
That's actually much better than I expected it to go. The fact that they're able to get in and get 3 kills and actually pressure onto the bomb site, that's not bad whatsoever. Good job from Electronic and Simple. But again, late into the round timer as well. 4-2. And this is where the T side is going to get really, really rough for Navi. Much like on Nuke, once Mouse Sports now has all the Molotovs, all the nades. There's not, it's so, we saw it in the last round. They tried to go fast. There's smokes, there's Molotovs in all the passageways. Boomage could do nothing. Now, if Navi tries to slow play it, those Molotovs are going to be held onto and deployed late in the round when Navi is actually finally trying to attack.
Ooh, that is lightning fast out of Woxic. He heard the flashbang. He definitely knew someone could be peeking behind it. And he just takes down Flamey right away. And you're right. I mean, this is one of the classic problems of Train. It's actually one of the few maps that's left where you can really get badly beat up on the T side. Because you just have to run into all those grenades all of the time. Now the entire team has shown up to mourn the death of Flamey. But we'll see what they do after that. They're all there. Hanging out. They could put him in a coffin and dance him out of there like those people.
That's a... that is a grenade that would have done tons of damage. Unfortunately, it missed its mark. Yeah, Molotov smokes down, flashbang as well. Woxic takes a blind shot, not gonna land. Rops is picked off by Electronic. That's a filthy angle.
Yeah, that actually did look disgusting. I have no idea how you were able to see him. Bomb goes down in a bit of an orthodox angle. Out in the open. Could be very hard to defuse, but not if you're getting all these kills. That'll make it incredibly easy. They catch off Perfecto and Navi. Good entry into the bomb site, and that was the last good thing that happened in the round for them.
Absolutely. That one kill, I mean, no one could actually push up to help Electronic. Kerrigan's able to wrap around him, and that is the main point of danger for Mouse Sports on the retake. Once that close up, that near pressure is taken away, there's really nothing that Navi can do but sit and wait for people to walk into their crosshair. Good job from Frozen as well on the flank up the ladder. Very, very impressive. 4-3, 1-round lead for Navi. But Mouse Sports is, it's looking like they are really kind of like, at least in these past 2 maps, it feels like they're very much a ride or die on their CT side.
Yeah, which, I mean, that makes it exciting, doesn't it? Especially now that it's working out. It was a little bit weird to watch earlier when it was just collapsing round after round, but this is so much better. We have got Deagles, Mac 10s, Tech 9s, and some flashbangs to follow it up. Navi, this is a round where they're not going to be slow because that would just be completely senseless. When you've got Mac 10s and Tech 9s, you should be running and shooting at the same time. And they kind of are, but they're not killing anyone. And that's another crucial element.
Ooh, Frozen tapping away. One more in T-mid. Boomage has already made his way to Old Hell. He's caught at an off angle, but Simple finds him in trade. Now he's got an AK-47, 1 versus 3. And if he had the bullets, that would have at least been the first kill on an attempted clutch.
Yeah, would have been. That's a shame, but I guess maybe he didn't know or he didn't feel like he had the time. Regardless, it's tied up. It's 4 in a row for Mouse Sports. We did Frozen at 11-5. That's really good. Wow, Mouse Sports are actually started to wake up.
No, but remember, this is Train. Like this is going to be more CT sided, especially when the money and the double up is out there on the board. So, again, I'm just going to go back and harp on it one more time. That pistol around the second half is going to be so important. Especially if Navi can scrape more rounds together. Kerrigan with a push is going to be put down.
Surprised that he didn't get Woxic to flash him in or anything. I mean, obviously if he gets around the corner with no flashbangs, then it's like the element of surprise kind of thing, but that's a bold move. Frozen taking over Pop Dog while the Molotov fades, and he's not going to have that much backup in there. Chris has no grenades to help him out. He's got that AWP and C connector, and Woxic is too far away to do anything. So actually, Frozen is kind of very much on his own in there. Bear may not be fine.
At least for now, it's all good. I think the more impressive thing is Mousesports keeping 2 players inside. That puts even more pressure on Frozen. He's going to back out of the ladder room in case of a Molotov, a dangerous position. Once to get back behind the smokes, improvised flashbang in the air, and he gets caught. Simple was out before he realized it. In fact, Simple's the only one outside. This is a fake, and it hasn't pulled anyone away from the B bomb site. Simple might have the timing. There's 35 seconds. If Navi is just patient, as they usually are, Simple should be able to let him know that bomb site is clear. To fall back, don't go into B.
Well, they are going into B against Chris with the AWP. He's got 20 seconds. He's running up close. He realizes, but they're switching back. They just had the time for it, and now they're going to be back at the A-bomb side. Woxic realizing and taking down Simple, and now it's a 2-on-3. But they do have 2 AWPs to retake with, and that is, I mean, it's a lot of money to give away, and it's also very tricky to try and do. So Navi may have still found a way to win the round.
Yeah, I don't think it's the unwieldiness of the AWPs that's going to prevent this retake. I think it's going to be the value of these weapons that makes them fall back. Although Woxic is at least going to look for an early pick of some kind, and now surely he calls this off. Chris J, a desperate drop-down ladder. Electronic need nearly turn around, and he's got a free kill, and that is a bit wild.
Can't believe they missed each other, but the Shama did. Yeah, Woxic going to make his escape. They'll get to save the AWP, and that's a bit of a bonus. They still have a fair bit of money, but I guess they do need to drop for Kerrigan. And yeah, as you said, I mean, this is 5 rounds now on the T side of Train for Navi in an MR12 format. That's pretty good. They might be fine. Might just be fine.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. How many can Navi scrape together? If Mousesports runs out of money, that is the disaster. That's the nightmare scenario for them. Fully invested back into this round. Voxic, the only one with the money left over, 4K in the bank, but everyone else is so poor.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's hanging by a thread right now.
This is the whole half. This might be the grand finals. If Mousesports can't win this round, they're in some very real trouble.
I actually think you're right, and that's incredibly disturbing to think about, considering, again, the 4-round run. Some of those rounds were won quite easily. Navi even looked a bit confused in some of those rounds, but yeah, it could turn back in a second, essentially. Very dangerous position down here from Robs, who is, I mean, it's fine because he's got Chris covering him, but the problem is if Chris gets flashed or smoked out, then Robs is just on his own playing close and, getting a little bit closer now, actually, is Chris trying to see if he can reposition to help him out some more. There is a potential flank from Frozen once the whole thing gets going, but let's see what Robs could do. Flashbang, it's pretty good to force him back off, and Chris, no kills with the AWP just yet. Still waiting inside. Kerrigan has shown up as well, and Navi, they've run out of grenades. They're not throwing any smokes or anything, and that's incredibly bold.
Well, Simple's going to have to get this bomb planted. That smoke is going to clear, and Flamey is waiting. He wants to take the fight with Chris J. And he might regret this decision. Oh, it's a missed shot. Simple's going to get him in return. What a great shot from Simple to keep this dream alive. Nobody's watching the flank. There's one kill from Voxic and Frozen. That's poor timing for Flamey. That's going to be the round over. Electronic is coming from Ivy, but there's no chance to stop any defuse.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a kid right now, but again, he's just so far away that they're going to be on it all the way through. And yeah, even the 10-second defuse is going to go in his favor. That is wild. I really think if he could have got that kill on Frozen flanking, it would have been different.
Oh, absolutely. Because then things would have slowed down and Electronic would have been put into play. But the nice thing is, if you're Navi, even in a loss, you're doing just fine. You already have 5 rounds on your T side. That's great. This round right now is a twofer because Mustsport's money was already busted, and if you're able to win this and reset them here going into round 12, like you basically have a great chance at winning these last 2. If you know, winning this last one means you have a great advantage in the final round of the half.
Yeah, I mean, what a turn of events. That could have been again the pivotal round there. Woxic taking a lot of damage inside of the Molotov. Don't really mind it. I do kind of think it's interesting. That flashbang that they keep throwing Navi to go for that angle peek is actually too short. I don't know if you've noticed, but that's twice now where it doesn't actually go all the way around the corner.
I have not, but, you know, we should let him know. We should help a brother out.
Gotta be careful about that. Find him on Twitter and tell him.
Ooh, Kerrigan is going to have a lot of fun or no fun at all on top of this train. 3 players about to turn the corner. There's A flashbang, 2 flashbangs. Kerrigan dodges them both. Nobody's peeked just yet. Simple's here with the AWP and the bomb.
Oh, they just tested out, and then they're going to fall back. Where
I don't-
Kerrigan is, this is amazing.
I was going to say, I don't know if I like this play from Navi. Even if Kerrigan's not there, like, the odds that nobody has the information, that nobody's out Ivy, is silly. And look how long they have to walk back. Like, now that the smoke fades, what? Kerrigan can say they can be at the end of Ivy? It doesn't really mean anything, and Chris J has all the information. I think that's a waste. That's a lot of wasted time to pull off a really insignificant fake.
Yeah, like no fake at all. This is a classic Navi round. Chris going to be sneaking up, getting the kill on Electronic.
What? There's 15 seconds. They haven't even started moving.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. This is just incredibly optimistic. Rob's down here. He's going to be dropped. Perfecto going down. Bomb being planted with just 3 seconds left. And it will be a bomb plant at the very least. Now the retake is on, and they'll get Kerrigan as well. Now we have absolutely no business even trying to win this round. In fact, they should surrender this round because of how stupid that fake was in the beginning. But somehow they're still here. Flamey and Boomich in a 2-on-3, and they're hiding all the way up the corner here. This could be interesting for Boomich. No one's going to check it, but they will. Frozen continues his absolute reign of terror. He's currently 13-6, and Mouse Sports will win the round. I don't know what to say.
I'm so confused by so many decisions in that round for Navi.
I don't think there's no scenario anyone could paint that could make that make sense.
What time did they throw that fake at? I feel like they threw the fake at like 1 minute or something, or like 50-some seconds. And then it took them 30 seconds just to walk back to Whitehall.
Yeah, it's like... I just don't even know. They walked all the way back when no one could hear them. Then when they get to the part of the map where people could hear them, they start running again. It's like, it's all just very confusing. There's no sense in it.
All right, we'll forget about it for now.
Is there a chance that... Oh, good kill there from Woxic. Maybe some friends of theirs have just messed with their timers, so they keep thinking there's a minute more left than there actually is, and it's just like a prank.
Okay, yeah, they changed their watches or something?
Something like that.
All right. We'll investigate that one. I think that's a good chance of being the issue.
It'd explain a lot, wouldn't it?
3-on-5, and if you ever want to know how important the T-side pistol on train is in MR12, just hit tab because, well, you viewers can't, but I mean, it's been 4 rounds won off the pistol, and the first 4 rounds of the half won by Navi, and it's pretty much been all Mouse Sports from there. This is going to be a 7-1 run to close out the half. Simple just now getting put into play, but I mean, this round is way too far gone. It's going to be 7-5 in the favor of Mouse Sports at the end of Train, or first half of Train.
That was brilliant. Kerrigan actually heard him drop the weapon, and he just went for the peak right straight up against him. Yeah, you're right. 7-5. What a difference that pistol round makes. Otherwise, this could have been a single round from Navi. Yeah, they need to hire like a secretary or someone who can just remind them of what time it is. You know.
Yeah, you have a meeting with the bomb site in the next minute.
Yeah, exactly right. Like one of those, you know, or maybe one of those like calendar apps, and they can just like set it up.
Gets like a notification. Okay.
Get a little notification on their phone.
Push notification on the desktop.
Exactly. Like there's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a way to figure this out. I'd be running out of time in like half the round.
It would be so interesting to compile all the different times that over the years where we've looked at Navi and been like, oh my god, there's only like 15 seconds left in this round and they haven't moved.
Yeah.
Like you could get clips all the way back to like 2013.
The weird thing is it's not like anyone is even trying anything. Like it's not like someone is like trying to, you know, find a kill and B, but they can't.
Yeah, they're just kind of stuck. It's just literally everyone is doing nothing.
They're just waiting around for a long time. Well, maybe one day we can ask them about it. Next time there's a gathering of Counter-Strike players, we'll find them. We'll ask them. 7-5. It is a lead for Mouse Sports, but again, it could evaporate if they could find him with a pistol round. Then they could do something. Bring us on that 5th map.
This is great. They're 0 for 7. Oh, I'm so excited. This is it.
7 in pistol.
This is it right here. All right, Simple and Perfecto.
HE on Perfecto. Oh,
yeah, that's
dear.
nasty. That's nasty. Here comes the noise. There's the nade. Simple. He's got to hold his ground. Oh, it's just perfect. It is absolutely perfect again. They're going to go 0 for 8 on pistols.
Not working out in their favor, is it? Yeah, we had that on our list earlier of things that we would like to see change for Mouse Sports, and we've not seen it yet. Unfortunately, we can't really credit them with anything at the moment yet. Frozen, who's been very, very good on this map, charging all the way back here. It actually does get a tag on Boomich and the bomb. That'll give them a bit of a chance here at the very least. Frozen picking up more kills. He's finally going down. And Kerrigan all the way back here. Now, they do have a smoke. They have a defuse kit. They can definitely 100% force Kerrigan into this fight really early on. And that's going to be hard. And in fact, Electronic will just take him down. No forcing needed at all.
Oh, I can't believe it's actually happened. They're 0 for 8. That's so crazy. 15 kills on Frozen, 13 kills on Electronic, leading the way for their respective teams. That is just a clean shutdown. A nade combination, Simple close-up, Electronic far back, and Perfecto with the utility.
Is it possible that maybe what happens in these pistol rounds is that Navi, you know, because of the nature of pistol rounds, you're going to be like a little bit quicker. They just don't run out of time. That's why they win at least half of them.
Yeah, that's perhaps the reason. I like that. I like that you look at these issues from a completely different angle than everyone else in the world.
You've gotta try and find, you know, something at least.
All right, Electronic back of the high train, the green train, and Kerrigan's gonna crouch right into his crosshair. There was a world in which Rops got that kill, but it's not this one. Oh, that's a perfect flashbang. Great job from Chris J. Simple is destroyed, demolished. And these deagles are still dangerous at the long angles.
Yeah, again, Navi, for all the winning the pistol rounds, you don't want to just give it up right away. Oh, nice shot from Chris. That looked not like he was even going to be able to see him at all, but he did. Taking him down. 3 on
That's
3.
not Electronic's best peak. That's not going in the highlight reels.
Maybe not. Oh, Robs is down here. I don't think they know, but he's kind of low on health, and that made it easy for Perfecto finding him. Chris wants to get that bomb plant down. He's being shot in the shins. That'll work out badly. Oh, no. He jumped off the ladder. Flamey making himself very hard to hit there. They have the M4, and they've tied it up 7-7.
That round did feel kind of dangerous, though. Even who was it? Who was it that had 4 HP dropping into inner bomb site? That could have been a very scary situation. If he was able to make it down and beat the timing, even with 4 HP, you can be impactful. So rifles are picked up by Mouse Sports on offense as they'll be attacking into Navi. But they've got a long way to go on this T side, the more difficult side of train.
Well, yeah, especially, I mean, we haven't even seen the AWP potentially coming out on Navi's CT side. That could be one of those things, maybe even the double orb if they really feel it. Electronic pushing forward, and he can't see anything. He managed to do a bit of damage, and Flamey will at least follow up on the kill on Kerrigan there. But Boomich, Edge, oh, that's almost a double kill. I'm not sure if he even realizes, but Chris is lucky. Maybe not so much.
Not anymore. It all runs out eventually.
Has to, right? He's trying not even to take a breath inside of that smoke. Just, please. Don't shoot. And Simple will take down Frozen. Back in the lead are Navi. Now 5 rounds away from potentially taking the win here.
And if you try and extrapolate that round to think like what Mouse Sports T side is going to look like for the rest of this half, I don't think you're going to be too pleased with it. That's a pretty busted round that they just got demolished on. We'll see if it improves in the future, but again, if Navi can win this one clean, you'll start seeing the AWPs out. You're going to start seeing them with so much cash. The Molotovs are going to be there. It's only going to get more difficult, and the idea that Mouse Sports will be able to grind 6 gun rounds on their T side is not one that I think is a realistic dream. Ooh!
That is a way to do it. Just don't even need to see them. Shoot them through the smoke right in the head. It's a difficult skill to master, but apparently Frozen has done it. They did lose Flamey, obviously, down there, and Kerrigan went down right before. So 4 on 4. Electronic patiently waiting and rewarded for that patience with a double kill. Chris and Frozen left. 2 versus 4. This is a pretty long range for the Tech-9. Not at all meant for it. He actually still did a little bit of damage. And now it's Frozen left. 1 versus 4. And I don't know. More kills would be fun. But not going to happen. We're denied even that.
9-7. 2-round lead.
Look at Electronic. 19-9.
That's not too shabby. I mean, listen, fair play to Frozen as well. He's 16-10. That's not too far off.
Yeah, that's a good point. He's been doing his very best. Mouse Sports are going to have money in this round, but I mean, again, they're going to be running out a lot. And Navi, once they start to pick up, well, they got that AWP on simple, but they still have more they could upgrade. It's going to get really tricky, I think, for Mouse Sports to find a lot of rounds right now. Not impossible, just unlikely. Are they gonna try and double drop? Not yet, anyway. That fight at Pop Dog is just ever evolving. There are so many different ways of doing it.
Yeah, it's been that'd be a cool piece of content for someone to create. Would be the evolution of like the ladder room meta.
Yeah. How do you do it? Not even that. I mean, it's within like the last year that we started seeing people pushing up on the CT side to fight, you know, directly up, just looking straight up. That became a thing, and then yeah, just a lot of stuff happening.
Oh, Boomich gonna get in there late. Rops has just abdicated his throne. Woo. He was ready. He knew it with that throw of the smoke that would likely attract someone, or that it could attract someone. And now a crossfire over towards Ivy. Frozen's gone into the smoke, and Flamey's got him. That is a easy giveaway of the man advantage. And now Mouse Sports, yeah, they have to make it to the bomb train in 35 seconds, but Navi think this is going to be a B hit. They've got 3 players there.
Yeah, they do, but they also have Electronic flanking, and I mean, if he's quick enough, even if they're in the bomb side, right, he could take down just one person while the bomb is being planted, and that could be a big deal. They're not even looking for it at all. He's still another 10 seconds away from actually firing a bullet. Missed opportunity from Simple. 14 seconds now, and the bomb, yeah, it's going to be planted right here. I think that flank is going to be the big deal. The Walkstick turning around and taking him down. Oh, that was such a long build-up for absolutely nothing. Flamey goes down, and the round collapses for Navi. Wow.
You gotta, I mean, you want to talk about really thin margins. You have to put that round, this round loss for Navi on Simple's shoulders. If he gets that pick, which is like a pretty standard shot for any Opper, much less, you know, the best player in the world, Woxic probably doesn't turn around and clear his flank. He has to keep eyes forward to protect his teammates. So one missed shot, and that, I mean, that's a lot of dominoes that have to fall.
Yeah,
and Simple,
I think that's fair play.
Yeah, I mean, what, are you going to save your up here? Kerrigan? I'm surprised Kerrigan didn't try and push him and take that weapon out of his hands.
He's trying now. Oh! I don't know how they see anything through all that smoke, but fair play. 8-9, though.
Damn Zoomers in their eyesight again.
I know. It's impressive. I love it. I'm just living vicariously through them. I feel like Navi should have won this round, and the fact that Mousesports won it instead, I mean, it puts a lot of pressure on the Navi economy. They need to keep the focus right here. That is, if they want to close it on this map. There is another one if they don't. Simple, right position, but 2 people at the same time. There's a Molotov there to back him up, but they're going to go on the high ground, not slowing down, jumping right through. A lot of pressure. Oh no, Chris falling to his death, and Simple taking down Kerrigan. What a turn of event.
Yeah, but the nice thing is the bomb didn't commit. The bomb is still up in box holes. So Mousesports have a chance to readjust if they want to go for it, and they might have to now. That's a huge pick to get. And you can see Electronic still waiting at the back of Old Bomb Train, looking for information out of ladder room, and now he's got it. Now he knows exactly what the end game is. Woxic and Frozen versus 4, and they've got a long way to go. No smokes, just a couple of flashes.
How are they going to get the plant down here? I mean, it's hard to cover everything. A bit of a fight. Oh, Frozen with the double. They definitely had the opportunity. They knew where he was. They could have taken that. Woxic with a headshot, and now it's on Simple. 1 versus 2. He gets the scope, and now he's going to run him down with the Tech-9, and a bullet will do it. A quad kill for Simple in the clutch. I mean, that is That's an amazing win, but it should have never even got to that, should it?
No, it shouldn't have, but I mean, it happens. Frozen hits a couple very nice shots, especially that first kill is so clean that he's got time to adjust for the second one. That's a nice performance from him that almost pulls out a winning moment. And man, Mousesports is running out of opportunities. 10-8. Navi just 3 rounds away from taking the grand champion or the grand finals. And Mousesports is fully bought up, fully invested into this round. So another round where it feels like the map, the series, the finals, it's all on this.
It very, very well could be. Tech pause coming in now. Haven't seen any of those yet, but fair enough. Keyboard is... Oh, wait. Half of them are saying ready. They fixed the keyboard in less than 2 seconds.
That's not bad.
That's very quick. What could have happened? Did someone put like the num lock on and didn't realize and couldn't buy?
Sticky keys?
No,
does that still happen? Does that still happen?
Surely not. Isn't that the first thing you do when you get a new version of Windows? You go check the sticky keys.
Actually, I don't think I've done that since the reformat.
Well, it used to be a serious issue. I guess maybe not so much anymore. 10-8. But you're right. This could absolutely be, the pivotal moment. All of the investment has gone into this round for Mousesports. This is their chance to do something. And look at this aggression. Flashbang right into the kill on Woxic, who did not have any head armor. He's dead.
Yeah, he's very dead. All right. Well, at least they can salvage the AWP. Perfecto gonna drop an early smoke, 1 minute and 26 seconds. All 4 members of Mousesports that are still alive are here, and there's 3 defenders. Although they were just shifting the defense. 1 more kill for Perfecto, goes back for more, and he didn't have any more teammates to capitalize on the distraction, but Simple with the AWP is here and taken down. Rops with 1 more through the smoke into a 2-on-2, and he's got all 3 kills for Mouse so far.
Absolutely unbelievable. I really didn't think it was going to work out that way. Chris trying to see if he get a chance with the AWP. He's going to fall back slightly further, but Robs has run out of luck in this round, and he's going to finally go down to Flamey, and now it's Chris here. Oh, what a quick shot. Boomich has to get close here and try and see if he can get the kill and the defuse right away. He does have a defuse kit, but Chris, oh, he's going to get it. A nice double kill, and that will be the round for Mousesports.
Oh, my lord. What a battle to get in. What a huge victory. And that has done so much more than just won them the round. Not only do they keep their economy flowing, but look at the money on Navi. They're right at the end of the road too. This map's going down the stretch. In a world where Navi's had maybe 2 rounds in this so far, where if they had won them, they could have just swept the rest of the map. It would, like, the possibility would have been there. Now we have this grinded out affair. And if Mousesports can keep winning alternate rounds, it doesn't really matter that they're on the T side, because they will just be destroying the economy over and over again for Navi. If Navi can't get the AWP, can't get the Molotovs, can't get all the nades you need, then the CT side loses a lot of its advantages. So this is a perfect situation now for Mousesports.
10-9. Who would have thought that it would have actually come to this? Again, to me, that looked like not a very winnable round at all. As soon as Simple got that first kill as they crossed into the bomb side, I thought that was pretty much it, but they managed to stick in here, Mousesports, and that's impressive. AWP on Simple, and then pistols to follow it up. Woxic goes for a bit of an early fight here, but Simple's up there. Oh, he didn't need to see anything. He shot him through the wall.
Oh, dear. Here we go. They're going to press the issue. They're going to continue the attack. And that's fine. It's only USPs around this AWP and Simple. He's not involved in the action so far. He's desperately rotating back to try and get there in time. Kerrigan looking for the peek towards Ivy, and nothing presenting itself to Simple. There's Chris J with another kill. 2 in the round so far, and that should be the danger. Now the plan for Simple has to change. To retreat and to save the AWP.
Yeah, it is not worth it. As much as you may want to, it's not going to happen. I mean, there was a bit of a moment there, I think, if you're going to go 1 more kill, but there were so many grenades raining down on top of his position that wasn't looking likely at all. So, not happening this time. Nice shot from Perfecto. They could steal the rifle. Again, that would make a big difference, but this is Mousesports tying up the scoreline. It's 10-10. Surviving the potential AWP threat there.
Yeah, especially when he gets that first kill, you feel like he's going to build something off of it. Not bad from Mousesports. Showing a little bit of fight still, and we're all tied up. Simple with the AWP, Perfecto with the salvaged AK-47. And again, we're in a weird situation. I don't even know if Navi can buy in this. What a huge risk to the economy. Boomich at 3,300, Flamey at 2,400. If you buy into this round, you're kind of all or nothing.
Yeah, that's honestly what it feels like, isn't it? And again, from Navi's point of view, this is supposed to be the slightly easier side for them, where they could have, they could have done a lot. And most of their rounds right now are built off winning that initial pistol round, and that can't quite do it.
Outside of the pistol rounds, the first 4 rounds of each half, like this has been mostly Mouse Sports game, or entirely Mouse Sports game outside of the first 4 rounds of each half.
Yeah, which is a bit weird, right? It doesn't feel like we should be saying that, but it's kind of true.
I will say, as someone who has competed in the max rounds 12 era, winning both pistols and the first 4 rounds of each half and then losing the map is the worst feeling in the world. You feel like a complete idiot.
I feel like we pretty much had it all served. We could have done it. And
yeah, like it doesn't get any better than this, and we still managed to screw it up.
Yeah, that's might be what Navi are experiencing right now. Well, they bought into the round. They saved the AWP and the AK. They bought another M4, a couple of Deagles. They want to keep up the fight. Hoping for that one good opening that'll just, make it maybe a little bit of an easier round for them. Pretty forward position from Flamey down at Ivy. Otherwise, it's pretty much a standard round here coming out from Navi. Nothing special going on.
Yeah, but you wonder when they're going to call Simple over. He's a bit far in the rotation, so if they don't get a jump on it, if they don't get some kind of an early warning, they're in trouble. Flamey's going to go down, and now Frozen has made it back towards spawn side. That's the rotation from Simple, and he just deletes him. Oh, it all comes crashing down for Navi. Boomich and Perfecto against 5.
I have no idea why Boomich is still alive, and what a beautifully absurd peek coming out from Frozen there. That it didn't look like he stopped running. He just kept running around the corner, shot him right in the face.
Kind of like that.
Kind of like that.
A little bit like that. He got a little taste of his own medicine.
But it was about time somebody shut him down.
Yeah, but
20 kills.
I don't think Perfecto is going to be able to keep this. Certainly not if he stays in CT spawn. And that's kind of the situation that he's dealing with right now. I'm actually a little bit surprised Mouse Sports isn't hunting more. Their economy isn't great, though. But if you can see Rops pushing all the way up.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, again, with someone like Simple on the other side, why would you risk running into that AWP a little bit later on? That could be horrendous.
And you should have some read of the economy that is going to be battered. I mean, Navi have another near impossible decision to make. They're down 1 round. They're down 10-11. And an investment here means more than likely Mouse Sports just straight up wins the game. But you also don't want to be fighting for overtime. You'd rather be fighting for the win of the map.
This is actually turning into a little bit of a Navi collapse, isn't it? What's going on? Why aren't they able to fight back? They've just lost 3 in a row, and that's got to change. All they have now is pistols, and again, that 1 AWP on Simple, which could be very, very powerful. But last time, they couldn't make it work.
Oh, he's just shown its presence outside. He took a shot towards T-mid, towards T-con. And then he's backed away to the inner sight. This is not, it looks like, at least for the moment, where the main hit is going to come. Mouse Sports is very happy to spread out and just a standard default and not really commit to anything out of spawn. Now with that pick, you can see they're starting to creep into this outer yard. Flamey is going to defend it old hell, and he's going to go down with just the pistol.
Perfecto going down next, and I mean the true shine of having this 1 AWP and the pistol surely is the AWP getting the early kills and the pistol sort of helping out later on. When all the pistols are down and the AWP is sort of just left alone on its own, it's just not going to have that much of an effect. They don't lose a single player Mouse Sports. They get to 12 rounds, a single one away from Inferno.
This is wild.
It is wild.
Have you ever seen anything like it?
I probably but,
it's not coming to you at the moment.
It's not. I just think it's the fashion in which Navi get off to such powerful starts, and then they just sort of say, "Oh, yeah."
It's the idea that we're in a world where Navi could actually win. Even if it ends up, let's say Mouse Sports takes this to Inferno, and then they win the final map. you're in a world where Navi wins 8 of 10 pistol rounds and loses the series. It's in MR12 as well.
Yeah. That should give you the best possible foundation to win.
Like that'd be a stunning way for Mousesports to win a series. I mean, even to be tied 2 for 2 in maps and losing every pistol round. Like that's pretty crazy in and of itself. Here we go. Last opportunity, potentially for Navi. They have to win 2 in a row to force overtime.
Wow. Only a 2-round gap, you're right. Double rounds here, and it's overtime, which you haven't had yet in the. We've had a chance for it, but
they have. The other casters have. Henry and Chad had the privilege and the honor of casting a few overtime games.
All right.
They got lucky with some of those close, drawn-out, all-the-round affairs earlier on in this event.
Well, maybe we'll get it too. Still a chance here. Good damage on Woxic to begin with. It's a good start. Could be setting themselves up kind of nicely. Boomich last time tried to go aggressive in front of that smoke, and Robs was ready. This time he is not even. And actually, Robs has more tricks to try and force a fight. Not gonna happen though.
Only Flamey has any nades for the Navi defense. There's one kit that's on Perfecto at the inner bomb site. The bomb is there as well in Vauxhalls. Oh! I think he just spotted maybe the other 2 defenders as well. I think they're just going to straight up hit this bomb site. Pop flash off the wall. Simple needs to be involved. Perfecto misses the opportunity. He was spotted out. He was pre-fired, and now he's gone. Simple has not been sprung into action just yet, and he's playing a dangerous game behind this smoke.
It's a good kill for Simple, but it's not going to be quite enough here. Man, that opening kill from Robs inside all the way towards A main over there, that's the closest I've ever seen anyone sort of killing someone with an AK while shrugging at the same time. It was so casual. He just did it. 13-10. They're going to go on to a 5th map here at the Grand Finals.
Are you concerned about the current fluctuation? Trade safely.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger. surviving. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Yeah.
VC would either be lane at the moment, I guess quad for the European viewers, and over towards these halls as well, if Chris J is the one to spot them first. And halls would be spectacular, especially Rop's close up with the CZ.
Oh, this HE from Chris is going to be pretty good. Lands on top of them, another one to follow it up, but that's already a couple of people pretty low as they come through. Robs and Woxic will clean it all up. Actually, Mousesports might finally win a pistol round. It might be time for them to do it. Having lost 8 pistol rounds in a row here, it feels like it's gone their way. Perfecto in a 1 versus 4, and he goes down. Woxic with the triple. Mousesports have done it.
Oh, that feels good. That's like a weight off the shoulders. It only took a nade stack, a smoke in the choke point, and a CZ on the other side to do it.
Surely that's the breakthrough moment. That's where it all changes. The clouds, you know, part way for a blue sky. It's all just, all just right there for them.
Yep. Scooby-Doo shaped cloud.
Yeah, all that.
I'll tell you, if you're Navi and you have that double nade stack come in as soon as the smoke is deployed, you feel awful. You feel like you've been read in such a big way. Rops is going to have a shotgun close up in halls. And what? There's no real investment for Navi. Simple has full armor and a deagle. They've got 3 other deagles picked up around that, but no utility. So they're really relying on these picks.
Yeah, that's what they need. I love the auto shotgun there on Robs. That's a powerful, again, a powerful statement. Playing Mousesports, I mean, they've had pretty much bad starts to every single map they've played so far. So it'd be nice for them to be able to change that around. Although Chris does go down, Robs is still here and could do a lot of damage if he's looking the right way. It looked like he was about to get caught. I think Flamey knows. Oh, clotheslines him. That is beautiful.
Oh, they can actually trap him, but no, they can't get up mid. Frozen held him back for just long enough for Woxic to evacuate. But man, they have all the information. One holes, one are up mid, and that's the only defender at the B bomb site. Now they can just rush back. Woxic's gonna miss a chance. Electronic picks him off, and congratulations, you won the pistol round, but then you stub your toe in the second. This is gonna be a Navi victory.
Is this some kind of comedy that they're putting on for us? Is this what's happening here? It's like, haha, guys.
I don't know.
We won the pistol, but guess what? It's all just a joke. How does this happen?
I'm not even sure. They got absolutely wrecked by all those deagles. And it felt like Navi didn't really have to do much. They just kind of found the kills. They just walked right into them. Remember, no utility, 4 deagles. That was it.
Maybe they were so surprised, Mouse Sports, at the feeling of winning a pistol round that they weren't even really ready for it. Like, they didn't know what to do next. They're like, oh, God.
Yeah, they've never played a second round with that kind of an advantage.
Well, back to square one for Mouse Sports in some sense. Another game that could start off kind of rough if they can't turn it around here. I like the idea of the scout, and I can't believe he actually won the fight. Going back for more.
I can't believe there wasn't a swing from middle. No one was there ready for that swing at all. Rop's now in a new position. Oh my God. It's happening.
Yeah, oh, nice shot from Boomich. Otherwise, that was going to be actually a fairly stacked bomb site, but now at least they could try and get in. Leading the charge up here with the MP9, and he is going to clean it up so nice. It's meant for that kind of work, exactly. Woxic pushing through, but just with the USP, and with Boomich holding it on the other side. Not going to get close. Mouse Sports denied the chance to add some of their own shenanigans.
That was sketchy though. That felt very doable. And Rops is even coming over to investigate the situation. Just gonna stick around and play for exits. So it's gonna be 2-1 in the favor of Navi as they've strung 2 rounds together, even though there was some sketchiness at the start of that one.
Yeah, more Rops coming in.
Rops gets a free M4.
And he'll be happy about that. That'll help out. But still, Navi winning a second round here. Now the thing that is really starting to bug me a little bit is now if Navi go on a big run here and they get up to like a strong lead, how long before they then suddenly decide I can't do it anymore? You know, they're like, you know, they have no patience for like any kind of like a marathon kind of thing. They just start out sprinting, and then when they run out of steam, someone else is gonna overtake them. Gotta plan those trips a bit better.
I don't know, man. I'd say it's not likely considering they're on the T half now if they have a good first half and switch over to the easier side of things, but the same exact thing happened on Train. They got to switch over to CT side with a big lead and they just still let it go. Flamey only able to get the 1. Kerrigan and Frozen each with a couple of kills. Kerrigan's going to get traded off. So is Voxic. And it's just Frozen left. 1 versus 3. Electronic is the man tasked. Oh my God, these deagles. These deagles are wild.
It's like he willed him into peeking that angle.
He's like, wait for me to get set. Wait for me to get the crosshair in the right place and peek.
Like he Jedi mind tricked him into doing it. Like, you will walk around the corner. And he was like, okay, I'm doing it. Well, it's going to be a saved AK-47. No point in Frozen really running across the map trying to 1v2 them. So it will be a third round for Navi, but not inexpensively so. And again, saving the AK is kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that's a huge benefit. And look, and a Molotov and a nade.
And a chicken that he's got following him.
Oh, you can get some eggs for breakfast.
Multiple chickens, in fact.
Oh my God, he can make breakfast for Kerrigan.
And maybe a farm. Maybe there could be like a Counter-Strike farming simulator. If you could do the Jedi mind trick, what would be your first? Don't
do that. There's no good answers with this one. You're setting me up for failure. You're setting me up for a lot of trouble.
Wow, that's a lot of paranoia, Jason. That makes me, you know. Could use it to, enhance someone's, just their own confidence, saying, you're a great person.
Yeah, is that what you do, Anders?
Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking about, but yeah.
Sure. Here we go. Molotov out towards car at top banana. 2 defenders, Kerrigan and Frozen for Mouse Sports. No aggression beyond the utility usage. Although the CT side now pushing down, and Kerrigan finds a perfect angle for the spray.
Electronic, look at how far down he is. I mean, I was almost wish he would have kept going, but I guess Robs is kind of holding it early on here. Flashbang to set it up. That is a perfect idea, and Robs is kind of lucky to get away from that.
Oh, that is a great flick over. That was fast. Flamey goes down, and it's a 5-on-3.
Good commitment from Flamey. I mean, he was in on that fight, but didn't even matter. Nice to see.
I love the way Woxic has a nice flick to take down Flamey, and what you took away from that was, man, Flamey really committed to that swing.
Yeah. I just like it. I like it when people go for those, like I'm in on this fight.
DDK levels of commitment when he goes in, he's in.
It's hard to be as committed as Dan is. I'm not gonna lie. He's the master of that. So 5th round, and it's a 5-on-3. Hard for Navi to turn this into a victory. Not hard for them to do a lot of damage, and that is still going to be something that Mouse Sports will dread. Molotov into the pit to try and force someone out while they're wrapping around Arch, and that is going to be called to an end, that wrap. Nice turnaround from Boomage. Oh my god, great double headshot. He's going to continue. What a triple from Boomage. That was all in the space of 3 seconds, and that's going to, again, be very expensive for Mouse Sports.
Yeah, that's a really good effort from Boomage to at least limit the amount of economic growth that Mouse Sports has. And Navi can actually buy here. They have 3 players really busted on money, but they've got 2 players who are extremely rich. So they can buy 2 AKs themselves, drop 2 over to their teammates, and we've got a solid round for Navi coming up.
Wow, didn't really expect to see that turn, that rapidly, but the fact that they had to rebuy all this stuff on Mouse Sports means they're not really home safe yet. Some standard grenades being thrown to try and get a little bit of banana control, which Mouse Sports will give up fairly easily. They don't want to stick around. They are low on grenades already, Mouse Sports, in fact.
Yeah, especially Kerrigan. He's completely out and defending this B-bomb site. Turn of the corner is Boomage, pre-firing the angle. Frozen has the final smoke, and 1 more flashbang left. But for Navi, that's mission accomplished. They get to the top of Banana. They force out some nades early on.
Yeah.
And now they can just kind of sit and wait and play this round patiently, as we know they love to do. You're going to see them readjust across the map. Flamey coming over from A halls. And this is going to be a B hit down the stretch. You have to imagine. Looks like Mouse Sports have the same idea with Chris J rotating over. At least
they feel like they know. I mean, this could be huge, right? Especially with the boost up there. I mean, if they start to spray through, if there's 2 people on the other side, it could absolutely work out. There's the smoke, but looking right over is Kerrigan. He's going to get the 1 kill. He's down immediately. Frozen is traded right away. 30 seconds on the clock here, and yeah, Chris, he's just not quite forward enough to be able to get the kill. So it's a 3-on-3. Bomb is down now. Electronic on 2 health, and again, without any grenades, it's going to be a tricky retake. Not impossible, though.
Oh, not impossible, but they have to worry about this AWP as the one defining factor of this, and the fact that Chris J and Woxic have no money. If they lose these weapons, there's no chance for any kind of a fight in the next round. This could be huge for Navi. If they win this, they have a lot of advantages moving forward. Here it comes. 1 flashbang out, simple drops. Woxic peeking with the AWP. Chris J gonna turn the corner. Perfecto still got it. And they don't have time for the defuse, even with the kit. They're gonna bail out, and they might lose everything just for the attempt, but Woxic saves the day.
Yeah, that was a very, very important kill coming through, saving that AWP. It would have been a disaster if they would have lost that too. Navi, 4-2, and only the 2 rifles being saved there on the Mouse Sports side, which, I mean, that's a little bit of something, but yeah, they used all of the grenades so early, and as you pointed out, Navi kind of forcing them out, the rest of them, and then it was just an easy choice for them walking into the B-bomb site.
And a bit of a timeout called by Mouse Sports as they have to kind of scrape together whatever they can, whatever kind of buy. Remember, they have that AWP, they have the one saved weapon, but other than that, they're pretty, you know, busted in terms of what else they can buy, what else they can fight for. But again, this is the very similar situation to Train, where it's like Navi with this kind of an early stance, an early success. They've won 4 of the 6 rounds we've played so far. Like already on the T side in MR12, 4 is not a bad place to be in at this juncture.
No, it's really not. It's once again Navi, you know, proving that they can have really, really good starts. Now we just need for them to not, you know, suddenly stumble and fall and let Mouse Sports right back in the game. That's happened a fair few times so far. So far, I mean, Boomich is at 7-3. Woxic is 8-3. So those are sort of the current leaders on the scoreboard. We'll see how they do getting into round number 7. I like this push from Robs. They have this one M4. I mean, this is all in. And he's going to get the kill on Boomich. That's not quite enough. He needs to do a bit more or try and escape. He's still pushing forward. And Perfecto, actually, with a Mac 10, he could do this, Robs. Backup is there. That's Kerrigan charging in. Oh! He'll take down Simple. What a beautiful, aggressive round out of Mouse Sports so far.
Yeah, this is the round to take a risk like that when it's all you've got and Navi get caught sleeping. Flamey, 1 versus 4. Now 3 in the op is going to put him to sleep. 4-3. What a round from Mouse Sports. And man, that's twice now, if you think about it, where Navi have not been prepared for any kind of mid-aggression. Remember earlier, I think it was the second round with the Scout, where Chris J peeked down into alt mid, and there was no swing from mid. This time, Rops pushes down, and there's 2 players. He gets the first kill on Flamey, and then it's just Perfecto, and there's no one even looking for that. There's no one prepared for it whatsoever.
Wow, I mean, we were just only discussing it, it seemed like a round ago, how now we just needed to not give it back to Mouse Sports. And then Mouse Sports, well, they're not even giving it back, they take it back. One push with an M4, Kerrigan to follow it up, and the round was theirs. And now we back to pistols now instead. They really can't hold on to these leads, can they?
No, it's wild. I don't know. It's too early to even call it an adaptation from Mouse Sports, but obviously this aggressive stance in these past 2 rounds has been suffocating for Navi. Up on Woxic is posted up at the car. Looks like Simple knows it as well. And Rops is ready and waiting at top mid. 3 players about to come to their death. The question is, can they at least trade this? Boomich was the bait, and no success comes from that. Mouse Sports has tied things up.
They don't lose a single player in that round. So that's, you know, from having a fairly bad economy to turning it around with, you know, the weapons they'd saved into this round where they don't lose anyone. And again, like that's going to really explode their economy. And now they've bought 4 HE grenades. Simple, because you want to join in? No HEs? No. All right. 4 grenades. Is that enough fireworks?
That's enough for me. I don't know, it probably isn't enough for you. Nothing seems ever good enough for you, Enders, in these rounds.
No, it can't have enough fireworks ever. They needed more.
Well, I think they needed a new angle of the fireworks, not necessarily more fireworks.
Yeah, there's probably some, if you made a graph, right? You know, let's say precision will, you know, require less fireworks, but at some point, if you scale to have enough, it will work.
Okay, yeah. I guess I can't argue. I can't argue that.
Well, I'm just saying.
I know you've done a good job.
3 kills there for Frozen to add to it, but it's 5-4. Mouse Sports back in the lead, and Navi, I don't know. In the earlier games where they were ahead and lost, you know, they were so far ahead that we were starting to say, oh, it's kind of done. Now they didn't even get to that. Does that mean Mouse Sports? I mean, they've won the pistol round, even if they lost the second one.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, still, this CT side of Inferno can be so strong. So, I mean, I guess we'll just have to wait and reserve judgment. But certainly, it just feels like Navi, something goes wrong. Simple right now at 1 kill in the game, and that might be one indication of what's happening at the moment. But
yeah.
I don't know, it's hard. My brain is still kind of stuck on Train, where I think Navi should have just closed it out there. They should have had the series 3-1 in my mind.
They left them hanging for too long. They wanted to toy with them, maybe. And now Mouse Sports are back. in a big way. It is starting to feel like it's got a bit much. It's $10,000 on Robs, almost the same on Woxic. I mean, that's gonna take at least a round and a half to really chew through. That's a good foundation. Frozen, that smoke, it goes really, really far, but still gets the kill on Boomich. I actually thought he may have killed himself just then.
That's good mechanics as well with Frozen, just making himself a very difficult target in an awkward situation for Boomich trying to turn that corner. I think the smoke even pegged Boomich, so Frozen baits him into a really difficult fight. Woxic watching Rap side. One in pit, one in the bomb side as well. 28 seconds. Navi not only not pulling the trigger still, but also very spread across the map as Perfecto runs up Banana right at the end. I guess trying to make a fake just by audio cues, but this has got to be a save. Surely they don't try and hit the B bomb site with this much time left.
Well, it is Navi. They may in fact be trying to do that. Smoking up in front here. 6 seconds on the clock and the bomb. Oh, and it's not going to be around at all. No chance. I don't even know. What is the explanation? Why does it keep happening? Why could they not learn?
Yeah, I really struggle. I don't know how many times that has to occur to them. As we said, though, like this issue stretches back like 7 years. So at this point, I don't know. I guess you just give up.
Yeah, you don't. You just accept it. You just say, you know what? Fine. We just have to focus on what they're good at, which is not keeping time. Oh, nice flashbang all the way over the building for Robs to get the kill, but that was Woxic setting it up. That is actually a classic way of peeking that position.
All right, Flamey finds it through the smoke. Got the first couple of tags, and he does not want to press the envelope. He just backs away. You now have Simple with an AWP. You now have Flamey with an AK-47. You've got 4 flashbangs and a smoke to utilize throughout this round. The only problem you have at the moment is all 4 of your players are huddled up in these A-holes. There's no other point of attack. There's no real angle to throw a smoke that can be helpful.
Going to be very, very hard A-hold here. Oh, everyone coming up right at the same time. Simple getting a kill. Oh, sorry, Woxic trying to follow it up. And Chris showing up, I think, just at the right time. And that might have been exactly what they needed. Could have been an interesting 2-on-2 here at the end. But Chris will close it out. An expensive round, and I think one that could have got out of Mousesport's control. But they managed to recover. And that's now 7-4 in their favor, man.
Yeah. 7-4. So Navi would love, obviously, to grab this last round and get up to 5. But man, does it feel a little bit desperate. This has been a great half for Mousesports. Again, you have to feel for Mousesports to a certain degree. They're showing such a great amount of fight and resilience in a series where they've lost 8 out of 9 pistol rounds so far. And even the fact that they're in this series is impressive. The fact that they're winning 7-4 in this final map is amazing.
Yeah, and even the 9th round, right? They just lost the 2nd round anyway, so we almost don't even care at that point, you know? Yeah, I agree. It is kind of a lot of heart being shown here from Mousesports, and they're getting their reward for it. Whereas Navi still struggling to figure out how many minutes are in a round. And how does
they still don't have that information. Woxic is gonna miss a shot. Smokes at the front of the bomb site so far. And no aggression on top of that for Navi, baiting out a little bit of utility perhaps, but the defensive smoke is going to allow Kerrigan to get boosted up. Woxic perhaps can either rotate back to the A bomb site or get a new angle if they think the end game is this B site. But the unfortunate part about this defense is Frozen is the only one really in the site. It's going to be tough. If Kerrigan doesn't have success, Frozen is ruined, but he's got a smoke as well.
I was going to say he has another smoke, so now Navi, I mean, 30 seconds is like an hour to them, but you still have to be worried. Yeah, oh no, they fail the run boost, and that just kind of drops them right in front of Kerrigan. Now the crossfire is set up, and they are getting murdered inside of that. That's a 3-for-1 trade with 18 seconds now. They actually will get the bomb plant down, but how do they hold this? It's a great duo of Electronic and Simple, but it's still a 2-on-4, and that's going to make it just a very, very difficult hold here. Everyone from Mousesports started to set up. Robs is weirdly waiting. Finally going to be pushing forward, but that took a little bit of time. And if he goes down here, it actually could be interesting. Although Simple look at the wrong... Oh, he still turns for it. That is a nice turnaround. He's going to be dropped, and so will Electronic. And that's an 8th round in favor of Mouse Sports.
All right, that's a great recovery. After going down 3-1, 4-2, Mouse Sports bounce right back and rattle off 6 in a row to close out the first half. Now all they need is the second half pistol round, Anders. Can they win 2 of 2?
I'm going to go ahead and say yes. I think it's time. I think it's Mouse Sports. They've outlived all of the madness, and now it's time for them to really turn it around. Again, it would be kind of shocking if they ended up winning this final. Just if you look at how the whole thing is played out, you wouldn't necessarily come to that conclusion.
No, you probably wouldn't. 8-4. And Mouse Sports, an unlikely chance for the championship here at Gamers Without Borders. Remember as well, this is a charity event. So the winning team, the team whichever one of these two wins, gets $750,000 to commit to a charity of their choosing. The losing team gets $500,000 to commit to the charity of their choosing. And that is some wild, wild stuff. So even in a loss, you are contributing to some pretty awesome things. 13-4 scoreline for Woxic to lead Mouse Sports. Boomich has the most kills on Navi with just 7. Just the fragging production for Navi seems to have dropped off the cliff.
Yeah, it has. I mean, Simple's up to 5 now, right? But he was 1-1 and 7 at some point during this game. And that, I mean, that in itself was kind of becoming an issue. Yeah, they need to put some more kills up. And it would be nice if it started with the pistol round at the very least. But they're starting to really fall far behind. 8-4. Just another 5 rounds for Mouse Sports. And again, if they win the pistol, that could be at least the first, 2 or maybe even 3 of them, depending how it plays out. But then they're very, very close. Mouse Sports have only won 1 out of 9 pistol rounds so far. See if they could do more. Electronic shooting the wall and then getting taken right down. It's inside of the bomb site now. 2 members of Navi defending. There's the CC. Actually, it's perfecto, but the return is amazing. And Mouse Sports on track to do it once again.
Oh, Boomich has something to say about that, though. He's going to come in through the smoke, surely. He's been spotted. He couldn't get through quick enough. Good heads-up play from Chris J, but there's Rops. The CZ from Palace and from Halls, and they've done it. A second pistol round in the best-of-5 series, and both of them come on the same map, and surely that is a nail in the coffin. At least one nail in the coffin for Navi.
Yes, indeed. I mean, this is such a turnaround, isn't it? They end up winning, the 6 rounds in a row towards the end. Now they win the pistol on the second half and could probably continue to go for a little bit here. We'll see what Navi do on that CT side. They are actually going to be buying, so they want to keep up the fight, which, I mean, this can work, but if it backfires, then they've given Mouse Sports the first 3 rounds, and that'd be a hard comeback. Ouch.
Here we go, jumping up mid. Simple with the Deagle is going to get way overwhelmed. No backup as well. No one to take any attention away. Electronic on the balcony with this 5-7. Man advantage for Mouse Sports, and they are still like high octane pressing the issue.
Rosanie's thinking about it. He could even just shoot him right through if he just wanted to try and take a guess. That'd probably work out pretty well even with the Mac 10, but there's the flashbang. Boomich waiting back there. That's a beautiful headshot, and he almost could have had it, but Chris will take him down and return now to 4-on-3. 50 seconds on the clock. The bomb has dropped really far back, and they are spread out all across the range of this map right now, Navi. No one can really help each other out at the moment.
Yeah, Navi need to just pick a bomb site and stack it. That's the only chance you have for a victory. And remember, they've invested entirely into this round, so even saving the armor, they won't be able to buy any kind of rifles or any kind of SMGs. There goes Perfecto defending the site from the wrong angle. And yeah, I mean, if you're Flaming Electronic, no reason to even head over in this direction. It's going to be a 10th round, double digits for Mouse Sports. I can't believe they're gonna outlast Navi. And honest to God, at this point, it looks like Navi's already done.
It does look like it. They were searching for a limit on how many rounds you can simply just run out of time, and I think we're up to like 6 or something, and that's more than a team can handle. Eventually, people lose lose confidence in the project. They don't know what's going on anymore. How can we help them?
I feel like one day there's going to be. I think Mouse Sports might have just nated themselves as well. One day I think there should be like a documentary on the whole Navi project over the years and be like, whose decision was it to sit around until 20 seconds are left on the clock?
Yeah, and how does it feel when it's the 100th time that it happens? Does it just become like an internal joke? You're like, guys, another one of those rounds. Cool.
Well, you know what? Let's get off the topic, Anders, because it really does hurt my head a little bit. And they're on the CT side now. They're still getting bulldozed. Here's the thing. They have to save in this round, Navi. And it's 10-4. So if Mouse Sports win this round where they have a massive advantage, they're going to have so many chances to close out this map. Like, I don't even know if Navi is going to be able to really fight a whole lot down the stretch. It'll be 11-4 score line. Mouse Sports just 2 away from winning the championship.
Yeah, and realistically, if they win that first round, then even the next one will be a pretty poor economy from the Navi side. Flamey looking to swing with the Deagle, but they are right in front. I think he realized he heard that Mac 10 up close. He was like, oh dear, that's not what I wanted. And just cruising through. Kerrigan with 2 opening kills to win the round. That was quick and easy for him. You said bulldozer. Do you remember that weird like cartoon and like movie mixed with Jessica Rabbit where the guy gets run over by a
Who killed Roger Rabbit?
Yeah.
Who framed Roger Rabbit? Who framed Roger Rabbit?
Something like that. That was
That's
a horrifying scene. That haunted my childhood. When you get like the rubber guy.
Yeah. That's fair play. I can see how that'd be disconcerting as a child.
Yeah, I was terrified. But yeah,
Jessica Rabbit, though.
I didn't want to be the one to say it, Jason, but
I got you. I know it's going on in your head.
Unfortunately, yes. You could probably get some kind of compensation for that. You find a way.
I'm just gonna invoice you for all my therapy bills later in life.
Do that. You'll have a good case for sure.
11-4, a big lead for Mouse Sports.
Yeah, the bulldozer is still on top of them. They have to find a way to get up and reinflate themselves in some fashion. Don't know how many people have actually seen that movie these days, but
not many. Not many. It's the wrong audience.
Yeah, probably is. Round number 16. Let's see how much Mouse Sports, is it $750,000 they're going to give away to a charity of their choosing out of the list that we have. It'd be fun to see who they choose if they can actually get the next 2 rounds here. That is a lot of money to be given away, so
they should just donate it to Navi, considering the way they're just giving up rounds these days.
buy a huge, giant, train station size clock to fit in their office. Made out of gold and diamonds.
Oh no. 3 players from Mouse Sports at the top of Banana.
Like a clock that instead of having like an hour all the way around, it just has it has 1 minute and 55 seconds.
I don't even know if that would help.
Probably not, would it?
All right, well, this is a very passive defense from Navi, and unfortunately for Mouse Sports, it feels like they're investigating for information that they just can't find. That is a very cool timing, and it almost worked.
You know, I've seen Furia do that a lot, that kind of play where it's really, really cool. I absolutely love it. Chris, he really wanted to beat the timing. I think if he hadn't been shot in his little toes all the way through, it maybe it worked out, but it did slow him down quite a bit. So now it's a 5-on-3 with 15 seconds left on the clock, and they are getting picked apart here, Mouse Sports. It's a bit of a shame.
Oh, good shot from Rops, but yeah, no time remaining in the round, and it's all over. All Navi can do now is give up weapons that they don't want to rebuy, so no need to peek and try and take these AK-47s away. Mouse Sports is going to have another crack at it. They've got plenty of cash.
Yeah, I'm actually going to say, just in case people start to criticize us and say, well, why are you complaining when Mouse Sports run out of time? The difference is they were clearly trying something. I mean, they wanted to get into like Ouch. They wanted to have Kerrigan wrap around. Like there was a plan that was intelligible to your average human being, whereas some of the Navi rounds, it's not so clear.
All right, smoke halfway up. Boomich. He's going to get one and add Chris J on top of it. Nade is out. Good early defensive banana. And Kerrigan never knew that Boomich fell back. He got pulled into that peak, and now quickly it's a 5-on-2.
Oh dear. I mean, especially with 5 members of Navi still being alive, their economy is so shredded, but if they can actually pick up this round without losing too many players, that could give them a little bit of a buffer. And again, I mean, the gap is not that huge. Are Mousesports going to be victim to the same kind of mentality, which is, you know, so far ahead?
It's very possible. I mean, if they keep running into that brick wall, it'll be interesting to see if Mousesports can find the adaptation on this T side to have some success the way they've been able to find it in the previous 2 maps. And we just mentioned as well, I mean, despite Navi looking really, really disorganized and uncomfortable in that first half, the CT side can be so powerful once you're up and running. And Simple starting to come online. He had 1 kill like 8 or 9 rounds into that first half. He's up to 7. He's risen the ranks of his team very quickly. Flamey's going to get 1 more. Woxic the last remaining. He will find Flamey. 27 seconds in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes there's already another player right here. Simple, but he's not going to peek it. He wants to be absolutely sure. Woxic, oh, yeah. No, I don't think he saw it. I'm sure his teammate. It might have been the scope as well. Yeah, you're right. Just hearing it on the other side, and Simple will still take him down. That's some good attempts coming out there from Woxic, but it'll be a 6th round for Navi. Not quite through yet. But again, like the road back is... They can't really afford to stumble at this point in time.
I think that would be the most heartbreaking. Like, you have to think of this comeback as not just within a map, but also within the series. Like, coming back from 0-2 and grinding out those maps. The comeback on Train as well was very, very impressive. So, man, that would be a crushing blow if Mousesports can't close this one out. Just 2 rounds away from becoming the champion. And Simple, Rops both peering up and down mid with scoped weapons. Rops is just a scout, so he's at a bit of a disadvantage, I'd say.
Ever so slightly. It does make it more challenging. You've just got to try and hit the headshots instead. Adds a level of excitement in some sense. Your life wasn't exciting enough already. Play with that scout. Man, they could do so much Mousesports in this round if they got 3 kills. That would really, really hurt the Navi economy in a deep way. Not going to be Kerrigan in charge of that. He goes down swiftly.
Yeah, that's the other game, is just dealing enough damage economically to where it just doesn't become a beast, to where Navi doesn't make so much money that you can never overcome it. Good kill from Rops, headshot with the scout.
Yeah, that was I mean, that was nice. That's what we just talked about.
The one thing Boomich doesn't have over towards Banana is any kind of smoke or Molotov. I don't think it's really going to matter a whole lot considering the weaponry, but obviously if you're the anchor of that B bomb site playing at the half wall, you'd love to have a smoke to drop in the choke point if you need to retreat to buy some time. Instead, Flamey's going to do it towards Rap side. Perfecto drops a Molotov in towards Quad. And Mousesports starts to spread out and try and find their own play to make.
Yeah, and they're just all individually just trying to do it, you know, everyone do whatever you feel like. Maybe it could work out, maybe you could find a kill. So far, it's just the one. Rob's jumping down in pit with a scout. It looked dramatic and action-packed, but now that he's here, I mean, I don't know what he's going to do with a scout in there. That was very doubtful indeed, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're praying for like a 1 in 10 shot on Perfecto swinging out from the broken wall, or you're peering over towards Simple. As you can see, he saw him at the end, and I think he realized he didn't think he would have a clean shot. Simple was actually very exposed. If he'd looked right at that to start with, there might have been some kind of opportunity. But regardless, life goes on. 11-7 in the favor of Mousesports, but they've lost 3 in a row.
3 in a row? 4-round gap here. Navi starting their slow march back into the game to see if they can actually turn this around. Again, I mean, at this point, that would just be... I think it should be hilarious if they just decided to turn it and come back and win the whole thing, in spite of for all of the criticisms we've leveled at them. pretty standard setup defensively here for them.
Yeah, they've gone back to that more passive setup that we saw in the first gun round. The one that caused Mousesports to just straight up run out of time. They spent so long searching for anyone from Navi being at an advanced position that they just didn't have the time left to hit the sights. We'll see how aggressive Mousesports chooses to be. They're at least draining some of the utility early on. And for Csgo, that's not a good thing. Eats a grenade down to 39 HP.
Yeah, he was definitely annoyed at that. It was the Molotov first and then the HE to follow. This quad side could very, very easily get pushed apart so that everyone is fighting all on their own. Perfecto, he's just getting run down. He's trying to put these grenades up. Was it in time anyway? Oh, Simple showing up to help out. That, I actually can't believe it. Looked like they were about to get completely destroyed in that A-bomb site. I think if they had one kill on the entrance the first time around their Mousesports, then it all falls apart. But they got slowed down and killed instead.
Yeah, the Molotovs from Navi throughout that round. Remember, Csgo got isolated in brackets early on with the first Molotov. Now the same thing happens with this hit. One Molotov in towards quad, and nobody can follow up that first and second player attacking the site itself. Really good defensive stand from Navi. And man, when they play this passive style, this is 2 rounds we've seen it now, and Mousesports haven't had an answer. The first time all 5 players survived, or excuse me, the first time 4 players survived, and it's happened again. 4 more players survive again in a round timeout.
Unbelievable. I mean, again, when you're throwing flashbangs as they're basically running you down, that's sort of a recipe for disaster. But somehow, you know, he just got the kill, and that bought enough time for Electronic, and then Simple. It all just worked out in the space of like 3 seconds. So I'd call that a very, very close round, even if they ended up winning it kind of comfortably at the end. 11-8, though.
Oh my god.
Well, that's a good lineup, but the return from Frozen is amazing. And he's had a pretty good game as well.
Oh, he had a phenomenal game. He had a phenomenal game on Train. He was doing this very similar stuff. Powerful on the entries, powerful on the initial contact. And this is the problem for Navi making this comeback is one round like this from Frozen, and Navi is just, their back is broken. But Mousesports have to be very cautious of how they approach this because 3 players from Navi have rotated over towards the B bomb site. And with Frozen in the back, they might think it's clear. Frozen is calling out. He hears the scope. That's Simple. And it's going to be another free kill. Just as he turns, Frozen's got it. Back towards CT spawn. He doesn't realize there's one more. Oh, that could be it. That could be everything. Electronic and Perfecto both here, and they've walked right into the trap.
Wow, I can't believe it. I actually thought that was so clever from Mousesports, just letting Frozen stick around in there. That was such a genius move. But then, as you said, they didn't realize there were even more members of Navi. A secondary crossfire there. And that is brutal. Now, 40 seconds here for Robs to try and be an absolute godlike hero if he could do this. Just with a deagle, they know where he's coming from. They've already heard that first shot. There's a bit of a shoulder peek coming out, and he's going to get dropped by Electronic. Nice triple. And Navi somehow stay alive.
Oh no, that was the one. That was the round for Mousesports. They got a free entrance into the B bomb site, a double kill from Frozen, added Simple on top of it. And they just never expected Electronic and Perfecto to be there. What a great call from Navi. The over rotation, both players committed to B for that long.
Oh man, it's so painful, isn't it? How do you make up for that? That was the big moment. I think they must have known it. Frozen doing all that work, and then it's just a bit short. They had the right idea and everything. 21st round, and this game is getting really close right now. Navi still have a bank. Even if they were to lose a round here, they could sort of still manage it. Mousesports, though, they've invested everything in here. They've got a round loss bonus really building, but without a bomb plant, that's still going to be tricky.
Problem is they still haven't really shown that they can find consistent early success in these rounds at the point of contact. It's just basically that round from Frozen where they've had that much success. Outside of that, they're just getting completely shut down by Navi.
Yeah.
Especially in these passive setups.
Well, that is another good point, isn't it? Where's the consistency gone for the Mousesports side? Last time when they tried to get into B, they didn't have the smokes to actually cross into the bomb site, which was, you know, part of the problem, I suppose. This time, they're definitely going to need them. Simple taking out Kerrigan, so if there was going to be a split, it's not going to happen, and they don't even check it. They were so focused on the site itself that Lord Boomage will just slay them from above.
Oof, nice shot from Woxic, but I think it might be too little too late. It's 4-on-2 scenario, and Mouse Sports need to get in while that smoke is up. It's just about to start fading as Woxic takes the plant. Rops is going to stick around towards Banana, and here comes the turn. Boomich has one. It's just Woxic, the planter remaining. They know exactly where he is. Navi hits double digits, and they're just one round back.
At least they got the bomb plant here. I mean, that is actually going to help out Mouse Sports quite a bit to continue the fight. But it's not the most comforting thought in the world, is it? That's what you're relying on at this point in time. You've lost so many rounds in a row that at least the game is trying to help you out, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't want you to lose too badly. Taking pity on you.
I can't believe that we're at an 11-10 scoreline. This is craziness. Navi having a very solid defensive half.
I don't know what's going on either. This is a wild turn of events. Woxic and Frozen each on 17 kills. They're quite a bit ahead of everyone else. They've done a lot, but...
Not enough.
But not enough, clearly. Navi 3 rounds away, Mouse Sports 2 rounds away, but they just can't find any openings. And even when they do, it doesn't matter.
Well, Kerrigan gonna lead the way. They're gonna eat a grenade for their troubles. That's brutal. Great utility damage from Perfecto. Coming through the smoke. The rookie has everything to deal with, waiting for a flashbang. Here it comes. He turns. There's a double flashbang as well. He knows Kerrigan's over towards Arches, and Kerrigan thought it would be clear, but Boomich came back for support. Now the B prong of this attack has to pick up the pace to try and exploit that rotation, but I think they missed the window.
Yeah, I mean, the smoke that was down to be there. I mean, how did they get through? They're trying their very best, but still taking a lot of damage. Good backup from Flamey, I think, just helping Boomich. He might have been dead otherwise. Now they're falling back with 40 seconds, but that's going to be really readable. And Simple is still at this bomb site with the AWP. They have no grenades to get rid of him, so usually he's not going to miss, you know, a couple of shots here. If he just gets one, I think the round is probably over. And now hiding inside of the bomb site to help him out is Perfecto. There's Simple. Lightning fast to take down Chris J. And the rest, I mean, they're frozen in place. They don't know where to go. Another kill for Simple. And he wants another one. All on his own is Woxic. And he realizes he is in a lot of trouble here. Simple staying alive for another second. It'll be Perfecto to clean up the round. Those are some fast shots coming out there from Simple.
Yeah, those were so quick. He started out very slow in this game, but man, has he picked it up right at the end on this CT half. 13 and 15 for him. That's not any kind of a scoreline that you're going to write home about, but it's enough at this point. We're all tied up 11-11, and Mouse Sports takes a timeout.
What a turnaround this is. This is them winning 7 rounds in a row. Navi, that is. To bring it back to this position. Absolutely ridiculous. I feel uneasy because we've been criticizing both teams, and since someone's gonna win, you know, you wanna end saying, yeah, like, good job. I guess Navi are doing the better job.
I think the problem is Navi looked fantastic on their CT side. It was their T side where it was just like, holy hell, you know.
It's
like
all the rounds where they don't have to look at the clock. I figured it out.
Where the time is not their opponent.
Yeah.
Nice leg shot from Simple onto Voxix. Flamey and Boomich should defend the B bomb site.
Got some Tech 9s in play. Key, you know, many people won't remember, is to run and shoot at the same time. Yeah, you have to do that, otherwise it doesn't work.
It's very counterintuitive.
Yeah, you've been training all your life not to do that, but with this one gun, that's the key.
I like this read from Navi as well. They know everything, and even the gunfire raining out kind of signals to them that they were correct to have 3 players at this B bomb site. But Simple can just unleash all of his utility and run away to the other side of the map. And that is the good call. It's happening just at the perfect time. Electronic, a nade up towards quad. No damage. They weren't there yet, but Simple's here right at the perfect moment.
Yeah, good kill. They're trying to see if they could wrap around him. 40 seconds still. Oh, actually, he does connect with Kerrigan. What a shot from Simple. Oh, that's gotta be annoying if you're Kerrigan, not even sure why he's able to hit that shot.
They have to hit the B bomb site because Kerrigan has them frozen. Kerrigan has Simple completely frozen at CT spawn. Now, there's no real chance, it's a very low chance, I should say, that these two players can actually break in. Kerrigan now committing as well to the B bomb site. Flamey's got the first, and Boomich, they don't need to peek. Nobody needs to peek, but they will do it anyways.
Rob's hiding them, hitting them there as they try and see if they could get there, but the Tech 9 inside of the bomb site, it's not going to be enough, and now there is absolutely no time. No matter what Robs will do, it's not going to be working out. He gets a good headshot, but that'll still going to be the end of the round, and that's 12, and overall finals point, series point, in favor of Navi. That was, I don't know, it was a good idea, I think, for Mousesports. But they needed another kill quickly to be.
Yeah, it's a pesky issue in the game of Counter-Strike where you do have to actually find the kills.
One more
round for Navi, and my God, I mean, I guess this would be a comeback of sorts, but this is an awesome stretch from this Navi defense. They've won 8 in a row. If they close this out in regulation, it's 9 straight.
9 straight to win the finals. That would be something, wouldn't it? See how if it's going to be possible or not. I mean, it would be almost fitting if they gave this last one up, wouldn't it? Just for no reason.
It would be an extension of what we've been seeing this whole time. So why not? We'll see what Mousesports has. And listen, they haven't figured anything out in this second half. I don't even know if they've had rounds that have necessarily been close in this 9-round stretch. Maybe one.
It's like 3 of them are on time, 2 of them are bomb plants, and the rest they've been killed. So yeah, you're right. They haven't figured out much.
Even the bomb plants, though, were both of them with 3 players, or 3 and 4 players of Navi surviving for the defuse. So, I mean, that's just a desperation plant that gives you the bonus money, but no real chance of winning it. So here we go. Banana control for Mousesports, although Boomich was creeping up close to the corner. Is going to back away with that Molotov coming in.
Don't want to stick around. Some of the grenades being exchanged back and forth, but it's not going to result in any serious damage at the moment. Boomich setting up for a classic pop flash to go around the corner if they actually show up.
Small detail as well, Boomich and Flamey just switched positions. Flamey was inside the bomb site. He went towards spawn side because Boomich has the smoke left if he needed to rotate away. Boomich is going to throw that pop flash. It might be a little late, although Kerrigan eats it full force. Boomich can't find the kills, but they're both so blind, and he's only got the one. Massive damage dealt, but it's going to be a retake.
Yeah, and this could be enough. I mean, even if they take a lot of damage and they might be low on health, this could be it for Mousesports. They have a flashbang as well on Frozen, so, you know, with the right timing, that could set them up for a kill. We'll see how this goes. Navi, one more retake, and they'll be able to win the finals. If not, we're going to go into overtime here. Seems like it only would be fitting. There's that one flashbang from Frozen. Nobody really reacts to it. It just doesn't do anything at all, and that's a bit of a shame. Navi being very slow here with the retake, and now they finally begin to set it up. Low in health for Mousesports, and Navi, this is their big chance to finally close it up, but it's not working at all. Electronic trying to fight its way in, and we're going to overtime. A triple kill for Chris J, and Mousesports losing 9 or 8 in a row. They actually end up finally finding a way.
I can't believe it. Boomich had the perfect flashbang, 2 players blind. He just could not hit them. Ducked beneath the lip of the grill. 12-12. We're in overtime, and this is max rounds 2. Start money is 12K. So everything is different from what you're used to.
Yeah, that's just how it is. I mean, it's interesting getting to test this format out. Still don't have a clear read myself, but I'm happy to try it. MR2. Let's see, Mousesports. Was that just a one-off fluke? Have they found something that works? Can they repeat it? Certainly some good grenades to force them back here.
They're doing all the same stuff. Utility to get banana control and slowly march up. Looks like a delayed retake maybe, but Kerrigan's all the way up. Oh, Flamey's in so much trouble. Rotation is a long ways off. Flamey's got to stand his ground and fight. He's got Frozen. Kerrigan wrapping from behind, and Flamey can just commit to this. He's got one more. That's brilliant. A 4-on-2. Woxic is in the site with the bomb, but Rops is so far away from helping.
That was a really aggressive fight out of Flamey. And again, I mean, if he goes down to either one of those, probably it's a bomb plant. It's another tough retake. Not looking likely at the moment. Woxic has been spotted in the back line here. They definitely know where he is. And how do you even get the bomb plant down at this point in time? Woxic needs for Robs to show up and cover him, and I don't know, they have another smoke, so maybe they could try and put that down and get the bomb plant, but it's a bit of a prayer at this point in time. There is the bomb plant finally going through, and oh no! He got him unscoped through the smoke and through the box to take down Woxic. What a disgusting kill.
Just simple things. Rops 1 versus 4. And with a player coming from Banana, 2 from main, and 1 going to be coming from construction eventually, it was just impossible. Navi is going to win this first round in overtime.
Yeah, and half the Navi team probably thinking, why couldn't we just do that a round ago?
Right? Why couldn't we do this last time?
It would have been fine, but not so. 13-12 instead. And now we're going to be playing another round here on the CT side before they switch it up. That was a freaky kill, wasn't it?
That was a bit of a freaky kill. All right. Here we go. Once more. 13-12. Simple throwing utility down mid for the moment, and Mousesport's going to remain passive. It's actually, this time it's only Chris J and Banana. Everyone else is so far back, and I don't know how Chris J is alive. I don't know how he hasn't moved a muscle, but he's very lucky.
Still can't get over, like, even if he was going to shoot that angle, why would he no-scope it? Could you explain that?
No, I really can't. I really cannot. Here we go. Flamey, flashbang is out. Wants to go for a peek. Sees absolutely nothing. 4 players in Banana for Mousesports, but they don't see any access point to this B bomb site. And they're going to back away. And this will be interesting because remember, the last round of regulation was the only success they had pretty much in that second half. That was at the B bomb site. First round of OT, they went back to the B bomb site. Now that it's shut, can they find success at A? And there might be 4 defenders here. Simple's rotating back now. Boomich is starting to cheat towards CT spawn, but he's not quite committed yet.
Well, could be a powerful push coming out here. I mean, they're going to be smoking off towards the library, so they're not going to have to worry about the... Well, they might actually... Simple might be pushing through right away. I think he's just pushed through the smoke already. Perfecto and Electronic, both down in the pit, but one has gone down. Electronic, he's going to get helped by Simple. Yeah, there was Simple pushing through the smoke, and that might be a little bit of a problem now. 25 seconds with the bomb down in pit. That Molotov is not going to clear him out. He's just going to smoke it off and stay hidden inside. 20 seconds now. Frozen coming through with a big kill, and Electronic waiting down here. Backup is almost there. Flamey about to shoot them in the back. He's going to find the lineup against 1, and it's a 1-on-1. 10 seconds, and it's Electronic finding it. The 3rd kill to win both those rounds in the first half of overtime. That was really close.
Yeah, that is so incredibly close. Electronic was under so much pressure. Even the 1-on-1 at the end, he had to be so sad about that. Nice win from him. A last-second headshot. Navi looking for just 1 round on this T side, but both teams have struggled. Both teams have struggled on the offensive side of Inferno.
Yeah, they have. I mean, you're right. They just need to win 1 of the next 2 here, Navi, and they will be winning in spite of taking a detour towards the end of regulation where they almost gave it all up. Oh, look at the aggression coming down here of Banana. That's the CT side. Mousesports deciding to just put it all on the line, pushing 3 people down, 1 of them falling back, but still, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and that should be no surprise to Navi as well. They encountered this in regulation as well with Kerrigan leading the way. He was able to get a couple nice kills pushing down Banana. He's going to rotate back towards A. Frozen is left alone with just an M4, but he's got plenty of utility. He has a smoke to drop if need be to buy himself some time.
We'll see. It's really slowed down Navi, which we all know where that can end. Still a minute, though. Pretty deep grenade. Actually did more damage than I was expecting on Frozen. He's going to start to fall back. He's alone at the bomb site. So that's a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. On the other hand, he's got 21 kills. And he's
oh, no.
Oh, Boomich. He wants to beat the timing. Yeah, that smoke. He's going to push through that every single time. Turns for the grenade. And what an entrance from Boomich. That was actually pure art, wasn't it?
That was a bold decision-making from Frozen that gets punished. Holding on to the... Oh my god! How is this happening? How is nobody watching for that whatsoever? Navi might still recover, but this is near disaster. It's right on the edge. 2 players in ruins and construction. Simple is burning. 60 HP, turning the corner, missed shot. Kerrigan now pouncing again. He's done it one more time. The captain trying to keep Mouse Sports in this, and it's just Chris J.
Yes, it is. The bomb not down yet. 7 seconds. They are not both peeking him. Oh, there it is. Flamey taking him down, and that will be the victory here. Your Gamers Without Borders champions are Navi. Finally, they find a way through.
wipe it down, wipe. No.
Kwento po kayong paano mag-play. Pero always na total listen sa lagi. Parang like, kapal lang pa ako. Hindi na ako.
I can't say it.
How about a game of charades?
Yes, let's play it. Okay.
Second word.
Right. No. No.
Wine.
No.
Juice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Bug.
No.
Ant.
Close, but no.
Seal.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice.
Wow, upset.
Tubig! As in, walay tubig! Walang tubig! Walang tubig para ligo! Walang tubig para ligo! Walay agas! Walay agas!
Just find out. That's the thing. We don't.